Hello and good evening, everybody. Happy New Year. Oh, first stream, first game. We're gonna need to see what change of circumstance are gonna do today against Unlucky. They are gonna need to play their second game against themselves, actually in the semifinals. So we do have 9:30. Wait. I did want to take a look at the game reports. Where were they? Here. So we did have change of circumstance actually winning with a turn 132 victory on the primordial sub map here. And it does seem like Unlucky we're gonna need to actually, get the win today. We do have starting off on the pick and ban phase, and I do have to say the map has been pre-chosen. I believe it was puddles, right? The puddles. They chose puddles. Okay, so bans. What do we have? Looks like Basil the second is going to be taken out on the change of circumstance size. We do have also Coupe on the right side. Unlucky is going to go for Genghis Khan and also Zulu. Okay, well, I mean, Lakes is quite a, I would say, easy map to traverse with ponies. So we're going to need to see if they're going to go for some of those horses on the map. You know, horse nations over here. Come on, man. Where are they? They need to show up. Well, I guess that we're going to see quite a few of them banned because, yeah. Who wants that negativity in his life? Anyway, we do have also the players starting to actually join the lobby, and it does seem like we're gonna need to actually rejoin. So we fixed the 0ms issue over here. We did have two spies over there. Well, it's a bit of an issue. Anyway, Mikalai, good evening, sir, and welcome. I do see Ego Supreme. Hello there, sir, and good evening. Lancer, hello, happy new year. Also, good evening, sir. Also, Linda, hello there, ma'am, and welcome. Hello, sir. Also, thank you so much for picking up the first promotion over there. Good evening, sir, and welcome. What do we have? Goal versus Jetorix is going to be the one being taken out by change of circumstance. And I do see also Lotaro on the side of Unlucky. Okay, well, another one of these horse nations actually has been taken down. No. What is this? Well, there's quite a few others. So let's actually see. 4 more bands, and then we're gonna see them start picking off some of these civs over here. Change of circumstances is gonna need to set the tone of the game. Persia bans are CPL ruling. I don't think there were any auto bans, if I remember correctly. I'm pretty sure I read something with no auto bans somewhere. Not sure where though. Scheduling? No. Casting calls? No. Here for host and auto ban leaders. Wait. Click. Autobans. So these are the ones. These are the civilizations that were played in the first game, right? These are the ones that got banned. So Ahiram, Cleopatra, Egyptian, Cyrus, Dido, Elizabeth I, Hojo, Nader Shah. So you're right. Actually, the two Persias were autobanned. No autobans in the first one. Okay, there we go. Yeah, previous game civilization. Well, previously played civilizations from the first game have been autobanned. Oh, Catherine de Medici also being taken out by Unlucky. I do see also Technic and Tokugawa are the ones that COC are gonna choose, and then Olympias. Okay, well, I guess it is what it is. No more Olympias. Also, Rafifi, hello there, sir. Happy New Year. Or Joyeux Noël, I believe it's called. Caesar Gaming. We got some Caesar Gaming, maybe. Julius Caesar came back, man. I hope people remember how to play on the old patch. Oh, shots fired, man. Yeah, this is not the beta version, so let's see. Indonesia is also gonna be the first one. Wait, really? On the lakes map? On the puddles? Okay, well, yeah, I guess they are out for some simming over here on the COC side. Let's see if Unlucky are gonna keep this pace, like, a little bit, no. No. They're actually gonna go for more aggressiveness here. Gran Colombia. Okay. Well, that's gonna be bad for Indonesia if he spawns near. And then Cleopatra Ptolemy is gonna be picked up by Unlucky. Okay. Spain is in the house. Yeah. Kick W, man. Are there even enough aggressive saves to protect Indonesia? Yeah, that's true, man. That's true. We don't know. Are there gonna be enough? Only 4 players, no? Oh, they still need to actually get in the lobby here. Takes time. This is what it is. Wait, which one is this one? The Kingshi Unifier has been taken down by Unlucky. They do have another 3-5 bans to go. 3 on COC side, 2 on Unlucky. This is the second phase here. And since we're using that new draft side, we can actually see all of the, choices. I think I need to enlarge this a little bit. Yeah, there we go. So we do have the bubbles actually showing up properly. Since Spain is not in the house anymore. Last they took down Spain. What is this? No. Uzetian also is going to be taken down by Unlucky here. No more extra spy. And it looks like Hungary, Matthias Corvinus is going to be chosen by, well, at least debated of by COC. Do they want to ban him? Do they want to keep him? I mean, they are letting in Tomaris, Trajan, Julius, Celo, Julius. Kublai Khan here is gonna be quite a mess in the game. To be honest, we haven't really seen the Mongolians actually shine, right? Kublai Khan included here. So I'm not that convinced of the choice. And it looks like they did lock in Hungary here on the COC side. And we do need to see what Unlucky are gonna take out last. This is the last ban. What is it gonna be? What is it gonna look like? They did the Rough Rider. Whoa. Okay, well, I guess that's another one of the damage dealers being taken down. And then Ludwig the second here is also gonna be taken out. Okay. Well, Ludwig. No more Ludwig. Unlucky's third choice is gonna be Poland. Okay, we got Jadwiga. And the COC are gonna need to actually show us the third and the fourth at the same time. And we do need to actually see them unlock their full roster here before Unlucky is gonna get their fourth on the board. Macedon, there we go. Summoning Mastodon in the game. You're summoning Teddy for COC, but no, no. He got taken out, man. He got taken out. But it looks like also Mastodon is probably gonna be an interesting choice here. They did ban Olympias in the first wave, so, but still, we got Alexander. Did you also see the demise of Kivyuk? We haven't really seen him in the games anymore. He just disappeared from the map. Yeah, there we go. Alexander got locked in. Alexander and Caesar for the maximum rush. Yeah. Oh, this is gonna be funny if they actually pick Julius Caesar last. Oh man, this is gonna be funny. Or a Manitore. Actually, thinking about other games, Test for Fish is quite a fan of Manitore here. Or he had a period in which he only played like Nubia. So let's see. No, wait, this is gonna be the German fish. We're gonna see Frederick Barbarossa, the big red beard, showing up in the game. Hammurabi will close. No, yeah, they're not even considering Caesar, or at least we don't hear their comms, but they're not showing it here. Uh-oh. I got locked in. So we do have Frederick in the game. Okay. I'm actually curious who's gonna play it. I did see the fish is here, so we do, we know some of the players. Actually, I think I can take a look at their, there we go, channels. T-Wonder, Fish, Synth, and Corny are going to play on the Change of Circumstance sides. And then we do have Unlucky with Guardian of the Nachos, Michael, Space, and Tob playing on their side. Okay. And what's going to be the last choice here for Unlucky? Who are they going to go for? Yeah, we got a Hansa Enjoyer in the game. Ding, ding. Ding, 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 ding. Get that production up. I guess I wasn't really impressed, right, by the last Frederick Barbarossa game that we've seen, but we'll see. Javarman the 7th. I was actually looking at this because I think there is a typo in the spelling, but I'm not sure how it's called Javarman the 7th in English, in French. So let me actually take a look. Translate, man. No, it's spelled the same, actually. No, wait. Whoa. There we go. Yeah, it is spelled the same. So there is a bit of a typo over there. Anyway, this is what it is. It's an R instead of a Y. Saving Caesar for the game third. Yeah, I guess so. Wait, what are we gonna pick first? What are we gonna put first here? Because everybody's getting in the lobby here. I do need to actually. Oh, I need to swap with space. He's the freaking host. Oh man. Oh, this is happening, guys. This is We need to actually, switch slots with one of the hosts, with the host actually. And unfortunately, when this, happens, it might be bad. Let's put Basil the second first. Wait, wasn't he banned? Yeah, he was banned. Macedon first. Macedon. What is big boy? There we go. There we go. This is proper. Ding ding. Need to pop out things. Ding ding. Okay. Put this like this. Should be fine. Ah, they're still swapping around. And it looks like we do have some players choosing their civs here. Jadwiga, Tob, Kublai Khan on T1, or I guess the other way around. Corny is going to play Freddy Barbarossa. So no, Fish is not going to play Freddy Barbarossa. Oh, they're still swapping, so we don't know yet actually. Michael last slot here with Simon Bolivar. And we're still waiting for the, actual moment of truth. If we can actually swap with space and there's not going to be a bug in the game. I did swap. What do you mean? I did. Plus. There we go. Okay. Ding, 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 ding. Everybody has more than 0 MS. Perfect. Okay. So, Guitarja Synth. Okay. She's going to be playing here. Ah, wait, top slot here. Corny is going to be playing Freddy Barbarossa on the top slot. Okay, interesting. So indeed, we don't have Fish actually playing. Ah, he's going to be playing Alexander. Posso você andar, Joel? I guess this is the first and last day that I'm gonna need to say that. No, actually, no, last day, not the first, last. Anyway, oui, bonne année. Okay, so let's get back into the game. Everybody picked up their civs. Cleopatra space, okay. Kublai on T1 there with the C. Jaffarman on Guardian. Come on, let's go. Oh, team labels. What is this? Okay, let me actually put up that. prediction over here. Get the flip points going. How many remaps? 0, 1, 2. Submission period for 10 minutes. We should be fine on that. Should be enough time. And now let's see. Who's not ready up? Michael! What? Click the button! Oh my god, man. He must have had some 0ms issue somewhere. It looks like he's reconnecting, so we should be fine. Not sure what why synth is showing error over here with MPH not preloaded. It's fine, I guess. Took a while, but then it got fine. Or is it fine? We don't know. I guess we're gonna see in the game. Anyway, loading in. So the map is going to be puddles. We're going to have quite a bit of land in between them that is going to be flat enough so they can actually move quickly with their units. Let's actually see what we do have from chat. Do we go left? Do we go right? Looks like Michael is going to be with Simon Bolivar on the left side. We do have Corny on the right with Frederick Barbarossa, which is, well, which is it going to be? I think. Yeah, that's. Okay. I saw a little bit of Aachen. We go left, we go left. So Gran Colombia it is. Okay. See what do we have? Mongolia, Gran Colombia. There we go. No, this is Macedon. Kek. No, not the good one. We need to see some red speck on the map. There we go. Gran Colombia played by Michael. We do have him with 3-2 bananas on the left side, second ring here, and it looks like he's gonna have a spy settle to the north with more bananas. Looks like also on the right side we're gonna see him benefit from that river network over there to the north of Buenos Aires, and it looks like in the south the Fountain of Youth is gonna be placed. Nice. He's also gonna have an ally here, Cleopatra Ptolemy on the left. Does he have actually a target? Because Poland is gonna be northeast. That's gonna be another one of his allies. Wait, he doesn't have a target? Oh, Indonesia, never mind. We're gonna see Cynthia needed to actually defend herself from Poland and at the same time Gran Colombia. Not gonna be easy, man. That's not gonna be easy. Yeah, we do have about the same time. I guess Michael's timing is gonna be like what 5, 6, 7 turns later. Then we're gonna see Poland get his wing hussars. But anyway, let's see next. Javarman. Where did we see Javan? Did we actually see? Oh, there we go. That's, you know, the point that's missing from the map. That's where I went. We do have Khmer here with some of these papyrus tiles to get the extra science from. It looks like he's going to have a plum settle southwest on that river bend. We're going to also see him actually benefit from a lot of rivers. Not so many hills, but I guess it's okay to actually work everywhere. Honey also settled to the south to get an extra amenity and of course get the extra food going. And it looks like he's trying to get some extra vision on things. He did move one tile to the south to be closer to the rice tile, get that city popping faster on the food stuff, but that also, well, denied him the ability to actually get the plum settle going. It's fine, he's still gonna have the honey, he's still gonna have all of these other rivers on the east to go for, and it looks like also he's gonna have a neighbor here that's gonna be an aggressive one. Frederick Barbarossa, Corny. Well, we're gonna need to see what Corny is gonna do, because he's in between two opponents actually, right? He's gonna have Poland here, and he's also gonna have Javarman the 7th. Not the best place to be with Frederick, but I guess we're going to need to see if he's actually going to put down some encampments there. Yeah, Cleopatra, Racket Dead, getting his 2-2 base going. We do have him with a wonder here, beautiful wonder set up on the left side with some extra culture and faith. While I do see Mount Kailash, she's also going to have a possible amber settle to go for. I think so, right? It's probably better to actually just put it on the amber, get the extra culture going from immediately, and also benefit from the other tiles. Easy, easy. East side, more rivers and also nice mountains for those extra +3, +4 campuses. We do have La Venta for him, and it looks like on the east side, Gran Colombia, that's one of his allies. We did actually mention it earlier. We do see Alpha. That's going to be tasked for Fish's Macedonian capital here to the northwest. This is going to be a bit of a problem. While I do see Shanado on the left side, he's also going to get his scouts going. That's also going to be one of the opponents here of space. Not the best place, but this is not that easy to actually go through territory. River blocking, like adding some extra defense. We do have also quite a bit of hilly terrain here. Might be fine. We don't know yet. It might be fine. Krakow, the 3 10s for a scout. We do have him actually with quite an array of extra cities to go for north, actually in every direction. He has so many rivers all around, some lakes also sprinkled in between. Yeah, okay, some extra floodplain territory here southeast, although I don't think he's gonna go for that. And I don't see banana settles. He's not gonna have that easy, to get the extra food going from the banana tiles. Plums in the north, some tiki huts, and I do see also he's gonna have here Germany to probably go against on the east side. Okay, let's see the fish. Well, what's the fish? We did have a bit of a show here. So Maple as a resource, getting a little bit of extra gold. He does have a +3 campus in the capital, and I do also notice he's gonna have 2 of these iron tiles and a horse tile in the capital. That's a lot of extra resources here. While I do see also southeast, he's gonna have the easy 4 or settle against his opponent here, Egypt. It doesn't really seem that he's gonna have that many good tiles to work here. Oh well, it is what it is. And Amit Sensi, not gonna be that amazing, but I think he does get like what, +1 movement on the recon units. Yeah, there we go, +1 movement. That's not bad actually, having a faster scout here for Macedon. Might actually be putting off over here Egypt. He might not know where the scout is coming from. Then Dingo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Happy New Year indeed. Well, I hope you're gonna have a better year than I had. Oh well, this is what it is. Synth, what do we have? Synth is here, getting some gypsum tiles going. 3 10s for a builder, and I do see she's also gonna have the Koto settle on the left, but that's gonna be inland. Does seem like she's gonna have this maize tile in the south to get some extra fresh water from. Actually, that's a good question if she's gonna care that much about fresh water or more about harbor adjacencies and stuff, and not to mention also getting some of those districts next to each other. We do have also with a decent amount of sea here to actually go and settle. Andaman Sea is going to be northeast, not that bad actually. Well, it is what it is. While there is enough fresh water on the left side, that's also going to be in the direction that his opponent, well, her opponents will be. Michael here on the left, and I do see also, of course, Krakow to the northwest. We might actually see Frederick be the one that's going to defend from any kind of Polish aggression here. So we definitely need to see during the game how the action is going to unfold, and also if they're going to keep this map. We don't know yet. Kublai Khan, Mongolia. What do we have? Xanadu. Getting a +4 campus in the capital, actually. 2 of these geothermal fissures are going to be giving that adjacency. I do see he's also going to get that settled out in 3 10s while he's benefiting from the rice tiles extra food. Doesn't seem like, well, I guess he's working the 1-3 also with the extra food going there. T1 that is discovering Vatican City on the left, and we do have him also with a tobacco settler in the south. That's going to be some easy pantheons going. Wait a second, that's he can easily go for the plantation pantheon here. Like, look how many plantations he has. Whoa, what is this, man? This is incredible. We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I think goddess of festivals would be quite a good idea. No, that's a lot of culture. That's a lot of culture. Anyway. Courtney? Let's see. 3 10s for a settler. We do have him getting that tiki hut on the left side, and it looks like also up top did manage to pop a builder here from the tiki hut in the north. We do have Aachen. Wait, oh, he's actually struggling with population count here. barely getting that growth going, doesn't have the food. We do have him getting another scout probably from his allies Gold, and I do see he's gonna start discovering the south. Well, he's definitely gonna discover Pole on the left side. There are 3 more turns left, and it does seem like his warrior is just about to actually cross that river. While the right side, he never actually sent a scout. Well, Guardian of the Nachos does have 3 scouts and one of these warriors out, but he's still not gonna be close enough to Corny. I guess we're gonna need to see. This is turn 8, so there might be a possibility they actually see each other. We'll see. MMC, this is the normal one. Good evening, sir. The base version. What do you mean casual? What do you mean casual? Is that like beta is for the hardcore players and you don't have like the casual for the casual players? What? No, that's that just doesn't compute in MSC. What is this? And did they announce when they're actually gonna go into the full version on the BBG server? I didn't see. I don't think there was an announcement, no? We had the beta builds to 7.3, but that was like, well, 14 days ago or something, 13 days ago. And that was about it. So we don't know. We don't know yet. Beta is for the struggling. I see. Yeah. Kick double. Courtney's getting quite a bit of extra culture. Wait a second. Where is he getting the extra culture from? There's one more culture that he shouldn't be having. Did he get like... Wait. He get an envoy somewhere? Oh, he did get an envoy in Villians. I see. Noise. And now he's back. Kick W. Never mind. It was just for a few seconds there. He had the 3 culture. Oh, they still didn't see. Oh, yeah, they didn't see each other. Or did not see the warrior of Khmer, and Khmer's warrior actually went to the northwest. That's a, well, that's kind of a dead end over here. I'm pretty sure he can actually jump into the water to get across the mountains. Which is kind of weird. You never know for it works for sure. Oh, yeah. They change things faster than you can read them. I mean, have you seen Dota 2? They change things like every month or something, and it's like incredible how many things are changed. Almost every hero is touched almost every month or 2 months or something. Dota is okay? What do you mean? It's like it's just the same amount of freaking heroes or something, or even more, right? In Dota 2. That you need to, you know, actually remember and know the little differences. Oh, they're actually gonna go for a remap here? They're not gonna allow... well, I guess Corny... Wait, Corny did not see both, right? He only saw Polish borders. He never actually saw this. I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to ask them why did they do this. God of the Sea was also chosen by Indonesia as a pantheon. And I guess we're gonna see a new map. It's actually easy to follow up. I mean, I guess you still play, but... wouldn't really go that far. That is easy to follow up. I guess it kind of depends on which level, because like if you're playing at the low level, sure, it's easy to you know, get going. But then the higher level, every little bit of difference counts. Beta is like today card is this civil, tomorrow in another. Okay, it's a rare COC remap, and to be honest, yes, kinda. COC is well known for not actually remapping, well, most of the time during the tournaments. Whoa, around 5.5k. Yeah, I'm sorry, man. I think I'm around 535. I don't know, man. I just play turbo. I don't care that much about the ranking over there. It's just to you know, have some fun. Where are we going now? Left or right? Michael on Simon Bolivar or Corny on Frederick Barbarossa? Which one is it gonna be? Chat. Where are we starting? Well, they're still loading in, so you know we got a little bit of time. Still would be good to know if left or right. No, chat. No, man. Where is Gran Colombia? Here, right? Ooh, spice settle. Left? We go left. Okay, we got 3, 2, 1 spices here, and it does seem like we do have a scout coming up in 3. And we do see a lot of cocos in the north. Oh my god, he has the coco central here in the north. 6 tiles, 5 tiles, 2, 4, 5 tiles that he's gonna actually get to improve there. That's a lot of plantations again. Looks like also a banana in the third ring here from his capital, but it's a bit too expensive to get to improve. It doesn't seem like he's gonna have that much fresh water though this time around. He does have the river to the southwest and also the lake, but that's about it, right? To the north, that's gonna be a lot of coastal cities that he's gonna need to do. Does he have somebody to actually trade with? No. No, we don't see actually Guardian. No, on the other side of the map, that's gonna be a long place. I guess at some point they might actually get the setup going here, right? Maybe here or somewhere. Yeah, I guess through here, something like this, they could get the setup going on the trades. Shouldn't be that bad, but it's gonna be late. Angor Tom, we do have him with the River Network North and the Northwest. It looks like also he's gonna have his scouts coming around in 2 turns here. Has the papyrus settle on the eastern side, so he gets that extra nice resource underneath and also get the extra science. Mitra east side, banana settle northeast. Another one actually could get the papyrus settle over there and get the bananas on the 3-2. What is this? Aachen to the north as an opponent, but that's going to be quite far away. They do have the river actually to connect to each other with freshwater settles, and I'm pretty sure both of them are going to benefit from this. We do need to see if, well, how aggressive they're gonna be here. Cleopatra also is gonna be northeast. That's gonna be one of his allies, and we do need to actually take a look here because it doesn't seem like anybody's in this place right next to Mount Rema, so that's gonna be open space. We're gonna Rocket Dead Scout coming up in 2, and it does seem like he's also gonna have a nice river network north side, maybe a possible Temenanki city, although we haven't really seen a Temenanki shine that much. East side, I guess, another possible one with quite a few floodplains, although in the capital he doesn't have that many to actually go for it. He did actually settle something with Faith here. What is this, a plum or something? Pomegranada. Oh, actually plums are actually cultured. Never mind. Pomegranadas. Tengo. Welcome. Yeah. Thank you. I guess I also missed somewhat actually streaming. I don't know. Conflicted emotions there. It was turn to settle. Wait, space actually went across turn to settle. He might have actually. This is turn 4. He's barely getting that second pop. Might be right. Let's see next. What do we have? Tob. Toby is gonna be east side, and it looks like he's gonna be on the outside of the puddle of Indonesia. And it looks like Krakow here only with a 3-2 banana. Okay, unfortunately. Torres del Pain to the northwest actually benefit from that. That's a lot of extra production that he's gonna get there. And it does seem like he's also gonna get the food joint. Oh, look at the sugar setup plus Torres del Pain. Beautiful. We do have him also eastern side with some bananas. Gypsum setter here southeast. That's gonna be an easy choice to go for, right? You don't want to get that 2-1 base. And it does seem like he's also going to have the scouts going south to see what's going on here. Macedon is going to be past that connection point, but I do have to say he's going to have a hard time actually going through one-tile chokes here. This is not an easy land to go for. It looks like top is going to be beautifully defended by lakes and stuff and, you know, mountains and stone and shit. And we do have also the fish here in the south, getting his scouts going everywhere. He does want to find his target immediately, but it does seem like he's gonna have, well, Sint on the left side to protect. And on the east, Gran Colombia. Okay, there we go. That's gonna be probably one of his targets, Michael here, not to mention also Toby in the north. I do have Alpha benefiting from a 1-4 deer tile and also one of these rice tiles on the left to get the food going, while I do see him starting to move all of his units all across. It does seem like he might actually find Poland before the 10-10 ends. Yeah, I guess it kind of depends how they're gonna go about the next few turns. It was 9 out of 10 Torres. Yeah, that's a pretty good Torres. Lakes left for Alexander is kind of meme. Lakes left of Alexander. Whoa. Oh, these this time, yeah. I mean, I'm pretty sure he's probably gonna go northeast, right? Northeast, southwest. City over here somewhere. City over here, right style, and then these cities. Well, I guess these cities and then the other ones. Actually, the other way around. Guitarcha, what do we have? Religious settlements this time around as a pantheon, no more. I guess it's fine actually. She doesn't have that many coastal resources anyway, right? Quite a few, like 4 fish tiles, 5 fish tiles, and that's it. We do see a settler coming up in 3, and I do also notice we're gonna have Fountain of Youth toward the south, and that's gonna be an easy gypsum settle for her. We also do see quite a few lakes for her to actually put her harbors in, and she's gonna have the fresh water from them. That's gonna be nice. While I do see also space is gonna be northwest, that's an opponent here, and also looks like that's gonna be quite a bit of open territory in between them. I guess we're gonna need to see if they're gonna be aggressive, or I should say space is gonna be aggressive against Indonesia or not. T-Wonder? Where is Colombia? Well, it's Mongolia. Mongolia is here. Looks like getting that settled out next. We do have Krakow to the southwest to actually trade some punches with. That's going to be a bit of an issue, and it looks like Gran Colombia is also going to be south. But yeah, the water is protecting him so much actually. Or I should say Gran Colombia is getting protected by the water here so much. T-Wonder is going to get a vision over the Gran Colombian capital soon. We do have him passing Caguana right now, and it does seem like he's also going to start discovering the left side, but he's not going to reach the Polish vision anytime soon. Well, we only have like a turn or two. Spices here, 3-1-1s, and it does seem like he's pumping out that settler out next. He does have the plum settle to the northeast if he actually wants to get a resource here to go, and that's going to be nice to get the extra culture from and the extra food. While I do see the rivers towards the south are actually going to put him with a nice fresh water. It doesn't seem like the land is that good. Like, look at this shit. What are the tutus, man? Like, what is this? This is like in the Grinch movies, man. They stole Christmas. What is this? Oh, man. Anyway, this is what it is. Yeah, plum settle it is. T-Wonder is gonna go for that. And where is Frederick? What do we have here? Aachen? Possible rise settle northwest. I don't really like how the GCC of all of this is happening, actually. He's not gonna get to place that many districts in between, like the Hansas and the commercials, and he's not gonna get the hexagon, the proper hexagon setup. Oh wow. Yes, we do need to see. There is a possibility, actually. We do have him with a possibility. No, this is too close. Anyway, yeah, this is what it is. Alex Lakes is prime Indo territory. Yeah. Yeah. Well, COC did remap the first one, and there's only gonna be unlucky with the remap token. Do they have anything to actually worry about? I don't think so, right? Javarman has a lot of space to just get his holy sites going. Yeah, there we go. It looks like they're not complaining. They're not complaining. Ooh, this is gonna be the map, guys. Let's actually put it up here. Choose an outcome. How many remaps? One. Just one. Okay, there we go. 3 points. Getting out. Okay, so let's take a look at the strategic resources here. What do we have? Also, first things first, I do want to double check something. Should be fine on the mic. Should be fine on the audio. Okay, there we go. Okay. Simon Bolivar. We do have him starting off on the south settle, okay, and it does seem like he's gonna go closer to that banana tile. We do have him getting another settle out in 5 turns, definitely benefiting from the extra food and the gold from the spice tile here. While I do notice he did discover the cocoa land to the north, he didn't actually send that first city there. We do have him with iron tile in the second ring, and it does seem like he's gonna have a horse here in the second one, also southwest. While I do also notice Mongolia actually reached out for the builder in Caguana's borders here. He's gonna need to actually bring that back. That's what a 2 cash builder here. Okay, he's gonna get to benefit from. Okay, next up, Jay Varman. What do we have? Angkor Thom getting the holy site going in too. He did send his first settle towards the east, and it does seem like that Papyrus is probably going to be his destination next to the sheep tiles. Although, you know, there was that one underneath the scout as well. We do have him also with iron in the first ring. His horse tile is going to be second ring here towards the south, and it does seem like he's also going to have a beautiful array of rivers to actually go for, with Germany in the north to actually get some things going. Guardian of the Nachos is going to discover the German scout soon. It doesn't seem like anything is actually in danger here, and oh my god, my nose is actually itching again. Oh man, it is what it is. Cleopatra, what is this? Racket dead, sending sending the settler towards the east side. While I do see him, he's gonna get another one in 5. Ah, there we go. Since this warrior is actually getting quite close to Egypt, they're gonna bridge that fog of war in between each other and see what's going on here. Well, definitely we need to see if they're gonna go for bronze. It does seem like Space is gonna go for bronze here. Did he actually see? He might have actually seen Cleopatra, or Indonesia, I should say. Because that scout looks like he was coming from the south, and it passed the warrior line of movement. So they might have actually met each other. Which team has the better start positions? I don't know yet. It's Macedonia, not Colombia. Wait, I watched another one. You're talking about this one. Yeah, about the land. Yeah, true. Isn't this supposed to be Simic Macedon? Oh, they did ban Olympias. I don't know, man. They banned Olympias, unfortunately. Simic Macedon, not good Macedon this time around. Yeah, what was it? Space, getting closer to an iron tile. That was third ring out. Well, he didn't want to settle on the, what was it, pomegranate tile to get the extra faith going and the amenity. And I do see he's also going to benefit from some tea tiles and a lot of food from the sugar here next to thieves. That's a 2-2 base settle with a 5-foot sugar tile and a 3-1-1 tea. Anyway, some horses here. Second ring from Racket and Thieves. And since he did place Thieves here, that makes it much easier to actually cross the river with any kind of unit to get to Indonesia's borders. We do need to see how he's going to place the next ones, and he definitely needs to be careful about this Indonesian warrior moving around the territory. What is Tob? Tob here with holy sites getting out from Lords. We do have Krakow getting a monument out in 3, and it does seem like slingers are moving out towards the north there. To defend the holy sites. While he did settle relatively close to Torres here, he didn't want to get the fresh water from the river, and it does seem like he did need to buy out those 2-4 tiles at the moment. No Pantheon yet. He's barely actually getting the faith going. He's on 3 right now, and I do see also T1, this Mongolian warrior, is going to cross the river. He did meet Macedon towards the south, and well, he looks like he just well, he had an encounter of the third kind here with a warrior of Macedon. I think we do need to actually put up the team labels as well. Let me actually do this. So we got Unlucky here. And then we got COC here. There we go. And in the series, it's 1-0 for COC, if I remember correctly, right? Unlucky are going to need to actually get the win, so we get the third game. Okay, what is the fish? We got the fish. Pidna Alpha got settled, improved the rice tile, got also the mercury tile to get him the extra science and also that amenity. 1-4 deer tile is going to couple very nicely with the rice improvement, and he did get the irrigation boost also. Bronze working coming up in 2 10s, while he's also going to get the third settler going. I'm actually curious where is he going to go next. The rice settler could be on the left side. He did actually invest into a slinger here with gold, and he's gonna try to actually push off the Grand Colombian warrior from his territory. Well, that is what it is. Getting the monument out of 15 turns. Well, I guess he's working the banana for the extra population growth. What is this? What is this, Mongolia? You're gonna lose your scout, man. And the builder you took. Oh my god. He took that builder for nothing. Do you wonder what is going on, man? I guess he's, yeah, it's gonna need to go towards the north here. There's another Kagwanian warrior that's to the northern side. Maybe that's actually gonna, you know, move on the Mercury tile. He definitely has the speed to do it. Anyway, Synth. What do we? Oh, wait. Strategic resources. Fish has horses first ring, iron tile second ring towards Bravo. While he also did actually see one of the Grand Colombian units from the eastern side. He knows he's gonna have 2 opponents to go against. Well, I'm pretty sure it's actually more than 1 actually than 2, because you know Poland over here is definitely gonna want to stand behind these choke points and now go further than these. But yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, Indonesia, right? We do need to take a look at synth, religious settlement, second, third settler, and then going for builder. Okay. Well, she does have two resources to improve to get the harbor boost. So, and I do see also Fountain of Youth towards the south side is gonna be a nice settle, but no harbor. Well, you're not gonna put a harbor in the Fountain of Youth, right? Can you imagine that? Actually putting a harbor in the Fountain of Youth? That kind of seems weird. It looks like also we do have a declaration of war. I'm not sure exactly why though. As in, well, I guess we do have quite a few units next to each other's borders, but the question is, do they get like extra benefits from actually warring? Ooh, Corny Settler is in Boo Boo. He's in Big Boo Boo. Nah, it's fine. Guardian of the Nachos. I guess they do see, right? Oh, okay, there we go. He had the extra movement. He moved across. He's fine. There's nothing happening here. Nothing to see, boys. Go next. Kublai Mongolia? No, no, no. Indonesia's strategics. Horses here from Mahapahit, second ring. Iron Tile also second ring. Moving east with the settle. I would imagine it's going to be this direction, not actually as far as the lakes towards the eastern side, where Macedon is starting to actually go towards. Wait, what is this? No, 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 no. Fish, what are you doing on the gypsum tile, man? That's such a shitty settle. That is like, what is this? Mm, oh, my heart is pounding, man. What is this? Where is he going? Where is he? Wait, he wants to go here? But there's still gonna be only a single 2-2 freaking 2-2 and no extra food and freaking no extra nothing. Third ring banana over. Oh, that's just, I don't know, man. I don't know, fish. Why did they not choose the? Does he not see the rice style here? Yes, he does. Anyway, this is what it is. Anyway, Kublai Khan Mongolia. What is it? We do have him with the third city moving towards the south, getting a connection between Ulaanbaatar and Xanadu. And while I do see also Slinger coming up in 2 turns here from Xanadu, we do have him getting those monuments for the culture. He's going to have a decent amount of fresh water everywhere. And I do see he does have the builder with a one charge, improving his horse styles. Two of them got built. That's going to be nice, extra juicy, extra horses from the beginning. Still trying to get that builder back. The one he stole from Caguana. It looks like he did manage to actually pillage the improvement of Caguana also. That's payback. Payback for the warrior. Thanks. Anyway, he's now moving back. And of course the builder does get the 2 movement. He is in the swamp here. Anyway, moving forward. What are you doing? Moving forward. Oh, man. It is what it is. It's fine. T-Wonder here does have the Iron Tile next to Korakorum, and he just chose his Pantheon, City Patron Goddess. Okay. Getting the extra benefits of production towards the first district in the city. And let's see Corny. What is he? Well, except Javarman, he has so much territory to actually get his developments going. Like, trying to get as many districts as possible around each other. Aachen here getting also a 4th settler in 2 turns. That's so much more faster than this. Oh man, like look at this. Even with religious settlements, Indonesia is just far behind. What is this, man? Still on the 3rd settler. While Germany already has the 3rd city going, and oh, I see. He's getting distracted by one of these warriors of J.R. Varman, and he's gonna need to put some production in the slingers instead of the settlers. It's fine. He's gonna let Synth catch up. First, the fish wants to be a fish. Yeah, he wants to fish. Well, wait, the fish wants to fish. Yeah, I guess. So we're gonna see what sort of a fish is gonna come out. We do have him with an encampment. Yeah, first encampment. What is his second encampment of the game? What was it? Cleopatra. Second encampment. Cleopatra already has it finished. God of War and Plunder here for Cleopatra. And getting those extra bonuses of points on the generals. But it looks like this is the turn actually he finishes encampment. Because we don't have any one of those points showing up. Oh. I think Sith is in trouble. I think Cleopatra really wants to do bad things here to Indonesia. Yeah, yeah. Let's actually ask chat. Let's ask chat. Well, I guess we need to get some points in. Black Poppy, good evening, sir. Wonder in the two culture? What? What do you mean wonder in the two culture? Well, wonder? You mean the fountain of youth or something? Anyway, I'm not sure exactly what you are referring to. So we do need to see if they're gonna start picking off some pantheons. We do have a first religion here, Hinduism on the side of Poland. That's gonna be reliquaries with extra triple yields, you know, faith and tourism. And I do see also tithe is gonna be the second belief. We do have him getting the extra gold from his converted cities. He's still gonna need to push off the Macedonian warriors and also the Mongolian one from the side of Lords here, while he's gonna get the settlers, the next ones. You don't do encounter to hug your enemy or hug him very strongly. I mean, you know, lots of possibilities here, but I don't know, man. Maybe Cleopatra actually wants to deny generals or something. Who knows these days? Right? And that's it. Kind of seems like that's the only target. No, there might be another target. There could be also Germany. There could be also Germany. Right? Like, look at this land. This is so easy to actually get through with horses. It's gonna spend like 7 turns to get here, or 8 turns to get to Corny. Corny already started off on his commercials here, and it looks like he still needs to actually get his Pantheon. There is a Chimerian warrior that's gonna need to be shown some rocks here. And it looks like his fourth city is already moving north, so he did get it actually faster than in the synth, even with the extra production towards slingers. No, kick. Not sure if that's good or not. We will have more encampments. Oh, finally a Pantheon. God of the Forge on the side of Macedon. And also Moksha here, 4 turns to establish in Alpha to get the extra culture going. Faith, Moksha getting in Krakow. Macedon is still gonna start moving off. Mongolia is also gonna start moving off. It looks like no encampments yet in Mongolia's territory. We do have him in the tech side actually going for currency. He's gonna open up with commercials. While I do see, of course, he did pick up city patron gardens. He's getting the fourth settler out from Xanadu. Has a fifth one also commissioned here in Ulaanbaatar to get going. And I do have to say, he's not gonna have that much more territory to actually go backwards here on the eastern side. He does have 1, 2, 3 more settles, I guess. Four more settles. Also with Valletta. I was really expecting him to go a little bit further to the west, but I guess it's fine. More settlers from Poland. No more settlers here from Alpha. He finally got the first encampment down, and he's gonna start rolling in the points here. Egypt already has 4 general points a turn, and I do have to say, at the moment, Indonesia is not even planning to go encampments. Right? He's getting Celestial. She's barely getting Celestial Navigation next. While I do see Space is 6 turns away, just 6 turns away from getting horseback riding. He's going to improve his horse, and also, oh man, he's gonna be so quick on horses. He's gonna improve that horse and get the benefits of the boost for horseback riding. While the fish is also 7 turns from horses. Oh, that's a lot of points I see you're putting into this prediction. 10 and 10. Wow, amazing. We don't, yeah, I guess nobody knows what's gonna happen. 10 points on the yay, 10 points on the nay. Okay. River Goddess for Khmer, but no religion yet. Looks like he's only making 2 great prophet points a 10, and he still has so many points to actually gather. Liang opening Aragorn, what? Is this gonna be the City Park Liang? I guess so, because he doesn't have that many resources to actually benefit from the other side. He's going to start improving his patches in the south here, and it looks like he's barely getting that third city moving on the east. Probably the cattle tile is going to be the destination, connecting also with the trade route. Ooh, what do we have here? Some fighting in Magdeburg. Wait a second. That only has a slinger, and there are 2 possible warriors and a scout. Because Jafarman is the ally here of Egypt, and that's going to be the opponent of Corny. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, now that's a good question. What is this warrior gonna do here? He definitely doesn't want to sit in between two slingers. Don't want to be shot every turn by two slingers. And I do see this slinger is not gonna get a promo. If he's getting attacked, he's not gonna get a promo. We're still 10-24. Things are gonna slowly start ramping up. What is this 15 science, man? What is this space on 15 science? What? Oh, Geneva, Mitla, Taruga. Does he have a point in all of these or something? No? No? In none of these. Man, that's so much science, bro. That is so much science. So much science from these freaking encampments. This is incredible, man. How did we get 1,000 versus 100 in the last 10 seconds of the bet? Wait, you did? You did? Okay. Well, I guess now we have a bet. Now we actually have a bet, right? 10 points and 10 points. That's not working proper. Gonna have Thieves getting us to the round in 6, and it looks like... Wait, he's not going horses quickly? Didn't he discover horses? Because he was getting, right, the boost here on the horseback riding. I guess he's gonna wait a little bit more. He does want to get his 4th out and the 5th one from Thieves one. I'm pretty sure he's gonna be opening up the generals because he's only like 2 turns away from getting this. Looks like Macedon is starting to get projects out. Yeah, he did actually finish one project. Macedon is gonna work also his Vasiliki pace. These are gonna be his unique buildings in the encampments, replacement stables if I remember correctly. And whenever he's gonna pump out a unit after he finishes this building, he's gonna get some extra science from the production of that particular unit. Let's see, Tob finally getting the next wave of settlers moving while he's pushing off the warrior. Yeah, I see Egypt got pushed off everywhere. We got the slinger still this keeping an eye of Magdeburg. Commercials are getting finished here, and it does seem like Germany did choose to actually well, get the districts going on the left side here. Frankfurt went here instead of here. Okay, well, I guess that was quite a bit of a sacrifice there. Perfect placement for the commercial was on a right style. Not cool, man. That's just not that cool. Oh well. Guess we're going to need to see the Hansa placements a little bit later. What's going on here? Oh, by the way, is Synth actually going some defenses? I see her going for mining. She's sending that settler towards the south. That's going to be next to the Fountain of Youth. Getting the harbors going, getting also the monuments. While I do see Space is already showing off that he has archers here. Looks like he's going to get riding next. Still no freaking horseback riding, man. Do they have horses actually in their... yeah, he does have 18. We do have also Michael with 16. That should be fine. There's also Gran Colombia. What is he doing? What is Gran Colombia doing? Getting the geothermals to give him the adjacency towards those campuses. He does have a plus... what is it? 2? A plus 2 here, yeah. Fourth city also moving south, and I do see Macedon and also Germany have quite a few units next to his territory, trying to actually slow him down from getting everything going, forcing him to actually get some defenses up with the slingers moving around to throw some rocks. And I do see also Panama gonna get a builder out in 2. Okay. Click, 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 click. We might have an A, by the way. Because it doesn't seem like Space is actually gonna go against Indonesia, or at least not that quickly, right? He's giving time to Indonesia to actually get her stuff going. He could have had horses well on the way to actually into Synth by the by the ending of the first era. Since he's getting her bronze working out in 5, and I do see also Moksha was established in the capital city. Fourth city also about to be placed down there. And Mongolia still working on getting the commercials up. He did manage to push back the units that were next to his territory. While he got the 4th and the 5th settlers out, he's just about to actually place down the cities there. There we go. Actually in the north, and we do have another one of these settlers from Ulaanbaatar moving southeast towards that. Okay, 4 city. Oh, Jeff Arman getting finally the Holy Cypriot projects to get a religion here. But why is he even getting this? Oh man, look at this. He could have had the religion anyway. You see, this kind of feels like it's a waste of production here for Khmer. Anyway, River Gares, Liang establishing Mahendra Parvata. Wait, he moved Liang? Okay. I guess he might want to go for a different Liang or something. I don't know. Because he definitely didn't get a city park in Angkor Thom. Anyway. Indonesia has a good defensive land, but in 50 turns it will be impossible to do something. Impossible to do something for whom? Actually, I think that's a question. As in, synth will be too big to be done something about, or will Egypt be too strong, and whatever Indonesia does, it doesn't matter. I'm not sure exactly which one of those scenarios you're pointing at. We do have a first general being recruited here. Looks like Egypt did get Sun Tzu. Next one is Trung Trak, and probably Macedon is gonna pick it. Yeah, I think so. Oh man, only one great general point at time. He didn't finish his freaking Camels. Oh, he did. Okay, now he has 3 points. Next time he's gonna get his Basiliki paid. Should be fine. Also, what are the pantheons here? Goddess of Festivals of Gran Colombia. He still didn't get that freaking settler in the north to get all of the cocoa tiles, man. Still working on campuses. So at least he does have a +3 coming out from his capital here in Bogota. And I do see the 4 cities moving towards the mountains western side. Might actually get the gypsum settled. That looks nice. Yeah. Do we have any problems in the era score? I guess Michael is missing 1 era score point. Shouldn't... Wait. Yeah, it shouldn't be a problem. The +3 campus is finishing in Bogota in 2 turns, and that's perfect time. That should be fine. Okay, text. Horseback riding. Next turn. Space. Come on, Space shows the way. Gaining builders out. 4th city out from Rocket Dead. I do see he's gonna get that 5th one from Thieves. He already has a 1 charge builder there that could actually try to get a chop coin, or is it gonna be an improvement? That's the one that actually started improving his strategic resources. The horse passion and then the mine on the iron tile. It looks like he keeps on going to the east here. For Egypt with the boats in the lakes. Okay. Yeah, that's gonna be a nasty. That's gonna be nasty defense here. Nasty. Looks like the first one to actually get to 5 cities was Mongolia. T-Wonder did get to expand quite quickly. Task for Fish is gonna also get his horseback riding next turn, and we do need to see if he's actually gonna get an opportunity. Wait, he does have an opportunity here to go against Poland. Poland, you bad boy. Look at this. He allowed the scout of the fish to get in Tarnov. Oh man, Top is gonna need to fix this shit. The scout does have a promotion, and I guess we do have a 1 promo slinger here also that can shoot a lot. Oh, he did get the garrison promotion. Okay, that's a 22 attack string slinger. Scout cat is not gonna know what hits it. Anyway, yeah, there we go. He moved quickly. The fish just got out of there quickly. Anyway, 6 turns for Hanging Gardens for Tob in the city of Lodz. And I do see also he's going to plug in magnets there. Might actually need to get some builders out when he's going to switch the era. Monumentality is going to be amazing, right? Tob does have quite a bit extra faith from the beginning. And he's already on 275 faith in the bank. Like compared that to Jeff Armand the 7th, which only has like 124. Did he get the religion? He still didn't freaking get the religion. Even with the freaking project on the prophets, he did get the prophet. Man, I guess it is what it is. Let's see when he's probably picking up his religion right now, no? I don't see the freaking great prophet anywhere. Yeah, there we go. Catholicism was his choice, and he did go for work ethic, for the production on the shrines and sacred places, for wonders. Escape from Tarnov. Yes, that is true. Escape from Tarnov next. Man, Rafifi, did you see that movie I shared with idiots playing Tarkov? Oh man, bro, you know what's funny? So many of those things actually happened, like to a lot of us, like a lot of us that are playing like randomly. Are you ready to open the door? Are you ready to open the door? Dude opens the door. I guess he wasn't ready. Amazing. Also, what was that firework battle in the Netherlands? Have you seen what happened in Amsterdam? Man, they had like freaking machine gun fireworks over there. Fortens for settlers coming out from Alpha. I do see also Basilgi, Peti, Bravo, and Charlie are gonna get built finally. And still no horses from space. He did finish horseback riding, right? Now going for currency. Started to place down his government plaza. Replaced the campus here, and I do see he still has that builder ready to go in Thieves. I'm expecting him to actually improve one of these plantations or something. Although I think the best choice is to actually chop another builder. But anyway, 4th city moving southwest. 5th city still getting built in Thieves. Probably the May style is going to be the choice. Since won't have a choice to actually take the settler, unfortunately. Anyway, we'll see if she's gonna manage to actually get a general here, because it does seem like she was trying, right, to get bronze working, but she didn't pre-place it. Government Plaza coming out from Mahapahit. Since he's switching to animal husbandry here, he definitely wants to actually get the horses on the horseback riding technology. Okay, we're 10:30. This is the one turn before the switch of the era, and we're going to need to see what the choices are they gonna make in the golden ages. Everybody's gonna get a golden age, it looks like. Yeah, they have over 19 points. And I think Holland in Switzerland. No, that's another thing. Daniel Dingo. No, that's another thing. No. I mean, in Switzerland, that's kind of bad, right? But look what happened here, bro. Oh man, we're getting some shitty whatever. I don't want to see commercials, man. What is this? Wait, is actually the fish gonna start working on units? Oh, still 4th city settler coming out from Alpha. Oh, look at this, man. Adam, hello there, sir. Good evening. Happy New Year. Yeah, freaking machine gun fireworks over here. That's some insane stuff right there. What is this? Yeah, man. I guess, you know, this is what it is. Like Star Wars, exactly. It's like Star Wars. Okay, looks like T1 that is still gonna get his sim up, getting the districts going and not his units. We do have the fish also switching towards currency, getting his military tradition next turn to plug in the card. But I think we can actually take a look at their bonuses now, right? So Simon Bolivar, 4th city strong, did recruit Rafael Urdaneta for his commandant general. Pembrashen voice as his choice for Golden Age, 13 science with 21 culture. I do see him also on 35 points of production. That's not that bad, but he's very far away actually from COC's production here. Actually, there's quite a bit of a difference in between these two sides, but I guess we do have two of them with also monumentality, so you know they're getting the faith improvements going. Got some festivals for Grand Colombia's Pantheon. Government Plaza gonna finish next turn. He did finish two of these campuses, and he's gonna get the extra adjacency from his Government Plaza as well, as he's gonna get the culture from so many of these plantations. He's starting to get the cocos going for the extra gold. Guardian of the Nachos, Monumentality, Golden Age, 10 Science, 6 Culture, still on 3 cities, getting 4th and 5th and 6th out soon. And I do see he's on 17 Faith only. That's not that much faith actually to get going. 32 also points of production. While I do see he just settled Hari Haralaya, he did choose to go for River Goddess as a Pantheon to get the bonuses from having these holy sites next to rivers. It's getting quite a bit of faith adjacent. That's kind of weird that he has only 17. But anyway, this is what it is. More holy sites. Oh, he does need to actually get everything. A third one built here in Lingapura. And I do see he's actually chopping out his main styles for the extra gold. Is somebody actually in dire need of gold or something? Wow. I think we can call it out, guys. I think it's a no. Valanchi, good evening, sir. Where's Lian Park over Khmer, and what is this Lian position? You mean, I don't know, man. Liang did not actually go out well. Looks like Liang got plugged in Mahendra Parvata. No extra production here. We don't have parks either, so I don't know. I don't know. It's Liang for the sake of a Liang, I guess, right now. For Guardian of the Notches. Anyway, space. Let's see. 17 science, 22 culture. He did recruit another general, Hannibal Barca, getting the 5th setter out on the east side, also getting another encampment training project going. But why? Like, they're already on the 4th one, right? Burica? And I'm pretty sure Indonesia is not going to have time to get these out with Macedon on 4.6 points and Egypt is on 6 points. So yeah, that's not happening. I don't know why he's getting encampment training. He really wants Burica, maybe. Yeah, he probably really wants Burica. That's why he wants the military engineer. Liang establishing Memphis. Well, I do see 41 points of production here. Very nice also science and culture. With Magnus in the capital, he does start to actually get the chops going. Needs to get the improvements on the coffee for a plantation to get that extra culture and gold. And yeah, there we go. He's actually going to get ready to chop something in Racket that... Anyway, Tob. 12 science, 21 culture, monumentality, gold region, 4th city, Poland here. Did get Stonehenge, so that means he did manage to actually get the 3rd belief. That's going to be Defender of the Faith for the extra +3 on his defensive units in his territory, of course. While he did have Poznan actually settled next to Torres here, that's going to be a 4-1 base, but without that much fresh water. He's going to get the granary out for the extra, you know, housing there. And I do see he started off with Hanging Gardens, also got a theater square going in Laws. That's going to be a nice +3. Audience chamber for his government plaza while campuses are getting built. Finally, we do see the fish starting to get his units out. The city of Charlie is getting the first one here. The Hetaris are coming out in 410s. Warlord's Throne is also finishing in 410s, while he still needs to build a biocity page in the city of Bravo. He's barely getting the 4th city out. That's very slow for the fish. 13 science, 24 culture here with 40 points of production. Pembrush and Voice on his side. What is Synth up to? 15 science, 29 points of culture. Audience chamber from Mahapahit, getting finally the first encampment going from Palembang. And I do see she's also gonna get some more builders here from Ternate in the north. Misclick, maybe. Yeah, misclick. But not going Mosha second made him lose quite a bit of... Yes, yes, yes. I'm not sure exactly why he actually chose them. Maybe it was a misclick. Maybe you're right. Probably, or maybe it was a misclick and he just, you know, like in between turns, after he made the choice of going for the Yankee, he might have realized that he could have gone differently, a different path, and, you know, just scrap plans basically. T1, the 16 science, 29 culture. Getting Pingala in Ulaanbaatar, market in Xanadu, market in Naxu. While I do also see we do have him on 52 points of production here. Looks like he's gonna need to get some more cities out. And also prepare for the inevitable Wing Hassan upgrade here on Poland, which is definitely gonna happen. And it looks like we do have Poland with quite a bit of extra faith over his production here. 45 over 54 of production. That's very good. And that puts him basically at the highest production count in the game here. Corny, 12 science, 29 culture. Probably Pembrush and Voice. Yeah, Pembrush and Voice. Moksha first. Liang second here in Hamburg. I do see he's starting off on getting the traders connecting to the capital from his other cities. He does have 4 cities only. Definitely needs to get more. Working on Hamburg, getting another one, and also Frankfurt, and also Magdeburg. With audience chamber in the capital's government plaza, he's gonna need to actually discover that apprenticeship to get the Hansas going. But that's exactly where he's going. 15 turns to get going. Man, still no units. But Egypt did manage to actually recruit Burica. That was the last general from the classical era. And looks like Space is gonna go for another city on the eastern side, getting a little bit closer to Indonesia, but still not in actual, you know, to do stuff range. And he doesn't have any units to do stuff with, so, you know, getting a 4th encampment from the city of Ses. Well, I guess, you know, you do get that extra science going. This is very, I gotta say, this is like super, super, super good for Ptolemy. Getting an extra 2 points of science on each of these freaking encampments from the beginning was like, whoa. 26 science, 32 culture on space. Dum, dum, dum. Okay, what is this? Hetar is coming out. Hetar is going out, no? We still don't have Poland actually with a single unit. Oh, there we go. He's actually starting to get his forces out from Lodz. Oh, why am I thinking actually he's gonna go and take out Mexico City in the north, which is a really bad city, by the way. That is so much flat land. What are you gonna do here? There is so much flat land in Mexico City. Don't take it. Don't do it. Don't do it, Tob. You won't like it. Anyway, the world remains pretty peaceful. Which world? The world between Cleopatra and Indonesia, because it looks like we barely had like a few days, you know, for 2026 and stuff happened. What is gonna happen in the rest of the year? Is Germany going to be ready for the unlucky Cleopatra attack? It will be fun. Yeah, I guess. That was a good question actually earlier. I'm not sure what's going to happen here, but I think we're safe to say that Cleopatra doesn't really want to do bad things about Indonesia anymore. I don't know, man. I'm gonna finish the prediction up. It is what time went by. You know, it is what it is. It's a nay. Cleopatra is peaceful. Space is very peaceful. He's a peaceful man. It is what it is, guys. Also, Chimagan, good evening, sir. The Mongolian feels like so free without any pressure on him. Yeah, it does. But that's kind of like, how to say, that's a ticking time until we're gonna see Poland get his Winkasas. And I'm pretty sure Mongolia is not gonna like that. Definitely, the Winkasas are gonna smash through a lot of his units, so he does need to be ready. So, what is it? A false feeling, I think, of safety? Anyway, Pingala here will establish in Ulaanbaatar next turn. He's still gonna need to finish the markets up, getting the extra traders going from the other cities. Korakoro, Maxu, Al Malik just got the builder in the build queues. Warlord's Throne firing coming up from space in 5 turns. Oh man, he's gonna put another 5 turns into this. Okay. Well, that's definitely gonna give you enough time to synth here to get some units out. Rincamat is finishing in 4 turns from Panama, and that's very slow. I gotta say that is kind of slow. Anyway, 22 science, 33 culture here for synth. Also 57 points of production. Definitely a little bit better than space. Not by much though, and we did have a 5th city also being placed down. 6th one and 7th one also coming around. So a lot more cities than Indonesia in the next part. Wait, Indo's sitting on 4 cities and she's actually not building more? Ooh, yeah, I don't know about the tempo in the next part of the game here, because it does seem like we're gonna have space. Definitely getting some extra advantages. Okay, looks like Toby's sending his forces west side. Where is he going? Taruga? Wants to take out Taruga? What do we have here? Taruga is being kept by Courtney. That's Germany. So yeah, that is definitely an opponent there. He definitely doesn't want to give that advantage. Mitra by nobody yet, and it doesn't seem like Geneva is getting contested. Mohenjo-Daro is also being kept by Courtney. I do see Cardiff is at the moment left alone. We do have Mexico City also for the industry. Okay, what is it? Kumasi, Kiaguana, and Mohenjo-Daro are for the culture. Looks like Valletta with Lahore are going to provide some military bonuses. And I do see Bandar Bunei with Cahokia for the trade. Okay. What do we have here? Gran Colombia is going to finish Ancestral Hall, not going for Warlord's Throne, while I do see he's going to have a decent amount of territory to settle. That is not very good territory. We did mention this at the beginning. He just doesn't have a lot of fresh water. He's going to need to get these settles around the mountain here, and he's getting pretty close to Macedon on the left side. That's going to be one of his opponents, and definitely the fish is not going to just stand around, right? He has his Etaris out, he has his general with the massive stick going, and yeah, there we go. We do need to see where is he going to go. Where is he going to go? Not white CS, unlucky for that. No white, yeah, no white CS. That is unfortunate. That is unlucky. That is a proper unlucky game right here. He sent Slinger's scouts to secure himself. Yeah, exactly. These scouts on these slingers on the left side, yes. Unfortunate, right? Because these are quite valuable if you get them, you know, with the upgrades. And at the beginning, they're kind of like so weak, so weak. Anyway, Cleopatra still working on Warlord's Throne. Getting some of the stables going. He's in Camod. Jaya Varmade is gonna finish a great bath in Mahendra Parvata. Still nothing actually from Governor Liang. Temple of Artemis. He chopped Temple of Artemis in the capital. Okay, getting quite a few of these amenities going. That's nice extra happiness. And also he's gonna finish the holy sites for the faith generation. He barely got to 26. This is very slow. It's so slow. When they die, he'll have 3 turns to be ready. I think like 2 turns, to be honest. It's like 2 turns for because I'm pretty sure we're gonna have wing hussars coming up from Poland, right? Not like swordsman. So they're gonna have 4 movement at least, or 5 if they have a jar. Yeah, that's gonna be like 2 turns, man. Slinger's 9, 2 turns need to be quick. Oh, looks like Toby is actually sending these units towards the west. He probably wants to take out Taruga entirely. Deny Corny here from getting the benefits of it. What is Chamber gonna finish next from Corny? Settlers did actually about well, one got finished, 2 others are still in the build queues here. Magnus is establishing Frankfurt, and I do see Liang here on the left side. Still didn't get a promo. We still don't have her with either the food or the city park promotion. I don't think he went for anything else. I think he's going city parks, to be honest. But anyway, I guess we'll see. First horse from Indonesia. She got a horse way before Space got a horse. Oh, what is this, man? Not cool, bro. Not cool. Would he have taken and T1 that receives a relic? Well, I guess it is what it is. Got a relic. Oh, man. Oh, man. Now, this is an invasion. We got Mastodon sending the Hetaris, 5, 6 of them, and of course he's still building quite a few of them. These guys also do finish off with a promotion, but it looks like he's just gonna wanna wait for it so he can get his heals up if necessary. We do have first horses coming out from Maracaibo in 4 turns. Well, I guess in 4 turns. That might be a bit too late. That might be a bit too late. We got the Hetaris with 5 movement, gonna move quickly. I guess the question is, where is he gonna move them through, right? Is he gonna move some to the south and then try to cross the river over there, or is it gonna be something else, or is he gonna try to go towards the north around the lake? Dum 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 dum. No idea, man. Okay. Oh, I think I need to actually do this. There we go. Oh, finally, Space is starting to actually play some horses in Thebes. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Oh, he's getting the scouts in Maracaibo. There's another one of these horses coming out from Guayaquil. We do have, by the way, that Commandant General deployed in Panama. He's going to need to actually teleport it in Maracaibo if he does want to actually get some extra defenses up here. The Hetaris do have extra strength against the horses quite nicely at the beginning if they are close to generals. So you do see the extra combat strength over there. That's an extra +5 that they do benefit from. Very nice, actually, very nice. And let's see if the fish is gonna get this going. T1 that from the north actually did not get any units. He's still wanting to actually get his settlers out. Another 3 are actually commissioned right now with a granary in Xanadu, so we can get the extra housing going. Okay, Germany started off on Temenanki in Hamburg, so he might actually be thinking about getting that extra production going from Liang. And I do see he's sending more cities towards the western side here. Still no aggression from Cleopatra. Still no aggression from the south. Pyramids. Wait. Somebody just put down pyramids. Shana to put down pyramids. Okay. Well, he's gonna need to actually finish that. And I do see Maracaibo did grow a population, so he's getting the horse out 1 turn earlier here. What do we have? Fish, 68 points of production. Looks like Michael is gonna have definitely more science than the fish and more culture, but not that much extra production. We do need to see if the fish, of course, Basiliki Pates plus Hetaris are actually gonna put him on the same amount of tech here as Michael, basically. Because to be honest, we've seen it so many times. You know, Alexander 30 science, 10 80, and he has tanks or something. That definitely can happen. It's like one of those magical things of Macedon here. How much Ataris is too much Ataris? There's no such thing. You just build them a whole game. You just build them and build them and build them. The Macedonian units are invisible? What? What do you mean? Why are they invisible? They're not invisible. What you mean? The Gran Colombia is not seeing them? Yeah, but Gran Colombia is not seeing them. No, he shouldn't be seeing this. He's only seeing the scout. But next time we're gonna have Maracaibo actually get that horse out. Ah, there we go. He actually got the banana. He got the banana tile, guys. Gran Colombia sees what's going on here. And I'm actually curious if the fish is gonna try to shift enter his units, to be honest. He should be trying to actually get some shift enters going. Like at least this Setari, you know, move it on the 2-1. And then this would have been nice if he could have moved it here. Like shift entered it here. They came back. With just the icon, not the unit itself. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, to be honest, this happens so much in this game. Not sure why. Like, look, these are also invisible. Yeah. Yeah. It's just Civ6 things, I guess. Because of culture, lack of commerce, someone's gonna get the late military ally. Yeah. Well, Guardian of the Nachos here actually has a very slow start. 26 science, 21 culture. I believe actually that was because of Liang start. Instead of going Moksha first, he went Liang and slowed him down so much from getting enough faith, from getting enough builders, from getting enough settlers and so on. Like everything slowed down from there. From that choice. We only have Poland here getting his amphitheaters going, still barely getting the 30 culture up. Finally getting a few more horses toward the south, where there is also an Indonesian one blocking the choke point there. Well, that is a bit of an issue for Indonesia. We might actually see two prone attack. Oh wow, Macedon actually just keeps on building units. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. 10 hectares. We got 10 hectares. And he didn't shift enter. Freaking shift enter, man. He didn't shift enter. And look what happened. Look what happened. Gran Colombia got the horse on the perfect tile. He's now gonna need to play with the banana instead of playing with the stone. It is what it is. Leticia, good evening, sir. If he has choral music, no. No, he went for a work ethic for the production in sacred places, which is kind of weird, actually. He did manage to get 2 of these cities at least, and working on the third one. Temenaki is coming out from Lingapura in 5. Wait, there was somebody else building at Temenaki. Wasn't it Hamburg? Yeah, but he's not finishing it. We do have the Hansa starting to actually show up here, and that's going to be a pretty good one, actually, for his capital, +7. Hansa set up between Magdeburg, Heidelberg. Frankfurt is gonna go for entertainment complex, so he's planning to actually try to go for Colosseum here. Where is this Colosseum gonna show up? I don't know. Guess we'll see. More theater squares here from top. He does get 73 points of production plus the 41 faith a turn, and it does seem like right now actually Courtney does have the most raw production in the game, and that's barely getting his Hansas down. 83 points right now. Oh, actually the fish is going Caguana. Okay. He's gonna take that city first and then actually move towards Gran Colombia with more units. His general actually was deployed towards Caguana, but that's actually just, you know, 2 turns and that's gonna be boom boom. I'm quite surprised we don't see a single Hetari actually moving towards the southwest of Maracaibo. I'm pretty sure he could have taken the city. If he had 2 Hetaris coming from the south, on the gypsum tile, that's moving here on the 1-2 and a 2-2, and then move across, he could have bridged this. Of course, not put the city under siege, but he could have been there. And he is indeed playing with the banana. Hetaris likes to play with banana. This what it is. Where are we on the course attack? Like castles. Is anybody getting castles? No. Oh, Michael is gonna work on apprenticeship. We see Caguana is gonna be taken down. There we go. The fish is moving south, getting the general back in position here. He does need to move it, yeah, there we go, forward, so he can actually get the damage on these Hetaris, the extra bonus. We do have Michael also managing to get quite a few more horses from his eastern sides, and he's gonna try to put them in the forest so they can actually trade punches with their opponents here a little bit easier. The fish still has the ability of getting the promotions up. Only one single Hetari did get the pro, 2, 3, 4. Oh, wait a second, quite a few of them actually in the north, the ones that did do the damage against Caguana. Kind of low culture count on top here. Even with Moksha. 10 tens for Apadana. He's gonna be placing down a commotion from Tarnov, and doesn't look like he's gonna need to worry about the fish from the south. Fish is going full strong again, full strength against Grand Colombia. And there's so many freaking units. No, this is the fish we know. Oh man, so many freaking units, man. It's like they're coming up from an assembly line. Look at this. Delta could be a city for a road. Wait, this one? Delta is kind of a weird city anyway. Well, I guess it is what it is. Not sure exactly why he wanted to place it in no fresh water, but he can aqueduct it. Anyway, Cleopatra got the first horses out, moving south with some of them. And he does want to get a vision over what's happening here in Indonesia's territory. There isn't much actually of a defense there in Indonesia's territory. Space here did manage to get to 40 science, 43 culture, as well as we do see synth on 38 and 48. We do have quite a bit of production on synth over space, 81 over the 66 of space. And this is, I guess, kind of weird, but not so much, because we barely see the cities finishing up on space, and he's gonna start rolling in those extra production, extra population points, which means more times to work by the same population. Oh, Guardian of the Nachos actually finished the Colosseum. What? He got it chopped? Man, he chopped out Colosseum from Corny. Oh, that's a shitty entertainment complex now. It's kind of a nasty entertainment complex now in Frankfurt. He was getting ready with the builders and everything. Also, Temenanki looks like he got snatched. What is this? Taking away the wonders here of Corny of Germany. Corny just wanted to have a safe game, you know, like one of those easy games, and now all of his wonders are being taken out. 108 points of production, though, does make Frederick Barbarossa there the highest in the lobby. And I do see Masson is gonna get another general here on the front line. That's gonna be Timur, but that's not, well, it is what it is. Timur shouldn't be giving bonus points to Hetaris, no? He's just an extra general basically next to these. At least that's an extra +5, right? NATO city naming seems a bit of an overkill. Yeah, that's just like the fish. That's what it is. Well, I don't know if it's NATO naming, but it's basically, it's more like, you know, military naming. It's the military talk. Wait, what? Gran Colombia moved off? That horse? Oh, I don't know if that's a good thing. Because there we go, the fish is actually shift entering his units next to the city center, and that's not that strong of a city. Well, he's gonna pop out a horse, another one, a full strength one, and I do see he's still not actually getting these units towards the southwest of Maracaibo. He's just gonna try to go full ham here, while Michael is trying to build up a defense. The Hetaris do have 3 tiles of attack against one of these horses. He might actually chop out the one on the banana here. Well, chop out. Take out, you mean. I mean. Okay, finally Mongolia is getting some horses and started working on that pyramids from Xanadu. I don't think I've seen anybody actually putting down pyramids, so we don't have to worry about that. Looks like we got some city parts coming up from Egypt, and also he's getting his Liang setup going. Southwest. Oh, stirrups. Fish is 6 turns away from getting stirrups. T1 is also 3 turns away from getting stirrups. He's gonna get to upgrading Caguana. That's very nice actually. Because Grand Columbia is barely getting construction, but that means castle is not that far away actually. Okay, let's see what's going on. I do wanna start this up a little bit. I made some changes to the PC and I do wanna see some things. I haven't been streaming actually with the new change. What the freaky? Okay, there we go. It should be fine. Good evening, Ziltek. Hello there, sir. Yeah, looks like we might actually need to relobby this. Not sure who's waiting on whom. Oh, no? It's moving? It's not moving. Oh, somebody needs to get this going. Looks like Courtney is gonna want to rejoin. Okay. But we still didn't go next time. Oh man. This is what it is. Hey, Moses. Good evening, sir. Happy New Year.
Moon's Wrath. Happy New Year, Michael.
Thank you for the prime. Good evening. What's going on? Still nothing? I have no idea what they're trying to do, by the way. Are they talking to each other, trying to fix shit, or what is going on? Because there's no chatter here in the chat. There's nothing. There's no chatter in the chat. Doing the chat. Who's winning? We don't know yet. We got the fish actually going full strong on Michael. What is going on here, man? Also, Saint might be in an awkward spot. It kind of depends on space and also Polish here. Poland. Let roll, we need relobby. Let roll, we need relobby. Okay. Let's see it happening. Oh, yeah, there we go. Well, that took quite a bit of time for it to happen. Okay. Well, now let's wait. There we go. Well, doesn't seem like we got a zero mess issue. Let's see. Oh wow. This is a GPU totally not kidding. Well, hmm. Oh, we still don't have Courtney? Whoa. And he's still not in. I let's be right back. He got it. Well, let's see if he's actually gonna get going. Back. Wait, one second. Like there is some slowdown from something. All right, there we go. Courtney joined us. Do you want the drop? Okay. I'll tap this. Okay, no clicky clicky, no clack clack. We need to let it load. Nobody touch the keyboard or the mouse. Just let it be, man. Just let it be. Yeah, finally they got back. That's a terrible loading time, but it loaded. Okay, that's fine. It loaded. We're good. We're good, guys. We can keep going. Okay, so it looks like Egypt is gonna move with a few units towards Indonesia. Indonesia was getting her own horses out, so we might actually see a nice defense being put out. There is a bit of an extra damage here on Egypt because he does have a Burica as a general. Well, I guess he did have actually another one somewhere. Trung Trak, I believe. No, Hannibal Barca looks like in Akhetatan. Okay. Looks like we did have actually Taruga being taken out by the Polish horses, and that's one less city state that Germany is going to get the benefits of. He does have 23 signs with 56 culture right now, and it looks like only 6 cities at the moment. The 7th one is going to be put down next, and that seems like he's getting his wave of feudalism builders everywhere. Started off on the Hanzas, nice placements at the moment. Still unfortunate that he couldn't get his Colosseum going from Frankfurt. Getting ready with Magnus was kind of a bit late. Angorton, or I should say Khmer actually got it faster. We do have also Khmer getting quite close to Germany's borders here, and they are opponents. We might actually need to see some defensive units from either side. And what is going on here? We did have the war raging between Gran Colombia. And finally, Hetari is going towards the south of Maracaibo. Finally. I do see Gran Colombia does have a builder out with possible stone chops, and if he can actually chop that horse out, he might actually put it in the south, stop the movement, stop the cross of the Macedonian Hetari. Macedon was getting very close to stirrups, right? If he's pumping out a few more Hetaris, maybe he's actually gonna get it faster. We should see him send his horses to Caguana, but I do not believe he does actually have the opportunity to get mercenaries with. They're gonna need to get some hard upgrades here. I really don't think he has mercenaries at the moment, but I guess we can check. Let's see. No, he doesn't. Conscription maneuver. And he didn't discover it yet. No. They do want, of course, the extra +5 from the military alliance, and it looks like we're gonna have Synth getting it quite quickly, T1 are getting it quite quickly, and then Task for Fish. What I do see, Space and Tob are getting the civil service going. Michael is still actually struggling to get it. Military something coming up soon. This military training, I believe that's called. What is it? Yeah, military training. Warning cameras put down. I don't see the fish actually moving his unit or preparing his units to go towards the north. But anyway, we do have him starting to actually knock down some of the health of these Grand Colombian horses. And he does have promotions on some of these Setaris. And of course, it does allow him to just keep on smashing, reposition, and then promote, and then keep on smashing and so on, at least for 2 rides. Now let's actually see if he can actually breach through the line of defense that Michael is putting out. I'd completely forgotten how high octane that Civ6 multiplayer streaming experience is. The non-stop intensity of this screen is it's honestly plastic. Yes, yes. And also me talking very, very quickly, right? That's just such a big discrepancy. I haven't watched since last. Can you imagine what happens if I actually, you know, get to, I'll say, get to cast some high intensity games, or like, wow, wow, man. Oh, man. Yeah, I haven't watched since last year, man. Yeah, this is what it is. So again, says getting finished in Polish commercials, and I do see also that Pyramid is coming out from Shena doing 3 turns. We are still not that close to the next era, to the end of this era. It tends to go until we're gonna see the medieval one coming up, and we're still in the classical one. And well, we do need to see if Gran Colombia is actually gonna get castles here. He's 8 turns away from castles, while the fish is only 4 turns away from getting stirrups. Both of those are actually next tier units, right? Horses turn into coursers and Hetaris turn into knights. Knights. Okay, let's see. Is he gonna punch through? Still no chop here. Does he? Oh yeah, he did chop. Okay, there we go. Plugged out that choke. That's right before the Hetari could actually get into position to try to cross over. He passed this coming out for Masonry. He definitely wants to get his ooh. Oh. Oh man, Gran Colombia does need to move out his horses here. Get to put new ones. But that's a problem, right? Where is he gonna move them out to? It's just not enough replacement horses. Anyway. Top here 41. We do have space with 49 science and 60 culture. Now he's actually starting to get to much higher than Gitarja in just a few turns. Of course, the difference of going wide versus going tall here on synth. And I do see the units from Egypt did not actually get that close to Indonesia's borders. He's just here trying to see what's going on, sniffing around the borders, not actually doing damage. While D1 is also going to finish stirrups next turn. Doesn't seem like he has any kind of infrastructure set up here to do some damage, but he does have 2 of these Mongolian horses actually close to the Polish border in Bydgoszcz, and from what I do see, there's only a single slinger defending that city center. That's not going to stay alive for long. Well, even his slingers are actually going on the aggressive side here on Polish borders. What is this? That's some aggressive slingers, man. Big muscles. I don't think Michael is very happy with what's going on here, to be honest. I really don't think he's happy with what's going on here. He's gonna lose quite a few units in the next turn. Ooh, thank you so much for the prime, sir. Good evening, Cleozine. Hello there, sir. Okay, that's 1 horse down. And Macedon is starting to get closer and closer to the Grand Colombian horses. Probably will smash this one. Oh no, 80 position. Okay, full strength horse again. These horses of Grand Colombia unfortunately did not acquire enough experience points to, you know, actually get going, and it looks like the fish is gonna send some of his Setaris towards the north. Quite weird that we don't see him actually upgrade them, no? Didn't he? He's gonna get them next turn with mercenaries actually. He's, oh my god, very nice sync. Very nice synchronization here of discovering the text. And the civics, right? Mercenaries next turn and also stirrups next turn. Beautiful. He does have another... like 4 or 5 that could turn into knights in Caguana, while Michael is 6 turns away from getting castles. He's still getting pushed quite badly here by the Hetaris of Macedon. Okay, can he sacrifice one to get a win on the Gran Colombia horse? He might, actually. Anyway, I guess we shall see what is he gonna do here. More units are coming out. I do see a settler also from Bravo. Could definitely get a settler on the maze or next to the banana on the 3-2. So he gets another Syria connection city towards his opponent. Also putting down some more commercials here. One from Charlie. That's going to be a nice +2. Not that big, not that tiny. 92 points of production, but the fish is managing to get quite a bit of extra science from building up units. Also, Fortuna Belli, good morning, sir. Hello there. Happy New Year. Great library in Hamburg. And more of these sons that are finishing out. Looks like Courtney is still ahead with production, but it looks like Toby is catching up. 122 points on Poland, while Courtney is on 137. And Toby does have the ability of getting some more of those faith points going. Only on 45 at the moment. I don't think he did get his second relic, or at least not yet. I guess we can check. Yeah, he didn't. Well, yeah, I don't see him finishing up his religion there. What's going on here? Okay. Moment of truth. You see smashing through. Look at that button, man. Look at the beautiful upgrade button, and the fish is just not using it. Maybe they don't have enough gold. Yeah, they definitely don't have that much gold. It's only the gold like for 3-4 nights maybe. Yep. This is what it is. Ding ding. Okay, looks like the Hetaris did manage to cross that river towards Poland. Toby is not ready for this actually. He has a single slinger to defend the city of Tarnov, and that's about it. The horse he has is in Lublin, while he's getting some galleys out there. And I think that's more for the extra era score points than for any kind of possible defense. We do have them starting to gather the points, and it looks like Javarman the 7th did get enough points for the Golden Age. We do have him getting his Prasats going for the extra faith per turn. Finally, he did manage to get to 100 faith per turn. Working on some encampment training projects from Lingapura. Finished off at Temenanki. Actually, he has like 4 wonders around his territory here. And we do have Courtney starting to get some defenses against the Guardian of the Nachos. Only getting some horses, a swordsman and an archer here towards the southeast of Heidelberg. Finishing off Apadana next. And that means actually we won't see Apadana finishing in Polish territory. It's just not going to get in there. Okay. This is what it is. Wait. How did this? Oh, there's a Gran Colombian horse from the south. How did this get around? We didn't see this one coming around. And neither did that archer, actually. The archer just got surprised. And that's, well. Okay, more general points. Gran Colombia is going to need to get that horse unstacked from Maracaibo. And I do see finally he's sending the units towards the north to get the promotion, to get the upgrades. Come on, come on, fish. You can do this, fish. Can get the knights going. What is it? 4 more turns? Okay. Settler moving for the eastern settle towards Bravo. That city doesn't have any more food. What is this with the population? And look at that. He's not growing anytime soon. Alpha is also barely growing in the commercial out in 3 turns. It still has a lot of chops. He did manage to get the feudalism builders out. He's gonna start choppy. Killed the archer before the unstack? Yeah, he did. He did a lot of things before the unstack. Well, I guess the fish didn't care that much anyway. Yeah, that's why I mean, he didn't really care that much anyway. Flash Neo, good evening, sir. Recap. We got a recap. Well, I guess we did have this game started off on the lakes map, on the puddles map, and it does seem like we had one remap, I believe. First, what did happen? We did have Poland managing to take out Taruga, and by the looks of it, he's not yet actually putting up a defense against what's coming on the from the eastern borders. Macedon and also Mongolia have a few units, but as you can see, there's not much of a attacking force here. We thought at the beginning we're gonna have a like very early warfare between Egypt and Indonesia, but it just didn't happen. We did have Egypt managing to get quite a bit of stats up. Synth managed to get quite a bit of stats up, and yeah, even though Egypt did manage to get like 2 generals from the beginning, 3 generals from the beginning, it just didn't do it. We had Macedon though. Macedon is starting to actually go ham against Grand Columbia, and this is before the end of the second era. Just 3 turns out from finishing up this era. I do see Gran Colombia is managing to punch through quite nicely through the Gran Colombian defense, getting closer to Maracaibo. While he's hunting down that Gran Colombian horse from the south, it does seem like Macedon still is... First of all, he has stirrups, the technology, but he's not upgrading yet. It's very weird. Divine Right coming out next turn, Machinery coming up in 2. He did manage to take Caguana, which was a city-state from the north of Gran Colombia, here a city of Maracaibo. Could easily upgrade in its borders. Easy. Easy. Not enough gold, man. That's a problem right now. It does seem like gold is quite a bit of an issue, but more so on Unlucky side than on COC side. Look at this. What is this? 24, 39, -4, and then 20. And then on COC side, we do have 81 on Corny, 83 on T-Wonder, Synth is 37. And then the fish is also positive with 14. And looks like Mongolia did finish off the pyramids in the capital. And from what I do see, it started off making some kishaks here. That's again probably for Era score, because it doesn't seem like he's that interested in going strong against his opponent. And we do have the Fishy and Hetaris here starting to get into the borders of Poland. Tob is gonna need to do something about this, so he's probably gonna get pillaged. I think these Hetaris are actually out for pillages here, more than anything else. Won't say Michel. Wait, what is going on here? Oh. They're getting so close. Germany is actually starting to trade with Kublai Khan through the water. Erfurt and Korakoto are gonna be the shining stars over there. Now, okay, Hamburg getting some heavy chariots out. We might actually see him trying to pull off some form of aggression here against Khmer. Definitely could try to upgrade some of those knives if they do have the gold, because the gold seems to be a problem. Colosseum was finished also on Khmer side. And we do have Guardian still trying to actually get some more cities out. Very slow. One thing, I guess another thing that did happen here, Khmer started off on Liang instead of Moksha. So everything, his entire empire slowed down by like, I don't know, 10 turns or something, or 5 to 10 turns. It's such a big slowdown. Okay, nice defense up from Indonesia. And we do need to see what's going on here. Come on, fish. Is the game laggy for you guys? If so, I think I know why. Why is it laggy? Mr. Toes, good evening, sir. Happy New Year. Guardian needs to buy missionary right meow. Only 2 converted cities. Wait, what? Oh my god, you're right. What the fuck? What is going on with... Oh man. I mean, I guess it is what it is, man. But you're right. He didn't even convert his own cities. I mean, it's... Look at that freaking work ethic, man. That's just for nothing. That's just for nothing. That's... Giga disaster, yes. Well, Gran Colombia did manage to finally get to Corsair, so he started upgrading some of his horses out. That's unfortunate, because Tassoverfish could have had actually his knights out and on the front line. But now he's gonna need to pull back his army. That means giving space to Gran Colombia to try to put up a better defense here. And get a proper line of defense going. While, of course, we do need to see if... the Fishian units, the knights, are gonna be strong enough. We do have the raging units of Mongolia getting into the borders of Poland and starting to pillage stuff here. Got a trader out, I think. Yeah, this one. This it was a trader, right? I believe. And anyway, where were we? 2 turns away from getting the golden age. Michael made it, 53-53. Guardian made it. Looks like Space is also 51-51. That's just enough. Toby is 73-67 on Poland, while the fish is also going to be positive range. We do have Synth actually missing 1 point. What is happening here? Construction guilds coming up. Libraries. Something that gives points, no? Oh, that's going to be feeling bad, man. Takes the... What is going on? Oh, wait, she has Gaius Dulius. It's fine. She can actually get a fleet out. T1 here, 54 out of 52 points. And then we do have Corny also in the positive range, 57 to 54. Okay, looks like Macedon was stopped here at the borders of Poland. Quite unfortunate, actually. I don't think the fish was that ready to actually move those units at the beginning of the turn. So he got slowed down. We do have him starting to position his Ataris in Yaguana, and I'm pretty sure we're going to see them starting to get their upgrade buttons pushed here, so he gets that army improved. We do have also Cody managing to get a lot of these heavy chariots starting to move towards the south, but no general for him. Drake 83, good evening, sir. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub, and also Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Okay, there we go. Knights coming out. Knights are coming out. Nice damage against the coursers here. And definitely much better damage against the horses. If only you would have had these upgraded a little bit earlier. Anyway. Where did we? Synth? Yeah, she did get 57. So everybody's gonna get a golden age in the second era as well. Or I guess it's more proper to say third era. Get that set up with Sheret for the extra gold generation, and well, that actually will be nice because they're not making that much gold anyway. 44 gold points on Space. Toby's on 25. They just don't have enough to actually give to Michael to upgrade. They just don't have enough. At least he did manage to get a few courses upgraded. Like we got like 2 of them. And from what I do see, he does have full strength horses on the southwest of Maracaibo. Still has 58 gold. Of course, the upgrade is only 50. You're reading semi-final. Will there be a new season for CPL Premier? Yes. Yes. There will be a new season for CPL Premier. I'm not sure exactly what's going on in the next few months. I'm pretty sure Adridi is talking with Linda and with others to see exactly what they're gonna get going for the CWC. And in the meantime, well, I guess we're gonna need to see also what the French are gonna say. The land in January. In February. They did say it's gonna like the how do we call it? The CWC will start off a little bit earlier, so it's a CPL CWC qualification. Okay, okay. So basically, there's not gonna be like a fast season in between. It's just gonna be a qualification round. Got it. Which makes perfect sense actually. So basically, you're gonna have this, and then it's gonna be like 3.5 or what was it, 4.5 season for the teams that didn't get in the CWC, and then another premier, which makes I think it's much better. It's much more aired actually, spread out. It was a bit too fast in the previous years. Cool. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, is CVFR doing the same? They're gonna have like a qualification round, or do they want to get their full CVFR squadrons going? Because that's kind of like, it's kind of long, no? It's gonna be a long season. Let's see if they put out something. Squadron Orga, Rebonjour. Oh yeah, there we go. Sitting pour le qualifier syllable C. 16 teams are gonna be. Oh, okay, okay, okay. So we do have a qualifier for CVFR. Okay. So we got them split in between 4 of these groups. Very nice, very nice. They're basically training in the exact setup of the CWC, which makes total sense actually for a qualifier. What are your thoughts on the new BBG patch? A lot of changes for not a major version. I didn't actually make any thoughts on the new patch of BB on the beta. I usually just wait for the patch to go through rather than actually watch the beta, because there still are changes to be done and stuff like that. Some of it is not gonna stick, some of them are gonna stick, and it just messes up my mind knowing like 10 different versions of BBG. Campus research projects coming out. We did actually jump into the new era with everybody going golden here. We do need to take a look at the session of the World Congress and then actually, I will say, take a look at their bonus points for this era. Let's actually get this out. I think I'm on top here, so let's actually see this, and this. Good evening, sir. I go, hey, preserve me. Okay, there we go. And be right back 2 minutes. Okay, let's see what's going on. Is the fish going? Oh, it's getting the knights finally. But that gave enough time for Gran Colombia to actually get this going. And it looks like he's not going to manage to smash actually. That's unfortunate. We do have Gran Colombia with a decent line of courses here. Let's see. Holy says no buildings. That's not going to be that nice for Khmer. International trade routes +4 for the sender. That's going to be Cleopatra. And I do see also Jarwiga did manage to get the 2 Diplo points. Okay. Well, let's see. Simon Bolivar, 52 science, 47 points of culture. Fortunately, he did manage to get his setup going for the defense, and he did actually recruit another commandant general. That's going to be Jose Felix Rabas. We do have him also with 91 points of production, getting his intelligence up from Bogota. And it does seem like he did manage to get the setup going. No, he didn't actually. On trades. No, yeah, he didn't. He does have Germany Northeast as an opponent, and it does seem like Horn is getting some of his heavy chariots out towards the southwest, but not that many to put out an attack against his opponent. Anyway, Guardian of the Nachos, 60 science and 79 culture with 121 faith and also 163 points of production. Chose to go a second Monumentality Golden Age, took out Mitla East Side with some of his horses and started off putting some defenses up in Indrapura, but not that many. He's plugging in Magnus here in Vimayapura and does have builders coming out. And of course, with feudalism, he's going to get a lot of charges there to get some chops going, improvements out. Gold is still an issue here, actually. Quite a big issue on the unlucky side. Making like third of the gold of COC at the moment. Anyway, COC Space, Cleopatra, 63 science, 78 culture in a Pembrokeshire Voice Golden Age, and the intelligence finishing up next turn. Only sent a few units towards Indonesia, and of course, as you can see, he doesn't actually have a chance of punching through that defense. We do have him getting his production setup going with the industrial zones showing up next to his aqueducts. Nice setup going also in Memphis here with quite a few farms to get that extra population up. And 129 points of production. That looks pretty good. Actually, very good. Top 64 science, 117 points of culture, and also 170 points of production here with 70 points of faith. We do have him choosing a pen brush and voice this time around, and looks like he's just getting his reform change going. Doesn't have that many pre-builds. He does have some heavy chariots that could definitely turn into wing hussars, but only like 2 of them at the moment. And definitely need to see if he's gonna get some more. Started recruiting some of his great writers and got a setup going on the water here with Egypt. Very nice arena setup through that lake. Definitely needs a lot more gold per turn. 64 right now, only 64 right now. The fish is only 34 points of science with 28 points of culture, but you do see that he has so many knights coming around and trying to push Gran Colombia. Unfortunately, couldn't manage to punch through, even though he did have the extra, I would say, tech advantage. He didn't have the units in a proper position at that moment in time. Also, wait, do you think there will be more additions to the changelog? Probably that we will see some more changes in between this version and the last one. Blazecat Games, also good evening, sir, and welcome. Okay, Mastodon did actually get a spy into Guayaquil here. That's very nice. And started pumping off some more of his knights. Of course, he is getting science whenever he's pumping out units. Printing is also getting up in 7. Let's see, does he have 65 or 66? Got extra intel, alliance, and so on. Yeah, it looks like he can keep on doing damage. Not sure if he's actually gonna keep on doing damage enough. And I do have to say, these Grand Colombian units, they are not being placed into fortified, so these Macedonian knights don't get the extra +10 against them. It would have been so much more easier to actually punch through if Michael was making the mistake of actually getting fortified. Anyway, since 64 science, 53 culture on Gitarja, this doesn't look that good. 105 points of production and did manage to get 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment. Okay, getting a wave of feudalism builders out to keep on improving her land. While she did manage to put up some defensive units on the western side towards Egypt, it doesn't look like either of them are actually thinking about going each other at the moment, against each other at the moment. 70 points of gold, and I guess things are not that exciting over here. T-Wonder, 116 science, 82 points of culture. We do have him sending more settlers towards the west. He did manage to get all of the settlers eastern side. He's on 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 cities, soon to be 10, 11. While I do see 4 ministries getting finished in Xanadu. We did have him getting that Pyramids Oracle going on the east. And, well, that's about it, actually. He's going to need to get some defenses out of Poland. Does already have the Wing Hussar upgrades. It's just a matter of gold. Like, this is unfortunate. They just don't have gold to upgrade. They need to put all of the gold here for Gran Colombia to get his defense up. And they just don't have enough gold for a possible attack from Poland. And also, like, we do need to see what Germany is gonna do, because he started to upgrade some units also. 91 points of science, 106 culture, 277 points of production on Frederick Barbarossa. That's significantly higher than others in the game. But of course, Guardian of the Nachos here is starting to get closer, 209, and also 95 points of faith. Also, MMC is saying, I don't know if Fish just need the road left of his lake near Gran Colombia and place here for crossbows or traps and easy one city kill. I mean, he totally ignored this direction. And he's still kind of ignoring it. Like, he's sending Hetaris, just Hetaris instead of Knights. Yeah, it is what it is. Send one of these here. Yes, he does have some easy damage to do over there. And quite a few of them are actually going easternwards from Caguana, not towards the south. They're probably worried they're going to see Polish Wing Hussars coming towards Mongolia, and he does want to cut them off so they don't actually do much damage. Prediction for who's going to win? I guess we can put it. Let's see. Win COC or unlucky key. Start the prediction. Oh, wait. Yeah. 30 minutes as a time. Oh, we got a 10-minute pause. Looks like it's just around midnight for me. What the fuck? Wait, why did... Oh, man. What is this? Like, did Sins just close her computer or something and went out? Like 10-minute pause. What is this? Pause doesn't mean like she needs to disconnect from the game. Wow. Wow. It's kind of fun that Mongolia buys out chocos from Colombia. You did buy the chocos from Colombia? Wait, what? Oh, wow. Oh, these cocos. Yes, that is kind of funny. That is indeed kind of funny. Yeah. Yeah, expanding over the cliffs of the other side. What can I say? This is definitely like in real life, no? That's exactly what you can do in real life. Anyway, I guess we're gonna need to wait. I don't know if they're gonna relobby for this though. Like usually when you have a disconnect, you kind of need to relobby. So we'll see. Yes, we need to wait. Tradition is up, boys. Put the points in. Put the points in. Ugh. You think the disconnect goes to the previous match that it's about lagging? Oh, that's unfortunate actually. I mean, she did reconnect. Did she actually get in the game or I don't know. She probably finished. Yeah, she did finish loading. Should be fine. Well, should be fine with will be fine. I don't know if this is the same thing in this game, you know. We do need to see if we're actually gonna have a desync or not. So let's just see Krakow coming up in 2. It's gonna get that free spy going. And we have more setters from space actually. He keeps wanting to go wide here. 2, 4, 6, 7 cities at the moment. I guess he can get more setters out. Another 2 are actually commissioned right now. Might actually get to chop this next turn. Well, good thing is Khmer did manage to finish quite a few of his prasas before this no holy site building can be built went through. He does only have like 95 points of faith per turn. That's not that much, especially since he's in his second monumentality. And to be honest, the builders are starting to cost quite a bit. Oh, I'm getting the hiccups. Uh-oh. Oh no. And every time I get the hiccups, I think of that scene from Star Wars. What was it? When they got the new ship going and they had the lady, a lady scientist that always had the hiccups when she needed to actually talk. And she was trying out different things with like bottles inverted or something like that, drinking from inverted bottle. How can you even say that? Actually, I don't know. It's weird. Gargling with water and stuff to stop the hiccups. Being not converted with holy site every yes, yeah. Oh, don't yes. Actually, Mr. Toes did say something about this. Yeah, this is a big disaster. The thing is, he did manage to get another 2 converted, and it should be much faster from now. But yeah, he lost so much production. He has work ethic, so much production was lost from these holy sites. It was kind of nasty. Well, he does have 212 right now. It's not that bad. Actually, good stats. Well, good-ish stats actually. The one that did jump up to 150 science. Wait, he doesn't even have what? He doesn't even have how to say free inquiry? He's in Pembrush with 150 science and 93 culture. That's very good right now. Very, very, very good. He doesn't even have universities actually yet. We do need to see actually what did happen here because we didn't check who did manage to get Hypatia. We're already at Abu. And it looks like that's going to be picked up by Mongolia. Looks like Imhotep is also one of the first engineers, and Germany is already making 9 points a turn. Poland on 2. We do have Khmer on 2 as well as Egypt on 1. Not sure exactly what happened in the merchant screen also. We're going to need to see. Okay. Looks like we're getting this out. We're getting this going. Well, we do have the unpause coming around, and let's actually see what do we have here. Do we have any truth movements? Not really. Looks like the fish is still moving north with his units, and these ones are just making a line of defense. Actually, I don't think he's gonna go for another round of attack against Gran Colombia. Doesn't seem like he can punch through the courses anymore. Unfortunate for him. And he doesn't have ranged units at all, actually, not even one. The one archer that he had was taken off by a random horse from Gran Colombia, so yeah, that didn't go out well. Looks like Mongolia is going for some campus research projects. Let's actually see what happened here. So looks like we did have Mongolia managing to pick up Zankian for an extra trade route capacity, and Ifadlan. He got both of these. Very nice. We got 2 extra trade routes easy. And then Gran Colombia was the one who picked up Hypatia. Looks like Raja Todarmalu in Mongolia for the extra gold towards his own cities, and that's exactly what he's doing, getting a lot of extra gold there. James of St. George was also the first engineer and did get picked up by Germany. While I do see also Poland did manage to get that Hildegard of Bingen for the extra science on his one of his holy sites. I don't think he has that much to work with, and I do see he's gonna activate it here in the holy site of Lodz. Didn't even manage to get actually shrines over there. He just didn't care. We do have the first cache of Mongolia actually getting closer to the Polish borders, but that's only one cache. I'm sorry, that's like the one and only cache that Mongolia has at the moment. Probably trying to force Poland over there to spend some more gold so others don't get to use it. Quite a few pre-builds here from Indonesia for her unique unit for the Jong, and it doesn't look like he's positioning them in, well, she's positioning them in the lake. Well, I do also notice LC did get recruited. That's nice, and did manage to get the let's say the projects out. Started to actually get some coursers, and in the meantime, as you can see, Egypt did not go through with his aggression. Weird. Germany does have 3 knights deployed towards the southeast, but still no encampment, so he cannot even make actually those projects to get his generals out. Trying to get the Kilvaki Sivani wonder from Magdeburg, while I do see he's also working on a foreign ministry in the city of Aachen. Did not manage to actually get a spy out to deploy against Khmer here to get that extra intel, but of course Guardian of the Nachos at the moment only has horses, doesn't have castles actually for the upgrade from these horses into the next year. And from what I do see, these knights can actually get closer to one of the horses here, dangerously close to one of the horses. Yeah, looks like Fish is retreating here, just sending the units towards the north. It's unfortunate actually what's going on here. The lack of gold is quite detrimental to Poland, unfortunately. Anyway, intelligence finishing up next turn. He's getting his Sukenitses and definitely trying to increase his goal per turn. On 72, we got space on 61. It looks like also production capabilities are starting to look quite nice here on the side of Unlucky. They still don't have that much goal per turn, but they do have the production. Don't think that's gonna actually counterbalance that fast, but anyway, we'll see. What's going on here? Campus research projects from space. Oh, they're starting to actually get the projects for the next scientist, right? For Newton, for Ibn Khaldun. And I do see Imhotep is just about to be recruited here by Germany. He did finish a project and he's just 1 turn away from recruiting this. It was like, what, 9 points, I believe? 9 points a turn. And great engineers. Okay, he sent some units west towards Gran Colombia, and I do have to say Gran Colombia shouldn't be that far away from us getting to his unique unit. Military engineering finishing up in 2. He's on 80 science, 48 culture, did go for drums of war this time around. Not sure if that's the best choice, but he did make it. I'm not that big of a fan of drums of war, to be honest. You guys are fans of drums of war? I don't know, man. It seems like every time I see that being picked off, he just, like the player, just doesn't have enough culture to work with. Egypt finally did get a spy to Jakarta here. He didn't get intelligence. Oh, he did get intelligence. Never mind. I don't know why I remained with the impression that he went for foreign ministry. Oh well. Macedonian knight still moving around. He sent some towards the city of Tarnov here, and it does seem like he could take out one of the horses. Ooh, that's a lot of damage. That is a lot of damage. Well, I guess that turned into a courser and that attack is over. That's the one tile attack that failed. Wait, Indonesia could also do some damage to Tob. I do see he's sending his squadrons actually to tickle the horse next to Lublin. And I do see Top does have a galley over there. Well, Indonesia does need to actually get his upgrades. Because at the moment the quadrants don't have the upgrade button at all. He needs to get this going. He needs... what is it? He needs Niter and then he needs his Civic. Let's go. What is it? Okay, looks like Mongolia is starting to actually get a few crossbows out on the west side, right behind these Macedonian knights, which I gotta say they're not strong enough to actually take on the wing hussars. 70 versus 55, that's just not gonna work. Or 70 versus 61 actually fall on a full strength knight, even on a hill. That's just not gonna work proper, no? The wing hussars do have such a massive advantage. It's just Top not having enough gold to work with. Wait, also Chemagan on YouTube was saying it seems like COC is doing everything as they want. Yeah, successful action for from Mongolia. Yeah. Let's see if COC is actually going to manage to defend here. I'm a bit worried about Alexander's science and culture, to be honest. He couldn't manage to actually punch through the Grand Colombian defenses, which is kind of nasty. And now he's trying to go for another round. He doesn't have enough units in Caguana. Split up his forces so much. Now getting a bit of a better, how to say, economy and also production. That's going to be nice, actually. His row of markets is going to allow him to get 3 extra trade routes. That's not bad at all. That's so much more stuff coming around. But I think he's actually going to trade with Indonesia rather than actually get them internal for the production and the food, I mean. Okay, so Imhotep got recruited by Germany, or is getting recruited. Isodor of Minatus is next. Yeah, there we go. He did recruit this. Where is he gonna use it? Oh, he wants Mont Saint Michel to be to be finished in Frankfurt. Okay. Yeah, I do notice there was a quick reaction force here from Khmer. Did manage to get a few knights out, and also it does have Ethelfred as a great general. That means a German attack is not gonna work. He did manage to plug in Victor in Indrapura with also Garrison Commander upgrade, so that means an extra +3 on the defense. These knights are 72 on the defense. That's just, yeah, that's not enough for the German forces to go through. It's not gonna work. Okay. Oh, not sure why Tob wanted to press pause. Maybe there was a bit of a problem. No idea. Anyway, Settlers Bogota, 2 turns coming up there, and it looks like also finally another one showing here. Oh, looks like actually Gran Colombia is gonna go for another round of expansion. While in the meantime, he's trying to get to his Llaneros. He's 6 turns away from getting siege tactics finished, and it's not that quick, actually not quick at all. Got a few more extra science points on 87 instead of the 79 we were watching last time, and from what I do see, there are quite a few of these scientist projects coming around. Mongolia does already have so many points. He's on 240 and started passing around the next one. Emily Duchatelet is here. Omar Khayyam did get picked up by Gran Colombia, and it does seem like Poland is also trying to get some projects out. Egypt is on 37 points. Is he making projects also? Yeah, he's also making projects. We do have quite a few of these nations trying to get to Newton and also Ibn Khaldun. Well, it does seem like Germany does want to trade punches with the Khmer. Does he not see the damage? Like, his units are basically useless against the Khmerian defenses. Oh well, I guess he's gonna find out sooner or later that this is not gonna work. Probably when his knight is gonna get 2-shot here. Sandorios, good evening, sir. How was my time off? Shit, man. I know I'm late and interrupting you. No, no problem. You're not interrupting anything. You're more than welcome. Interrupt away, I guess. Julian Marius, no more chat on screen. Bună seara, domnule, și bine ai venit. Wait, there's no more chat on screen? Did I turn it off? I mean, it was. No, it is. It is. It's just, I think, tiny. Tiny chat on screen. I'm sorry. I think it is, no? Yeah, it is. Maybe I do need to actually take a look, make it bigger. Yeah, on the right side. That was the kind of the only place that I could put that chat. Anyway. Okay, what happened here? Oh, still Emily do shuttle. We still need one of them to actually get the points. And from what I do see, Poland did upgrade finally another wing hussar, but that's again just one. Well, we don't have upgrades here from Indonesia yet. It looks like she's gonna get her printing next. Naval Tradition also coming up next. Foreign Ministry Mahapahit in 5 turns. While I did see more of these units from Macedon are going towards the north, is barely getting castles also. Thinking about him getting to ballistics or something higher, it's gonna take a while. Yeah, that's definitely gonna take a while. Okay, Germany. I think he lost a knight here. Well, let's actually see. Garden of the Nachos definitely is getting more units out, and he did manage to improve some more stuff in Indrapura, getting those industrial zones in between his aqueducts. As you can see, beautiful placement from multiple cities to get these bonuses. Both aqueducts hitting the 2 industrial zones of a city center. Egypt is finishing off also his industrial zones, and I do see he did not actually convert Burica into a military engineer. This is kind of weird because he made a project for this, he wanted it, but then he never actually used the military engineer's ability to actually get the roads out and stuff. I don't know. It's kind of weird. As in, I don't know why he made the sacrifice of getting it when he had enough points anyway to keep stuff moving. It is what it is. Maybe he did take it away from Alexander. I guess that was quite valuable, right? Oh, Gran Colombia actually splashing out over Maracaibo's west side? Oh, well now Macedon is gonna need to plug these chokes up so he doesn't get hit. Oh, also quite a few units in the south. What's going on here? Michael is trying to pull off a counter-offensive against Macedon. Nasty. The good engineers look to be up. Who gonna grab them? Well, it looks like Germany. Germany is grabbing another one of these. So he got Imhotep, which he used on Mount Saint-Michel, I believe. Or he still needs to use something. Oh, yeah, there we go. He's actually here next to Frankfurt, but did not finish it. We do have him deploying quite a few knights on the western side, trying to defend his trade route from Gran Colombia. Yeah, I guess that Corsair is not gonna go anywhere. Definitely could try to get around the knights on that certain death, basically. Do we get a mausoleum? I don't think he got a mausoleum yet, but I guess he could. Maybe that's what he's trying to do. Let's see, Isodor of Miletus got picked up. What's going on in Frankfurt? Emily du Châtelet got picked up, so that means... Oh, next one is not going to be a good one. Galileo Galilei. It's not the good one he wants. Why do we have a pause? Take or pass? Oh, they were talking about the scientists? Or what are they... Yeah, they are talking about the scientists. So Mongolia got to pick up Newton. Looks like we do have also Ibn Khaldun being picked up by Poland, while Galileo Galilei got picked up by Mongolia. And that pause was kind of for nothing because they went through this before the pause went through. That was kind of weird. Anyway, I guess everything happened in those few seconds that Guardian of the Nachos was moving his hand to press pause, you know. Frankfurt gonna mausoleum. He's gonna mausoleum right now. Uh-oh. Well, he's also a Kilvanin here in Magdeburg. Is he actually gonna do it? Choppy chop chop? Like chop Mont Saint Michel, get the mausoleum down? He might. He might. He should actually use the charge of Isodor to actually finishing faster, because this one only has one charge. Okay, let's see. My builder doesn't have any movement right now. So next turn. Okay, Indonesia, humanism, siege tactics of our own. For the Ministicana, still no upgrade on the quadrims for the Jongs, unfortunately. With also Macedon starting to get another wave of knights out, we do need to see how quickly he can actually discover his ballistics. It's very important to actually get ballistics, because yeah, even if he does have so many knights to defend against Poland, which by the looks of it, they're good enough. They do have +6 intel over Poland, very good right now, but still, they don't have the chance of actually, even with the +1 promotion for charge, +10 strength, right? Even with +10 strength, in the general, they still cannot actually eat through the wing hussar defense. They cannot do it. It's 66 against 85 of that freaking wing Hussar. So he needs ballistics. It's a must right now. Looks like a T1 they're going for cartography. Top 3 probably wants industrialization quickly. He does have 170 science. That's way more than everybody else in the game. While I do see also Corny starting to get enough. 127, 126. We didn't have Mongolia managing to actually get that Newton, get a free library and university somewhere. I don't think this was it, no? Where did he freaking activate that one? Wait, 1 second. Yeah, it was Newton here. So where did he activate Newton? Did he not activate Newton? No. I mean, it's definitely activated somewhere. Oh well. I don't see a university app. Like from any one of his cities. These are not finished. Oh, this is finished. Okay, he activated here in Al Malik. Okay, got it. And there we go. Mausoleum at Halicarnassus getting out from Frankfurt. He still didn't finish actually Mont Saint Michel. And I do see Isodor is moving off somewhere else. He's gonna try to finish the Kilvan. He finished off Kilvan actually with Isodor. Okay. Grand Columbia got in a Corsair. It looks like that one did actually die over there to the south of Erfurt, and there's another one trying to get some pillages off. Well, they're trying to scavenge as much gold as possible. As you can see, there's not much gold pertinent from their side. Definitely a lot more on COC. A lot more, like significantly more. We have Top getting his universities up, also keeping on the expanse. Terracotta Army coming up in 3 turns here from the city of Ses, which I guess it's gonna give a level here to the spy, which is trying to get a Formant Arrest, trying to get another level there. I guess the question is, or I should say my sad opinion about this is that he doesn't have that many units to also benefit from the promotions. He's just gonna get this for a few units, and of course his spy, which is valuable, don't get me wrong. It basically makes all of his other units much stronger during the game. But still, that's a lot of promos that he's not gonna get. It's been a while since the new Civ6. Have you had the chance to play some? I did have a chance of playing some, so Civ6. I've been loving playing the Arctic Dude. I mean, I kind of like most of them, right? I don't. I want to say. I mean, to be honest, like my honest opinion about this is kind of like it's kind of the same. I like all of them. Don't really care that much if one or the other is. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. I did play also a game of Civ 7. Only 2 ages, I believe. I got bored. I got bored to hell, man. Like it's just so easy. It's I don't know, man. There's like not much thought that should be going into your games. It is what it is. I guess it's made for noobs. Knew it. Yeah. Can you show the CS control? Yeah, can. Mohenjo-Daro is being kept by Top. Corn is keeping Cardiff. Sinthon, Bandar, Brunei. Geneva is being kept by T-Wonder. Corn is on Cahokia. Looks like Space is going to be playing Valletta here. And we got Corn, New Mexico City. Michael on Kumasi. And then Michael on Lahore. Oh, man. He has so many of these, man. Okay, so 3 Corny. 2 Michael. Yeah. Okay, more wing hussars from Tobin. It looks like Macedon is going to try to actually get an attack going against Bitgoinst. I guess he can definitely attack into the city center if he finds it open. And I do see we do have those wing hussars from the south also starting to wrap around here. Fish is not going to get through the swordsman. I'm pretty sure he's not going to get through that swordsman. I mean, that swordsman is just gonna get hit and then gonna be replaced by a wing hussar, and that's about it. And then Bitgoist is gonna get a stronger unit inside of it, like a Corsair, for example, that's next to it. And this attack is over. Yeah, he needs ballistics. He needs it right now. 1 turn away siege tactics. Wait a second, he's not even going that route? What the fuck, man? Why are you going towards the bottom 3? Military engineering. Military science, actually, not engineering. What the fuck? Anyway, it is what it is. You hate the fact that cities become villages? Yeah, I don't like that either. It's kind of a shit mechanic. I also don't like the fact that you also need to switch civs every freaking age. They still didn't implement that. 1 year later, guys, they still didn't implement the most ass choice, the most ass changed of the game. They still didn't. Also, there's no pause. They still didn't put a pause button, or at least I guess I didn't try to pause. Did they put a pause button? Guys, you guys that are playing multiplayer more than me in Civ 7, did they put a pause button or is still no pause button? You need to pee? Pfft, tough luck, man. Did you get your bottle? What is this? Colony on double brown with Kilva is huge. I mean, he's managing to get significant more production than everybody. 385 points. He's also getting pushed back now by Khmer here, and it does look like with the general, Khmer is managing to make headway, pushing back the German units to their borders, while Germany was also getting harassed here by Gran Colombia on the west side. This might be a bit of a problem in the later part. Looks like the production capability did allow him to get a lot of units very quickly. And Gran Colombia is still late on getting his Llaneros. He's getting astrology, humanism coming out in 2. Well, I do see the fish is getting that military science going. 9 turns to go. Wait, is he trying to go against Mexico city here? Just going around Bitgoist? Maybe. Maybe taking one of the browns from Germany is going to be valuable. Well, wait, why would he even do that, right? They're allies. No, he's not going to do that. Never mind. And I don't know. He's spreading out his knights basically. Not much to do there. Any unit? No. Egypt still 1 turn away from getting terracotta. We do have Mausoleum finishing here in German territory of Frankfurt. Looks like he did use Imhotep. I don't see it anymore. And Isodor? Wait, Isodor is here. Did get that extra charge. So basically Imhotep sacrificed himself for Isodor to get an extra charge. Okay, next one is gonna be Bisheng, Dimitri Mendeleev in the scientist screen for the extra production towards research labs. And I do see also Zenki is gonna be available probably for Indonesia to pick up. That's an extra trade capacity, very nice. While John Dark is gonna get up in the Great General screen. Looks like Egypt is 2 turns away from getting that one. Just passively 15 points. That's a lot of points, by the way. Well, God of War and Plunder with a lot of encampments is gonna do exactly that. Okay, wave of builders from Macedon. Looks like he's managing to plug the chokes here for the eastern side. There's quite a change over here. We do have Gran Colombia trying to get as many of these courses as possible. He's on the way towards getting his military science, and as you can see, trebuchets and a lot of these courses are getting out with him placing down haciendas on so many of the open tiles as he can. Sending these units towards the northeast, probably not gonna have that much success. The thing is, he is forcing Corey to defend himself, right? Trying to slow him down is gonna be a good thing. Forcing him to get an army out, forcing him to put more production points into something other than actually getting, you know, like his districts, buildings in the districts, traders and stuff like that. Also, you can't speed up animations. Yeah, that's also a stupid thing. I don't know. And it kind of feels like a lot of the animations are more slowing you down, like the game is slowing you down. You could click faster, but it just doesn't work faster. Like for example, during the trade screen and so on. You have to wait for the animation every time. Yes, yes. Yeah, that's true. We still didn't get the animation. It's kind of weird, right? Because we did have in this game, we did have options directly built into the game, like over here, to get quick combat and quick movement going. Like, I don't know how these options did not get through. But I guess it is what it is. I also did see that 30% off didn't really work out well. Like they had a promo during the last 2 weeks or something, like during Christmas. They just didn't get sales. Ooh, actually Indonesia, look at that. A lot of courses have been trained and are being sent towards the western side. Could definitely try to get his own military science, her own military science going. 6 turns away from finishing, while looks like Corny is gonna be the one going towards ballistics here. He's gonna discover his metal casting next turn. Also nationalism in 2. Synth does have a way of getting into Egyptian territory very quickly, actually, and if she does manage to actually get them into the stronger version of the horse, that's gonna be the Cav, she might do a lot of damage to space. Like, space is going mass production. He's going top 3 here. He's trying to get to industrialization. Kick W. Wait. They forced you to watch animations because it's the only thing they can show. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Yeah. They need to throw some poof poof over the, lack of actually good game. I mean, if you want to explore tile by tile, you have to wait every time to finish the animation. Yes, that is so annoying on the scout. Yes, I totally agree. Mastodon don't have a boost for Cav. How is it possible? I don't know. He's building a lot of units though. That I don't think he's gonna finish military science in 7. It's probably gonna be faster, like 3 or 4. That's what, another unit is coming out next. Anyway, still waiting for the match to see Genghis going for a culture victory. There's an achievement for it too. Yeah, let's go. Then we need to bring a middle student in for that one. We need to bring in the specialist. The culture victory specialist. Ooh, Michael 5 turns away from Llaneros. Wait. Where is he? Here? Quite a few in the southwest. Quite a few in his northeast, but it looks like he's not only not punching through, he's gonna need to get these back, because he's definitely not gonna get a city from Germany to upgrade in his territory. So he's either gonna need to get a settler out to get a city going, or he's gonna need to actually get all of these units back, upgraded, and then move them back on the front line. He does have quite a few units actually sprinkled around, and it does seem like also Khmer is going strong against Corny here, but without a lot of crossbows, he's just not gonna do enough damage with just the knights against knights. Oh well, he's trying to get another secondary mission going towards the western side of these mountains from Heidelberg, which are unprotected, by the way. The 2 bananas, these are basically the defenses. The bananas are keeping a defense on that choke point. But Khmer, man, he knows about the bananas. He knows he can go through banana. And still no boost. Show heals, super fed. Good evening, sir. There we go. Can you look at the gold stats? You'll see has better trade routes. I mean, at the moment, it looks like unlucky with Tob and Space didn't connect their economies, and they're starting to look a little bit better. Michael and Guardian are still not actually getting enough gold. And as you can see, Khmer over here did finally manage to get to convert most of his cities. It's only Mitla that's missing. That's it. Finally. All inclination, do they have gold for Colombian upgrades? Oh man, you're right. They don't actually have enough gold, or at least not right now. 1200 military and not enough gold to upgrade them. They barely had gold for Tob. Barely had gold for this. Looks like also Tob is gonna want to get some units towards Mexico City. Should really take that down. Macedon is trying to get it, keep it for Germany. That might not work though. What are the Khmerian Domres? Yeah, true. They're kind of are mandatory, but he's not getting them. He's just getting crossbows out. He's also going for military science. He's gonna try to get calves out from these horses. Which I guess we're gonna need to see if they're gonna be effective enough. I just don't like calves. I don't know, man. Maybe it's just me, but if I have to choose between calves and cuirassiers, I'm always gonna choose cuirassiers. What do you think, Chad? Let's put up a poll. Okay, let's put our poll. Which do you like more? Cavalry or Sears? Let's see. Let's see what chat has to say, okay? Let's see what chat has to say. It's often about the military academies and the spy slot. Yes, yes, I agree, but you know what I mean, man? When you want to put off a timing, you're going for the timing, no? Like going for military academies and everything, it's just gonna slow you down. But anyway, it does seem like the meta did switch quite a bit, and indeed, I did also see so many of the players are going for military academies much faster. But look, in this case, right, Macedon had units. He could have gone for ballistics, could have upgraded a lot of these into cuirassiers, and might have even punched through the Polish defenses, or at least did more damage than he's doing right now with just knights. Let's see. Looks like we got a split opinion. One voted for caps and one voted for cuirassiers. Oh, two voted for cuirassiers. I'm gonna put a vote for the cuirassiers as well. That's 3-1. Macedon is boosting for Indo. Yeah, I guess. It looks like Courtney is gonna get his ballistics next turn, which basically is gonna mean the end of this attack, because he's gonna get cuirassiers and also field cannons here upgraded from crossbows, and it looks like he has more than enough pre-builds to upgrade them, not to mention gold, right? They have so much more gold, he's on 700 gold just himself. T-Wonder is on 237, making like what, 400 in between them or something. 450, 500. Khmer. Science-wise, doesn't seem like Guardian did scale up nicely. He's only 125 and 119. Next to Corny is 177 and 141. Neither of them on free inquiry golden age, so that science is theirs. T-Wonder also, T-Wonder, man. Penbrush and Voice 265 science. That's amazing. That is amazing. Astronomy, nationalism coming up in 2. Did he get his... no, not yet industrialization. He didn't get his industrialization yet. We do have him still needing to get some more of these industrial zones going. I do see he's finishing off another one from Al Malik over here for some reason. Or is this one? Oh no, it's this one actually. It's a +5. Okay. 3 and 3. Oh my god, it's tied, bro. The chat is split. It's directly in the middle, 50-50. Oh, Macedon is good. Germany boosts ballistics and military economies of Macedon is really good. Well, let's see if he's gonna actually get to build them. We do have him starting to get another wave of military, and it looks like this time around he might actually want to go against Gran Colombia from the south, from the towards the city of Barinas, and not actually Maracaibo. Well, of course, Gardner Victor did get established over there. Okay, we do have him doing quite a bit of damage here against the units of Gran Colombia. Could not manage to punch through, but he's slowly tearing down that health pool of the units. Okay, but we do have Germany finish off ballistics, and now with the cuirassiers, he can definitely push off these Grand Colombian coursers. Not to mention he does have also nationalism. He has the core ability with the crossbowman that could turn into field cannons, and these cuirassiers getting their defenses up. It doesn't look like the coursers have any chance. No chance, no chance. I don't think even Llaneros are gonna have that much of a chance there. But this is starting to get to the danger part. We don't know if Michael is going to manage to upgrade most of his units, and if he can actually do enough damage. While Macedon did also get his cav upgrades here, he will get a lot of courses upgraded. Look at this army. Look at this army, guys. And they have the gold. I do want to mention this. 2, 4, 6, 8, 7 coursers. While he's 2 turning calves from his capital city. How is that Isaiah +5? It's because the aqueduct and the how do you call it? The dam is helping it. He made a dam and an aqueduct, and the aqueduct, I know it's kind of weird placement, but it's still actually adjacent to the industrial zone. So it's 2 districts plus 2 from the aqueduct plus 2 from the dam. Also, but I don't like that he's still, but that he still doesn't have 2 or 3 military engineers for roads on Macedon. Yeah, yeah, yeah. True, I guess. Oh, he did upgrade. He did upgrade the calves, guys. We do need to see if Michael is gonna get his upgrades. It looks like he's switching off, going for stirrups. Gonna get the boost from Jaya Varman the 7th, which is gonna finish his own military science next turn. Did we have the level 2 spy actually from Egypt getting out? Still a level 1, trying to do another formant arrest mission. Yeah, he never actually got it. As I do see Terracotta did finish, but it looks like the spy didn't get the promo from the previous formant arrest mission. Oh, good thing is he did manage to get off there. What is this? What is Synth doing? Wait. Does she have even gold for this? Because these are a lot of units that they do need to upgrade everywhere. Like now I'm thinking, do they even have gold for so many cav upgrades? Because look at this. Another like 7 need to be upgraded by Indonesia. We had all of these upgraded by Macedon, by Task for Fish. And then we do have Corny upgrading his own cuirassiers. So yeah. Well, I guess it's good. It's a good thing they are making a lot of gold. Forbidden City from Hamburg gonna finish next turn. Leonardo da Vinci, beautiful. He's gonna get the extra culture here for Corny from his workshops. That is gonna be massive. And it does seem like Khmer, I think, got the message. He saw the cuirassier, saw the field cannon, and got back. He's going for a militarized Roraima Petra city. Oh man, that is gonna be beautiful. If he's gonna get Petra over here, oh man. Synth needs a cake. If she manages to get Petra over here, she needs a cake. Definitely, a big cake. Big one. Big, very big cake. Okay, doesn't seem like anything's punching through. Macedon here is still going on the middle 3. Gunpowder coming up in 3. Well, I do see he's sending his calves across. It does seem like Gran Colombia is going to need to get some defenses up in Barinas. I really hope actually Task for Fish is going to go south this time around and not forward, not to Maracaibo. It's in the Niter Tech, bro. It's in the Niter Tech. T1 industrialization coming up in 2. He's going to be the first one to industrialization, actually much faster than even Frederick. Yeah, Frederick didn't get industrialization yet. He's still on 2-3 mines. Oh, he's talking about military science, opening up military academies, actually, not the engineers. Yeah. And Niter Tech, yes, indeed, it does open up the military engineers. This was a long time ago. I don't know when this change was made, but it's such a long time ago. Wait, Gran Colombia? Yeah, there we go. He does have the Llanero upgrade. The question is, does he have the gold? Not really. Not really. I guess he will manage to get some gold from Space and Tob, and it doesn't seem like Tob needs to upgrade anything. No, I don't think so. Doesn't seem like he's going to need to upgrade anything. But Egypt doesn't need to upgrade anything. He's hard building most of everything that he's needing here, and it looks like indeed we do have a Synth actually going for the Mount Roraima settle KW. If she's gonna settle that desert geothermal, ooh, that's gonna be nice. Fortunate, not that much housing on that city. Encampment training projects coming up in 2. Managed to get another one of these encampments, and I do see Egypt and Macedon do have points to recruit Jeanne d'Arc here. Oh, I missed this. Egypt did actually recruit Marco Polo for a free trader. Very nice. Okay, there we go. Forbidden City did get finished. That means Germany is going to get another wildcard policy slot to use. Looks like also we do have Gran Colombia retreating most of his courses next to Quito, so he can possibly upgrade them into Llaneros. While he does have like another 2 front lines to defend here on the west and on the southwest, we do need to see if the fish is going to manage to actually get through with enough of these across the river and do the damage. While it does seem like Germany is going to want to get some of these units to flex against Khmer, I'm pretty sure he doesn't have enough here. Khmer did manage to get Knight Cores out, and he shouldn't be that far away from actually getting his own ballistics. It's military science, military whatever, tactics coming up in one. Why is Egypt science is so low? Can you check his land? I mean, he had quite a, how to say, he had a lot of these districts built from the beginning. He's on 130 at the moment, 146 culture. Looks like he didn't get his universities up, or at least not in good enough numbers, but he did manage to get the production, 322 production. That's more than 100 production over Gitarja. On kind of the same amount of science, right? And a little bit more culture with definitely more gold. It does seem like Egypt's empire is looking strong. Housing from the preserves. Yeah. Egypt cards. Okay. Chivalry Craftsman, Public Works, Wieselbanken, Autocratic Legacy, and then Liberalism. Interesting that he went for Autocratic Legacy here. Okay. Still not working the campus adjacency or the rationalism. I don't think he has very good adjacency on his campuses anyway. I guess +2 card is +2 card, but still. So he has this one, which is gonna be a +4. We got this one a +3. This one is gonna be another +3, and so on. Oh, Mexico City is going down. Poland is gonna take that away from Germany, from Corny, and I do see, of course, the 457 points of production there will go down a little bit. Corny did have both of these. Cardiff and Mexico City were his cities. Yeah. So you think 130, he should have definitely went for the card in? Okay. Well, to be honest, actually, I think the card, the double science card is probably better than Autocratic Legacy at this point. What is Raketes production? 80 points of production at the moment. He doesn't have the specialist card in. Yeah. It's kind of late, man. Okay. Llaneros upgraded from Barinas. 0 gold across the board here. Oh my god, did you see that? They spent everything on Simon Bolivar. No, that's Spam Russian Voice. That's Spam Russian Voice on space. Actually, nobody went for Free Inquiry. Not even Synth. Nobody went for it in this era. Nobody. Not even, well, in the first one, definitely, they didn't do it. And that's, again, that's T-Wonder with 315 science without Free Inquiry. That's just his science. It's amazing, no? Wait, what is this? Mongolia, a row of quadrims. Can he actually do something? I guess he could get to Bogota. That's the capital city of Gran Colombia here, if he wanted to. And of course, if he does manage to get battleships, actually, he could actually attack into the other cities as well, like Quito and Panama, maybe? No, he cannot get to Panama. He just cannot cross. I guess he can carry those battleships across the land, because who doesn't like that, though? Just to block the embarking, yeah. Oh. Wait. Indonesia upgraded the calves. Where is he going? Oh. Oh, I see what's happening. Synth is actually gonna get all of these calves going, but not against Egypt. He's gonna actually go against Khmer. She's going against Khmer, I mean. Khmer getting Angkor Wat next turn. Gonna have an extra pop in all of his each of his city centers. And let's see also El cities here. This guy is not giving bonuses to the Indonesian units, unfortunately. It's medieval Renaissance instead of Renaissance industrial. Oh well, it is what it is. Indonesia gonna need to get some more projects going. Egypt did manage to get another promotion on the Rhymes spy, so that puts him at a level 2. He can get a level 2 on Indonesia. That's very nice. Did Indonesia also get a spy? No. Actually, Indonesia does not have a spy in Egyptian cities. They want to force Khmer into building units? Yeah. I mean, that's quite terrible for him. He won't have that much of an economy to work with. He's on 39 gold a turn. Michael is also 39. What do we have here? These Llaneros can actually start pushing back the Macedonian knights if they want to, especially with a bit of support from crossbows or soon to be field cannons. And the Macedonian attack is just not going anywhere. He just couldn't get there in time, guys. He's just late on everything. That's unfortunate from the fish. That is quite unfortunate. They know the Cav army attacking into both of their turrets. Egypt sees those Cavs. I mean, he doesn't actually see the Cavs at the moment. I don't know. Let's see if we're gonna have space move next turn. These guys. As Egypt is definitely trying to get some of his own units out, right? As to see new knights are getting out and they're getting chopped out. Well, he sees one Cav now. This one. Well, I guess this is gonna be the moment of truth. Where is Synth gonna go? Because it does seem like we do have Khmer putting more of these faith points to go here in Yasudarapura, trying to get more units. And I guess that's a good question. Did he go for? Oh no, he didn't. He did it. Oh my god, I did it again. He went for freaking foreign ministry instead of actually trying to get his, you know, what is it called? I forgot how it's called. The GMC, the Grandmaster Chapel. T1 that disconnected. No! What? His empire is being taken over by the artificial intelligence. That's bad, man. That's bad. Have you seen the artificial intelligence? It only does bad things. I don't think I've ever seen a AI do something good here in the game. I think a spy in Commerceland already says where synth goes. Okay. Yeah, I get it. I mean, that city position kind of, tells you where. Like the position of Badung, why would she actually place a city over here? It's definitely not for Mauro Rema freaking 122 iron tile. Let's be real about this, right? Who wants this tile? Is Kublai Khan just an OP trader? Yeah. He's a horse trader. He's a horse trader. Indonesia junk fleet. Well, I cannot really attack into these cities until he's gonna get his battleships, but still. Getting a Jong out, destroying an encampment is still gonna be nice. You gotta do what you gotta do in this. For the era score, yeah. Hortense Colossus in Frankfurt, okay, nice extra trade route capacity coming up, and it looks like Germany did actually get a counter attack going against Gran Colombia here. Okay, we got some Cuirassier cores that can definitely trade well against the Gran Colombian courses. Well, let's see when Llaneros are gonna get upgraded here, if they do have enough damage. Not really, actually. It does seem like the Cuirassiers can do damage against the Llaneros properly as well, especially if they do have some field cannon support. I guess that's a good question if they will have field cannon support. It does look like the fish is trying to get over the river here towards the south of Barinas, but he just cannot get over there. Oh, yeah, that's not gonna work out properly. Spread that Germany goes bottom 3. Yeah. Well, refining coming up in 4 here. I think he did get industrialization. No, he still didn't get industrialization. What was it? T1 that went for industrialization? Yeah, he's getting his factories up and going back on metal casting here on the middle 3. Getting some more banks also on the city that he has all of the traders passing through. Well, I do see the gold is looking very good. And finally, Space and Tob are managing to get their good gold per turn going. And what is this? Yeah, I think we got a direction. Indonesia is definitely going Khmer. But wasn't Khmer getting... I guess he's gonna take a while to get his own ballistics, his own gunpowder. He needs metal casting and then also ballistics. These calves might actually do some damage against the Khmerian knights. I don't really like their chances though. It's still gonna force Khmer to get a defense up. I just don't like the chances of it actually taking cities or something, you know. Be successful enough to take cities. It's like Germany just putting pressure here on Khmerian city of Indrapura. Not that many field cannons, but he does have a lot of Cuirassier cores. Those are definitely gonna take the heat here from the city's defenses. And also these crossbowman cores. We're getting closer to the new era, and it does seem like we can actually talk about who's going to get a golden age. Tob and Guardian are going to get golden ages, and I do see also since it's 6 points off, it doesn't seem like she actually can get those 6 points, but I guess we're going to need to see. There's one more turn, right? No, this is the last turn. KW. Never mind, this was the last turn. And then Courtney did manage to get a golden age. Since did not manage to do it. Egypt got a level 2 spy on her. And wait, did she manage to get a spy? Yeah, she did manage to get a spy in Hariharalaya on Khmer. +3 intel. So feels like COC checked unlucky GPD, and it's easy call to try tanks to push on Khmer. On Germany, you mean? Tank push from Germany on Khmer? Yeah, I guess that could work out. Guardian is barely getting his metal casting next turn. And I do see refining already coming out from Corny in 3 with 219 science. That's looking good. Also 150 culture. Going to need to see if they do manage to get that going. Oh, Mongolia did upgrade his frigates. What? I guess he's going to try to make a run for Bogota here, maybe. Yeah, get some damage on these Gran Colombian Llaneros. Why not? Might as well. No major attack from Poland. I was really expecting quite a few Winkers to come from him to go against his opponent, but it looks like he has a problem on the western coast, trying to get his Mahabali Temple in 5. And wait, was that? Somebody put down the Statue of Liberty, but I clicked off the notification before I could actually check who. Was it that T-Wonder, actually? No. Unless it's this one. Oh no, that's Hui. No. What? Germany? Colossus? No, I don't see it. So where's that? Indonesia? I'm pretty sure Indonesia is not going to care about getting era score points. Is that Egypt maybe? No. Oh, finally Egypt is getting some military engineers. It's like deploying a few more units towards the south. Wait. Since... Why is she wiggling all over the place? Oh no, this attack is gonna not go anywhere. I mean, she's already splitting off units that already have low chances of going and doing actually stuff. against their opponents because they don't have enough strength. They're not strong enough. No. Yeah, basically, that's shooting herself in the foot. What is this? Nasty. Campus Palembang. More camps coming around from Macedon. A lot of camps, but they don't seem to do that much anymore. I guess so many, so all over the place, but they're just standing around watching opponent units and that's it. Yeah, look at this. They're actually getting two shot by the Gran Colombian Llaneros. That's nasty. That is nasty. Anyway, let's get this out of the way and we're gonna have a quick pause. I go A, me. Okay, there we go. And a bit of it. 2 minutes. Okay. Okay. Let's see what's going on. One of these Llaneros is probably gonna get it. And it looks like Macedon is gonna try to push them back here towards the city of Maracaibo. While we do have Germany also getting his cuirassiers on the borders of Quito. Doesn't seem like they can actually get the support help of these frigates at the moment. Those frigates just don't have a shooting solution on any of those units. What do we have here? Still no movement from these cats from Indonesia. Jarwiga not growing via culture in the Congress. Also, it looks like Merchant Republic gained another wild card policy slot. And Jarwiga got the 2 diplo points. Wait, is he getting Statue of Liberty somewhere? I don't think so, no? Oh, yeah, he is in Gdansk. 9 turns away. So he's the one that's trying to get it. Okay, where is he on the diplo points? He's already 9 out of 20. So he could get 12 out of 20. And that's before Mahabodhi Temple, so 13. That's nice. That's very good. Turn 73, 77 is gonna be. Well, 80 maybe. Not sure how this is gonna be, how quickly this one is gonna be built. There are still a few chops, but there's no builder. I see also a Great Zimbabwe is getting built in Poznan. Macedon. Not really doing much, spreading out the units of Gran Colombia as wide as possible. That's about it. But I do have to say, Macedon did manage to do a lot of chaos on the map. So putting a lot of pressure on everybody with not that much science. 2 turns from ballistics, by the way. Nationalism coming up in 8. And from what I do see, we do have Indonesia defending herself with some pugging shots towards the north. The top was trying to put some pressure with wing hussars there. It's gonna end up smashing into walls here. Barus is gonna get that wall up next turn. Okay, so now Khmer has his own calves, and it does seem like the CTN calves are just not gonna get to punch through proper. Where is Potala? I didn't see Potala getting built. So yeah, that's another point. That's another point. He could go 14. What is Germany doing? Now, I think the question is Germany actually going to get a lot of pre-builds for his tanks? So he needs to be quick about it, right? The refining coming up in 2. He's getting his military academies built. Also getting, of course, the steel booster. What was it? The Renaissance walls, right? Yeah, build the Renaissance walls. It's gonna be a good question if these tanks are gonna get built here. Good question. It's Mongolia spies, and also he's getting all of his factories up. It's gonna mean a lot more production here for T1. He's already on 388 points, but look at this. Guardian of the Nachos actually managed to get more points of production than Corny. Well, I guess Corny did have other stuff to build in the meantime, and well, Khmer is now gonna need to spend that time as well to get so many units to defend himself against Indonesia here. It's probably the cards also. It's 100% tanks? Yeah, I think so. I mean, he wouldn't have committed to getting refining if you didn't want to go tanks, no? I guess the question is, again, how many pre-builds he can actually get built? Anyway. He does have 442 points of production. Ooh, Tob actually started off on Oxford University as well. He's just a wonder builder, man. Tob is just today a wonder builder. What is it? Internal. 14 freaking turns. I don't know about this one. Yeah, that sounds terrible. Actually, 14 turns. Alright, maybe he can make it faster. I don't know. Bam, bam, bam. Khmer got his cuirassiers up, so I really don't think Indonesia is gonna go anywhere here. I mean, this is the end of the line of this military. It is what it is. Khmer even getting some Domris on the action. We do have him upgrading his field cannon cores also on the side of Germany, and this is also over. Germany is gonna need to pull back all of his military and upgrade them. Promote them into the stronger version of themselves. I don't know, of course, from Gran Colombia do look strong enough to trade punches nicely with the Macedonian units. Actually, more than nicely. They're 10 points over. 5 to 10 points over. More Macedonian camps are getting built. Definitely going to need to core them up in the meantime, or at least, you know, try to actually get nationalism, because he's barely on exploration in 3. This cannot be even termed as an expedition from Indonesia, yeah. The Greedy Guardian goes top 3. Well, Guardian of the Nachos over here. Yeah, I guess we're going to need to see if he's he's gonna defend himself against soon-to-be tanks from Corny. Definitely not gonna be easy. And Top started building the Potala Palace. Finally, okay, so he's trying to go for Diplo. They're trying to go for Diplo. Statue of Liberty, Mahabodhi Temple, Potala Palace, 11 turns in Radom. He does have 2 chops at least. Could try to get those going. Well, now that he can actually build more prasats, he's gonna start increasing his faith and also production. 463 at the moment. Corny did manage to get a little bit higher again, 479. He also did, Corny did stop spreading out his cities, 2, 4, 6, 8, and that's it. Could have definitely tried to get at least 1 or 2 more. But yeah, tank timing is tank timing. We're gonna need to see if he's gonna hit it. Still coming up in 2, and we do have archaeologist coming around here. So he can get this one. He needs to extract an artifact. Does he have one in the? You said in the capital? No, so he's getting the archaeologist here. But what is his? Do we even see them? We should see them, right? The artifacts. Where is it? Here is the first antiquity site, or did you see a one? I don't see one in the capital or close to the capital. You see one? I don't see one. 130 faith is very low. Yes, it's very low for command. I mean, all of his faith investment from the beginning were kind of weird, right? He didn't go moksha, he didn't have the faith pattern when he needed to at the beginning of in his monumentality, then slowed down quite a bit. And then there came the Congress with no buildings in the holy sites. Like even if he built some holy sites, he couldn't build the buildings in them. And now he's going to need to catch up. Still has a lot of these campuses that need to be filled up with libraries and universities. But yeah, doesn't look like he's on a catch-up mode here. 201 science, 150 culture with 474 points. He's in a reform the coinage golden age, so definitely good that he's in a positive range of gold per turn. But yeah. Still don't have anything like what's. I didn't see what's. No. Let's see. He went for Dairy Mares for the extra culture. And I do see Poland actually went and finished his religion and went for what's. Well, it's not that he has that many, you know, holy sites to work with anyway, but yeah. Guess it is what it is. He took away what's from somebody else. His ally. Khmer not building Angkor what? No, red card. Yes, red card. Red card. He built it somewhere else. He built it in what? Angkor Tomb. Red card. Yes, I have to agree with this one. Red card. Khmerian gameplay is a blue card. All of Khmerian gameplay. What the fuck? Wow. Lol. I had one of those like you know Nurofen, whatever. I'm not sure how to call it in English actually, but anyway, a plastic thing of things of pills. I was standing right behind the monitor, and if I moved like shaken a little bit the desk, it started doing like a rattlesnake, you know. Oh my god, my ears hurt. Okay, nothing much happening here, even though Indonesia did finally clump up the calves. It looks like she got caught up between Egypt and Khmer, and it does seem like both of these do have enough strength to do the damage against these calves. Egypt is gonna get his ballistics next turn. Unfortunately, these units are not in range of getting promoted or upgraded actually, but he also did manage to get industrialization, so now definitely that production is gonna go higher. 427 points, while Guardian is 481 on Khmer. We do have also top 435. Gold per turn looks good now. Top reform the coinage is 323 gold a turn, while space is 213 as well. And we did have him build up those wonders, right? Statue of Liberty in 3 turns finishing. Mahabodhi Temple did finish, so another 2 points did get added. He's on 11 out of 20. Could go 14, could go 15, right? If he's gonna finish that Potala Palace. 15 points, man. Oh, T-Wonder is trying to get it away. What? T-Wonder Kublai Khan is trying to get a Potala Palace going? 7 turns in Ulaanbaatar. Ooh, no chop left though. And there are 2 chops here. Also Filippo. Filippo is gonna finish this one. Yeah. Filippo's gonna finish this one. He has 2 charges on Filippo. Filippo, good Filippo. There we go. 6-10. It's fine. It's fine. He's yeah, he's trying, but he just couldn't do it in time. Like he cannot contest Statue of Liberty anymore, but Habori Temple is not even a choice. He doesn't even have a single holy site. And the Potala Palace, I guess he could have tried to contest it. He's trying, but he's too slow. It's too slow. It's just too slow. No, I guess the question is, will Corny have enough tanks? Because he only has like what? 1, 2, 3, 4 Cuirassier cores that could turn into tanks here. 4 tanks is not going to be enough to punch through Canadian defenses. I don't think so. Like, I just don't think so. Do have Corny getting his steel walls next turn. And I do see he's getting some industrial zone logistics projects while he's finishing off more campuses. But no units in the build queues, like no Cuirassiers in the build queues. He has a bombard core coming up from Heidelberg, which is going to turn into an artillery, I guess. Oh well, it is what it is. Who got Crusade? Defender of the Faith was on Khmer. I don't think anybody got Crusade, actually. Oh no, Poland got Defender of the Faith, sorry. Poland got Defender of the Faith, and nobody got Crusade. Actually, there are only 2 religions in the game. It's not one of those religious games here by the looks of it. Wait a second, Germany is going for this one? For this antiquity side? Wait, Siegfried, he's 2 turns from combustion. I guess he did get the boost already. Like, it looks like he already got a boost. I don't know which one he got, but he got it. Yeah, he definitely got it. Fascism timing? Nah, no, fascism is not going to be at the same time, no. He's barely getting in urbanization. He's on 193 points of culture, but that's still kind of low at this point in the game. I do see also T1 that is going to get his chemistry up in 2 turns here, which is going to allow him to get his research labs. More science going to be added. He's already 371, way more than his opponents here. Definitely Poland on 220 is going to have a problem. But as you can see, Potala Palace is getting built, and I do have to say in the score tab, COC do have the higher Diplo favor in this round, which might make it a bit problematic to get enough points in this, because I think they only have the next era to actually get the win. I don't think they're gonna have time to get another era going, like another one of these. Let's see, what is he? 1, 2. Oh, they just don't have enough cities. Like the majority of the cities are being held by COC. Oh well, I guess we're gonna need to take a look here. Maybe, can anybody make a quick table of Diplo favor? Like write down the Diplo favor that they have at this point and then take a look next turn and see the difference? Because, like, it's kind of hard to remember 8 numbers and then, you know, the differences between those 8 numbers in the next one. Without doing the freaking table. Everybody's coming out here. Finally, more shrines from Khmer. It does seem like Germany is gonna get his military engineers to move stuff around. While I do see him getting a water power from the capital, he still didn't get the pre-builds going. I don't like this. He's not getting the full massive pre-builds we want here. Khmer switch to bottom 3, maybe he will live? Kick double. I don't know about this. Let's see. Steel walls in 4. Okay, he's not that far off from steel walls. He's getting his ancient walls, I guess, in the meantime. And also getting a few more cuirassiers out. Screenshot. I guess a screenshot could work as well. To count the numbers of Diplo favor. Okay. Why didn't Macedon go for Crusade? Holy Macedon? I mean, he didn't go for anything holy over here. He just went for units. Kind of got them a bit late anyway. Potala Palace did finish. That's another point. And also statue. Wait a second. No, statue is in 2 turns. But since nobody's contesting it, I guess it's safe to actually add those points. So he's going to be 15 out of 20. Oh, 5 points he could... I mean, it's certainly a possibility to get 5 points from a Congress. Now, the question is, can they get enough Diplo favor? Same here, took a screenshot. Okay, let's see. I do see they jumped up quite a bit in the Diplo favor, but I don't know the differences. Indonesia getting more stuff going. But it looks like she's going to need to retreat from the borders of both Egypt and also Khmer. Well, we do have Kunasir Korsk showing up here. It does seem like Egypt is just retreating to upgrade his own. Should be fine. Ping, good evening, sir. Oh, thank you. So it's like what, 11? Wait, what did you wrote down there? That's the input from each side and then the output from either side. Okay. So from what Ping is saying, there's definitely more Diplo favor getting generated for COC, right? Looks like it's 11 plus 15 plus 11 plus 17, while we do have on the other side 8 plus 12 plus 12 plus 9. Yeah. 42 on MMC. You did the math over here. 42 for unlucky and 54 for COC. That kind of, you know, that creates a big problem in the next Congress. We'll see if they do manage to get some more from somewhere. But I don't think, I mean, are there city-states that they could liberate? Taruga is kind of hard to actually liberate here. Very far away. Very far away. This city is... No, no, no. This one is not theirs. Mitla is open to interpretation. That is from the opposing team, so no, not the one we're looking for. Oh wow, this Siegfried archaeologist is being sent into the muds, into the mudlands. Oh well. Space went from 53 to 64. Okay. Yeah. I don't think it should be able to change. I mean, that's kind of weird to see one extra. But it's 64. Yeah, it's 64, not 65. I don't know. Maybe it was just... I'll say. It's fine. It's fine. 1 point is not going to make that much of a difference here. That's what we needed to know, right? COC is making significantly more points. And that's gonna give them an advantage in the next Congress when they do need to actually slow down Unlucky from getting their Diplo points. Yeah, I don't think it can change after turn pass, but to be honest, I'm not gonna say yes or no, like definitely, because I really don't check this. So like it definitely could be possible for, you know, a point to go up and down and me not noticing it. It is what it is. Stumble some freaking screens, man. 1 point I cannot add to the vote generator unless sent to another player. Yeah. Let's see. Okay, so the mod antiquity side. Oh, tanky tanks. We got the tanky tanks. And they cannot pass through freaking cuirassiers. Look at this, man. Cuirassier in Indapuras with Victor bonuses. It's just gonna be too much. Well, I guess field cannons are gonna need to get some work done here. I don't like that there aren't enough tanks here. There's just like 6 of them. 5 actually, 5 cores. Because these are gonna core up. Yeah. Didn't get new pre-builds. Not one more than we saw earlier. Military Academy is getting built also in the encampments of Indonesia. We do have Cleopatra getting James Young and also putting down more encampments. while he's gonna finish his factories and also the coal power plants to get the production going. Looks like Space did manage to get to 500 points of production. Actually, Guardian, Space, and Tob are all three on 500 points, while I do see Synth did not manage to get her production up. She's on 258. Task Force Fish is still 212, and we do have T-Wonder with Corny over 500 points each. Well, let's see if Corny's gamble over here with the tank attack that should go against Khmer is gonna hit the proper timing. Khmer is 210 steel, and I don't think he got refining. He doesn't have oil, so he doesn't have refining. Just skip the Victor City. Yeah, true. Just totally not care about this one. But you know, funny thing is, he's getting the road paths towards that city. I don't know, man. It is like you put Victor somewhere, it's like a magnet, you know? Everybody wants to hit Victor. And yeah, it's just how it is. It's like the Fantastic Four. Wait, is this actually Victor from Fantastic Four? What was it? The metal dude? The dude that can shape metals and take control of metals and stuff? Wait, didn't they put... I couldn't watch it, actually. I think they put out the third one, right? The third version of the Fantastic Four. I just couldn't watch the next one. And I didn't really like the second one also. What happened? They changed Jessica Alba into somebody else and it just doesn't work anymore. What's your opinion about this? Germany getting the Antiquity site in the face of Khmer? Yeah. Yeah, he's uncovering the great Khmerian power from underneath the marshlands. Yeah. He got the magic staff, Muzrath. He's gonna get the magic staff over Khmer here. And let's see if that magic staff is gonna actually help out the tanks. There are some artilleries that are also coming around. Looks like also a supply convoy from Magdeburg for that extra speed. Not bad. Also, what did happen with how do you call it? Never mind. That's kind of weird what happened in Venezuela, man. That was quick and painless. Quick. Meow. Kumasi has been defeated. What the freaking was even Kumasi? We got Yanero scores deployed here on the western side. They can definitely do damage against Macedon. This is a problem actually for Macedon. This is a problem. His city of Echo, Bravo, and actually in, I would say, in attack range of these Grand Colombian units. So again, where was freaking... Here? Was it here actually to the south of Cartagena de Indias? Maybe. I see Gran Colombia has a lot of units there deployed and they're just sitting around damaged. So I guess they were in a fight and they were in a fight against the city state. I see road pathways going there towards the south. Yeah, this must have been Kumasi. Okay, here. Nothing much happening. Indonesia is getting her units back to Badung. While I do see Egypt did upgrade them into Cuirassias. We do need to see the tank upgrades here. Going ham. What do we have? Oh man, he's still not going Vimayapura. He still wants to go Indrapura. Like, look at this. This is like magnet playing. Oh well. Fantastic Four is Reed, Sue, Johnny, and Ben. The Rubber, Stormfield, Fireman, and the Rockman. Exactly! Victor Von Doom. Victor Von Doom, man. I don't remember Victor ever being able to manage, but maybe, I don't know, man. Yeah, access to energy attack. I think it's, that's my memory from the second version. I'm not sure if it's just metal or like materials in general. I guess, you know, this is what it is. Check how the artist shoot. What? What do you mean? So they're on 78. 78. Okay. Tanks doing some damage, taking out 2 units here. Looks like Germany is getting his field cannons in range and also moving up the next line. He does have new artillery getting built here from Heidelberg. While I do see he's trying to get his campus research projects going. He did recruit Gustav Eiffel. Oh my god, the hiccups, man. Alfred Nobel, one dip. Nobel is up. Nobel is up. Poland can actually pick it. Toby, this is your time. This is your moment to shine. But that's gonna put him on what? 16 points. So he's 15 out of 20 right now. He could be 16. Still not enough, man. Like, look at this Diplo favor discrepancy. There's so much Diplo favor on COC. So much more. I do see also Mont Saint-Michel finally got finished here, and Courtney's gonna get a wave of extra culture points from all of these floodplain tiles. There's a lot of them. There's so much culture. There's like 20 points, 15 to 20 points of extra culture. And what is it? 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 18 points. Freaking 18 points of extra culture. That's amazing. What? Yeah, Jessica Alba, yeah. Was there an older version? I don't know if there was an older version of Jessica Alba. But yeah. I guess nobody can replace Jessica Alba, man. This is what it is. No, I'm pretty sure there are some girls that could replace Jessica Alba. They just didn't go for those. Anyway, reports coming up from T-Wonder. Well, I do see, of course, we didn't have actually Poland going against neither the Macedonian units or the Mongolian defenses. We do have quite a few shows that are holding strong there. Grand Colombia is going to try to make a push here against Macedon's Cav army next to Echo. And it does seem like also Macedon got pushed out from the south here. Grand Colombia's Llaneros did definitely do more damage. Well, I don't think she was called Storm Girl or something. Wasn't she invisible? Like, wasn't she like that was her magic trick, invisibility and something? And like, I don't know, some form of particle manipulation. Didn't she have the ability to make shields or some shit? Anyway, I've only watched the series with Alba, group of actors, actresses, and I think there should be 2 movies in that series. One with pure events of Festive and how they came into being, and the second one being the Silver Server. Yes, you're right. There were 2 movies. Yes, true. True. Totally forgot about the Silver Server. Yes. So I guess the third one was with the new ones, right? And now the fourth one is definitely new, other ones. Anyway, this is what it is. Did you see that they're gonna license Disney characters to Sora? Everybody's gonna get their own cartoons, man. Can you imagine that? Can you imagine actually being a parent and actually creating for your child cartoons with like, how to say, comic books, basically, like comic book stories with his own favorite characters by yourself? We're third? You didn't see it? Oh, wait. Man. What was it? It's the one from 2015. The last one is shit. I don't even. I really wouldn't recommend this one. Yeah, no. First steps, whatever they're called. Anyway, I thought 2025 release was the third one. No, actually, no. They're trying to rebuild it again. Oh, wait a second. Gran Colombia, Michael is going against Echo. Echo Supreme, what's going on to your city? Echo, look at this. He's bullying your city. Man, Guardian is gonna get also his combustion next turn, and it looks like when he's gonna get that, this attack kind of looks over. It looks like Guardian of the Natchez is gonna get to defend himself here for a little while longer. We got also mobilization coming up in 3, while also Corny is gonna get it next turn. There's definitely a lot of science advantage production and also culture here on Corny. I wouldn't really say at the moment he has what he needs to actually take out Khmer, but I guess we're going to see. 2000 no the 2015 wasn't the silver server. The silver server was wait was 2000, not 2005. What the fuck is this? Give me a second. Somebody really needs to update this page. Trying to figure it out. I don't know, man. I guess it's faster if I just write it down. 2007. Rise of the Silver Server was 2007. So 2005 came the first one. 2007 was the second one. 2015 was the remake of the first one with like new characters and shit. And now 2025, another remake of the same shit. It's probably relatively same story also. Kick W. Yeah, 2007, no, not 2009. Civ6 for not going for the way of the holy sites and taking the faith away. Yeah. Wait. This is the last second of the turn here, and it doesn't seem like we did have that much of an attack here from Germany against the units of Khmer, which are gonna turn right now into tanks. He does have 946 gold in the bank. He should be fine to actually upgrade these, or at least enough of them, so Germany doesn't get to punch through. They cannot just make things from scratch. Yeah. Yeah, it is what it is, man. The Civ6 is levied against Macedon. Uh-oh. Macedon is not doing much, though. Looks like he lost Echo. Echo Supreme, you lost the city. Oh no, the fish is gonna need to do something about this. It's getting pushed from the southeast also of Delta here, and it looks like he doesn't have enough units to defend there. We do have him also with a massive problem. Looks how many of these Yanero cores can actually do damage here. He's gonna lose so many units right now. That's one more, two more. He could go for 3 more actually. Pretty sure he can take out this cav that has the general on it. That's gonna be nice. That's Amina. He could push back Amina. Oh, that's nasty. Macedon is trying to get more Cuirassier cores out. Hard building them. That's good. He's returning hard building them. And from what I do see, at the moment, we don't actually have Mongolia getting units out, but he's building up more aerodromes, and of course, we definitely could see some bombers/fighters going up in the air soon. I do see Toby's getting his combustion in 2 turns, and from what I do notice, he also has steel walls already, right? Because, you know, combustion is getting discovered. Campus research projects coming through. I don't think Einstein is a oh, he did get picked up by Poland. It looks like Germany was the one who got Noble. For the extra Diplo points, so that's not gonna go towards, unfortunately, Poland. This is what it is. He's stuck on what, 15, 16 points, 15 points? Yeah, 15. And looking at the Era score, or I should say the Diplo favor. It definitely feels like there's so much more on COC side. So much more. 240 points on Synth. Courtney is also 260. T1 150. And then Thanks for Fish 180. Oh, Thanks taking out Quito. Looks like Courtney did upgrade a few of them and send them towards Gran Colombia to trade some punches here. Gran Colombia is 5 turns away from getting steel, so that city is definitely going to go down. Maybe another one, actually. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna get another one, but you know, you never know, man. You never know in these days. Oxford University looks like he's getting built in German territory. I guess it was getting built somewhere else, but it was like what 13 turns or something in Polish territory. Yeah, he's not even trying to build it anymore. He stopped getting some campus research projects. Take religious person. What is this RP? Take RIP. Take RIP. Take RIP. We are in for a long game, yeah. General Balkan finished somewhere. From what I do see, Gran Colombia is keeping up the pressure here on Macedon. There still are some calf cores that are kind of weak here. Let's see if he's gonna go against those or he's gonna try to get some other targets. Fish is gonna get steel walls in 2. That's definitely gonna help defend his city centers from too much damage. But it might not be enough. Let's see what is he gonna do. Could take out the encampment though. Easy peasy double slam, lemon squeezy, raspberry jam. Anyway, this attack is over, by the way. There's like a significant amount of tanks here upgraded from Khmer, more than even Germany has. That's what I was talking about. It just didn't have the pre-builds, man. No pre-buildos Maximus. He just went for other stuff. Who got the Terracotta Army? Cleopatra. It's here. Looks like Cleopatra is also getting his Alhambra getting built in Rakedet. Okay. Plugging in finally Magnus in there. Indonesia put up quite a bit of a defense, but she just couldn't scale. That's the problem, right? 140 science, 80 culture, while space is 310 and 170. I mean, we're definitely going to be watching tanks go rip apart the territory of Indonesia at some point in the game. And quite soon. She's trying to get her own tanks, actually, in 4 turns here. Oh, I guess she's going to have tanks. Yeah. I mean, you know, it's just another tech. There is river defense command. Germany wasting time and effort pushing across the river. I mean, if you would have pushed against like calves or something, yeah, sure. But like pushing into tanks with tanks, it's just not gonna work without enough artilleries. I guess with enough artilleries, like you know, balloons and stuff, it could work. What is this RP, by the way? Does anybody know what does RP stand for? RIP. I know it's being called RIP, but what does it stand for actually? Germany did take Quito, another city. He's sending those tanks towards Panama, but that city is going to get ancient walls soon. And I do see his Llaneros are taking so much damage from the tank cores here. Okay, Gran Colombia. Are you going to last slam? Are you going to slam slam? Okay, another slam slam. And another slam slam. Oh, he couldn't get the last slam, unfortunately. I mean, he got a slam, but he didn't take out the unit. Everyone put points into a change of circumstance, but they are looking set to lose the game. Yeah. Ooh, Lublin getting smashed here. Indonesia did manage to get the battleships going, and it looks like Tob is going to lose quite a few cities. Krakow including, actually. Doesn't seem like we could have some form of a connection, so these battleships are not going to get to Tarnów. That is a bit unfortunate. It is what it is. This is unlucky's game to lose. Oh, yeah. Like, if you take a look at the points, just the sheer points, we do have production much better on 3 of the members of Unlucky, with, of course, Michael actually slowing down significantly. Might even lose quite a few of his cities in the next part of the game, especially with Mongolia and also Germany bearing down. Yeah, but then when you take a look at their actual impact in the game, we do have Mongolia with the highest science by far, and it looks like also the highest techs, right? He's 46 techs, while Guardian is 39, Space is 40, 43. Yeah, I guess 3 techs over Poland, his next door neighbor. While he's getting his combustion up also next turn, he does have his aerodromes already built. Not that many pre-builds for, you know, something that could actually help out. It's definitely going planes, bombers, fighters, stuff like that. Famous last words. Kick. Yeah, there we go. Lublin got taken out since they did manage to take a city from Poland. Also breached through the choke point there. She needs to follow up with an attack on Krakow though. First of all, I think she does have vision right now, right? On Krakow. Well, Macedon does have a spider, so she would have the vision from it. Yeah. So she just needs to move these a little bit closer and bam, bam, bam. That city of Krakow is gonna get smashed. Bam, bam. She's gonna do the bam, bam. Wait a second. She must be Pebbles, no? Is it cheaper to build aerodromes without having the combustion tech? Why would it be cheaper? You don't get a district. Listen, good evening, sir. I think Trinda is on, isn't he, or wasn't he on a German team? Wait. Getting a message by somebody, one sec. Say, sorry. Marlos, good evening, sir. Hello, long time no see. Happy New Year. Because air superiority is more flexible and sometimes tanks don't do anything. Golden peppers? Wait, no, I don't think it was golden pepper. Yeah, coming back to the question you had over there, I don't think it's golden peppers. Let me see. I'm pretty sure we can take a look at the team hubs. Like team hub, rosters. Where's the freaking roster? Oh, this is just a roster changing information hub, maybe. Oh, PL teams. There we go. Then just search for Trinda. What is he? Mr. Air? He's Mr. Air these days? I guess he's called Mr. Air these days. He's in chill, bro, with Devries, Fabian, Varseschlange, Shushmut, Kabachok, Tordred, Manuji, and Solo. Mr. Air. Yeah, yeah. Okay, so let's see. What do we have here? Attacks are gonna start going over Krakow. Looks like Poland is gonna lash out with one of his own caps to go against Lublin, but of course steel walls and stuff not gonna work out well. We do have also some units from Egypt starting to get upgraded here. A lot of cuirassier corps and armies actually are starting to show up next to Iunu. He's 1 turn away from getting combustion, and from what I do see, he did manage to recruit one of these generals for the modern era, the Jose de San Martin. There aren't that many defensive units from Indonesia. It doesn't look like Synth is prepared to stop one of these tank attacks. And I do want to see what Grand Colombia is doing here. Wait, he lost a lot of units quickly. How did that happen? There are so many fewer units here. What is this? Anyway, I guess there was some lashing out and a lot of stuff happened. Unfortunate. I do see also Macedon did manage to punch through the main territory here, helped out by Mongolia's battleships to go against the city of Bogota. Michael is in trouble. He might actually lose his capital. That is unfortunate. There's no way these battleships do have enough range to go against Guayaquil though, and they cannot touch Maracaibo. I guess that's the only city that they could get. Also, Panama is getting attacked by Corny's tanks, while Corny could not get through the Canadian defenses. He's gonna need to actually pull them back. Get something else going. The beta version is greening devilishly with machine guns getting anti-air strength. That's kind of weird actually, which would at least deny the air superiority even if it didn't deny the normal nukes. I mean, to be honest, right now it kind of seems like they did add quite a few things to deny the nukes, so I don't know, man. Doesn't seem like nukes are that strong anymore. Strong like the big boy nukes, yeah, sure. But it seems like there are ways of defending quite easily. Oh, Michael 210 steel. I think Panama is gonna get out of this actually. Because I don't think 4 tanks could actually, or maybe. I don't think 4 tanks are gonna punch through the entire defense of the city center. But I guess I might be wrong. Let's see. There's a meme about it. Wait, what? Oh, the guy is starting to laugh in the darkness. Okay. Kick. Yeah, it kind of seems like the Colombian Bogota capital is gonna be dead before he can get the steel walls. Well, that's if he's actually gonna attack right now. Because if he's not attacking right now, that capital might actually get to survive a little while longer, like a few turns longer. Yeah, not enough. Not. Oh my gosh, he freaking. It would have been enough with the 4th tank, but it wasn't enough with only 3 tanks. Kick W. That is a problem. That is kind of shit. No, no, the fish, man. He let Bogota survive for a turn, for another turn. Oh no, what is this? I guess he doesn't know that Michael is gonna get his steel walls next time. Oh, okay, there we go, there we go. T1 got it. Okay, he's fine. T1 got it, man. Was ich denke, guten Abend, mein Herr. If beta goes through, we won't see Gran Colombia and Barbarossa for a long time. Yeah. I guess it is what it is, boys. No more GC. Wait, they didn't start the attack on Krakow? What happened here? Why didn't they start the attack on Krakow? Cynthia, she has Santa Cruz. She doesn't have actually a boat to improve here in Lublin. It does seem like that city is gonna rebel anyway. But she could have actually kept the pressure on Krakow, no? Deleted the battleship and stuff. Like, what are these battleships doing? I guess they're attacking the Polish tanks or something. Tiger tanks for Barbarossa. Ooh. Wait, they're actually implementing Tiger tanks? Hey, look at Germany go. Modern armors, man. I still don't believe he's gonna do anything about Khmer. What do you think, guys? Are they gonna do anything about Khmer's defense? Like these modern armor cores, are they actually gonna punch through Khmer's defenses? I don't think so. Wait, T1 there's 660 points of science, guys. Getting some privateers out. Still didn't get his planes up in the air. We do have quite a few aerodromes finished. I do see a lot of them actually. Like 4 of them got finished, 3 of them got finished. No, 4 got finished, and the 5th one is getting finished next turn. Well, he's getting his hangars in there for the extra aluminium production. Not sure exactly why he wants a privateer army in the capital city of Xanadu. I mean, sure, you know, you do get a nuclear sun. Can you imagine actually getting deployed? Like, just guys. Imagine having this lake, right? Imagine having this lake. And imagine you're a Navy guy. And imagine you're getting deployed in that particular lake over there in a nuclear submarine. You cannot really go far. You cannot really go down that much. And you're just moving around. Can you imagine how frustrating it could be as a navigation officer over there in that lake that you don't have any opponent in, to just be in a steel can moving around? What is this? You cannot even see outside, at least see the fishes or something, no? Can you show text? Yeah. As Khmer is going for nuclear fission. Sorry, Khmer is going for plastics. T1 is going for nuclear fission. Yeah, I'm a simple man, man. I saw nukes. I talked about nukes. This is what it is. I do have Corny finally getting his industrialization. Can you imagine he actually didn't have industrialization till now? On Germany, he didn't have industrialization till now. 350 science, 620 points of production. And I do see Khmer. Well, he's gonna get his own modern armor soon. And I still don't believe Germany is gonna have enough damage against him. This is just not enough. It might be just free time. I'd be happy to serve and ensure that the lake remains safe from everything. that must be the best job ever, right? Just moving around over there, not doing anything, not even having the chance of seeing an opponent. Not even that. Not even a chance. I guess the opponents are like, I don't know, sharks or whales or something. No. What am I talking about? In a lake? No. Alligators, maybe? No. Not even those, right? They're like on rivers and shit. What could be actually something like a big predator? I don't think there are, right? Yeah, at least that would complete the mandatory army service required in many countries. Yeah, but it's still like shit. But anyway, guess it is what it is. Yeah, I would imagine life on submarines is extremely claustrophobic. Have you seen how tight those spaces are, man? Ugh. Oh well. Looks like Grand Colombian units did not manage to go through the Macedonian defenses, well, except the city of Echo. Lublin got taken back, and Indonesia does have the opportunity to do some more damage, just chipping off the Polish tanks here next to the city of Krakow. But it does seem like Poland did manage to stabilize the defense, got some armies out there, not to mention battleships with artillery corps that can defend here. It looks like we do also have Saints managing to use Santa Cruz in Lublin, so she can get battleship armada in this part, along the Bay of Pomerania. While she does have some artilleries to take out and field cannons, she will get the opportunity to attack into Tarnów directly, which is benefiting from steel walls. And at this point in time, with tank army strength, one single battleship armada is probably gonna take forever and a day to actually go through the steel wall defense. But you know, it is what it is. You gotta try, you gotta do something, you know, throw some shit at the wall, see if it's gonna stick. Yeah, you're partially claustrophobic. I mean, yeah, yeah. I would have problems there myself. You know, it is what it is. Statue of Zeus Internate in 2 turns. It looks like also Egypt is about to get his attack going with military engineers going towards the south. Both of them exposed actually. If only Indonesia would actually get to stop these military engineers. Is she gonna do it? Is she gonna click on them? She just needs to click on them. That's it. Oh no, too late. She's late. She's not getting there. Oh well. I definitely feel the creepiness watching people going into narrow corridors underground to sightsee or archaeological. Yes, I know, right? And also in caves over there when you have to like crawl between like you know, floor and ceiling, and there's like 30 centimeters, and you're just hoping you're actually gonna get through. Your body's gonna get through, and not get stuck, and no earthquake is gonna happen or something. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just thinking about it is weird. This is what it is. Okay, so we do have a massive upgrade here from Corny going against the Khmer. Looks like some of the tanks that are exposed here could be taken out by the modern armors, while Khmer is also 3 turns away from getting synthetic materials, 2 turns ideology. Looks like Corny is going to get his ideology soon, so they're kind of on the same timing for fascism here. Yeah. It's not even worrying about an earthquake, just being unable to pass through a super narrow area makes me. Yes, I know, exactly. Yeah, true. It's just, yeah. You get stuck over there. What are you gonna do about it? Okay, finally the attack on Krakow is starting to happen here, but we do have, of course, counterattacks there. And I do see Tarnov is getting hit, but look at the damage. It's barely like 5% damage on the wall strength with a freaking battleship armada. And now we do have balloons here from Poland in both cities. They can shoot 3 tiles out, and these artilleries are not something you want to just mess around with. They can shoot out the battleships like they're nothing. Will Iran regime fall also? Probably. I mean, they're running out of food. History just repeats itself, actually, you know? I don't think the United States or even Israel need to do anything there. They're just gonna, like, simply die. This is what it is, man. Somebody's taking all the water. I wonder who. We don't know, man. We don't know. It is very. I gotta say, like in this world, it kind of feels like 95% of the entire population is like totally oblivious to what is going on the planet. This is insane. I would call them insane, actually. With so much access to information and so many ways of doing stuff, this is just insanity right now. We're getting over the threshold, guys. This is what it is. Thanks from Khmer. Okay, let's see if the German units are gonna pass through. What is this? Corny disconnected? Corny, what happened to you? Don't tell me he's playing from wireless. What's this like? Is this wireless playing from Corny? What is this? When give Spec Ops ability to put Civ6 into Democrat? Yeah. Good night, Daniel Dingo. Have a good evening, sir. Yeah. Oh man, this is what it is. Listening some gigs and go to bed. Have a good evening. Man, I do have to say, I heard probably the best mix I've heard like all last year. Not sure if you guys saw it. I did link it in my Discord. Super good mix. Where was it? Made by Kosana. Super good mix. Amazing. Love it. Love it. Finally, I heard actually some music and not bullshit. Like this is incredible. Like you take a hero on Armin van Buren and some shit like that, and they're like basically doing the same thing over and over again. You get bored of it, man. You need something, different. Wait, link what? I don't know if you can link, but if you can link on Discord, sure, go ahead. Guess I can link this one. Take this. Very good. There we go. Another alternative. I'm listening to her and watching. Yeah, yeah. Good. Also, one other thing about it, I really like that she actually used facial expressions and also like hand gestures and stuff while she was doing, like a proper DJ. This is what it is. I almost never had an opportunity to pull out an Ethernet cable from my Wi-Fi router because usually they're not accessible. Okay. Ah, cool. Nice. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. Also, I kind of feel like we're running at the end of the era of male DJs. I don't know why I feel it. Like it kind of seems like we're gonna see more and more female DJs over male DJs. Just saying, man. Also, I am not playing much multiplayer games. I see. Because you're worried that you're gonna disconnect. Yeah, I guess so. How much I can? I don't know. I don't know what you're trying to ask there. Yeah, are we gonna need a relobby here for Corny or is it fine? I don't know. Do they have any actually any comeback? Does Unlucky have any comeback here? I think that's the question. I don't go for Diplo, and they need like 5 more points. Definitely, Diplo favor is on the side of COC, from what I do notice here. Yeah, it's definitely. Oh, they did manage to get 200, 261, 175, and 200. But still, there's like 200 more points on the COC side in total. Yeah. Except Valorant or League, which seemingly works good. This thing is the higher issue. Disconnect is just random. Yeah. None of my units have movement. It's nasty. Oh, and he was on the offense here. He needed to get his attack on. Yeah, they need a relobby. What is this? The Guardian of the Nachos go? Okay. Relobby, guys. Liberate Lublin? That could be an option. It's a harder Diplo favor right there, no? Let me get back into the lobby. I mean, then you think I would come so many times, man. I want to visit so much stuff. But at the same time, I don't want to move anymore. I'm a bit too... I don't know, man. Don't really want to talk about this, like my problems on stream. Just want to do my job and get over it, you know? Like, go off stream, do whatever. Be right back, 2 minutes. no, double load. Oh shit, what the fuck? Alt F4. Hello? Uh, yeah, and, somebody needs to actually like type something for the GG to happen. Was it here? Nice. Glad you liked it. Uh, Mix is like an hour long. This is what it is. I don't know the Temper Trap. I don't know that song. I actually didn't really hear songs for a long time. I used to like for like DJ sets and stuff like that. I used to like go and make lists of songs that I should use, and then figuring out the ins and outs, and then figuring out the timings, the proper timings for each song, which is gonna connect better with others, and so on and so forth. But then when I stopped doing this, like I don't know, 7 years ago, 8 years ago, when I started streaming, I kind of stopped doing DJing. I just went and I would say got my own songs. I mean, you can download my songs basically from Discord. I share everything on Discord, but not mixes. I guess wait, I can give you some mixes actually, like the ones from back before. Give me a second. Kind of old though. Oh, oldies but goodies, I guess. If I can find them. Let me finish off with this first. Looks like also Poland is missing. Uh, oh, I got so much shit, man. So many songs. I don't know. I think I made so I easily passed over 1,000 songs like last year or something, and I just stopped counting, making like a song every 3 or 4 days, basically these days. Whatever floats my boat, basically. I don't know. Man, I don't have that mix. Where is the mix? Forgot where the mix is. Ah. Cucumbing from hot water. Yeah. Wait, where was it? Not that. I think in download. Give me a second. I'm pretty sure I downloads. Got a lot of shitty downloads. Okay, there we go. I think this one. Give me a second. Let me put it on. I found it. Now I need to put it on a drive. There we go. One sec. And now open file. Click. Share. Copy link. No, actually, wait. Share. Share. Anyone with the link? Copy link. And now there you go. Then go. This. I don't know, made this in 2017, 18. I don't know, back in the days when I was actually DJing. Well, DJing. Still having fun with multiple songs made by others, basically. What is this? Egypt is actually getting through with some tanks in the territory of Poland. Not sure exactly what he's doing here, but maybe he's trying to help out the defense against Indonesia. We do have from the eastern side also Mongolia getting a few more units, quite a few calves that will turn into helicopters. We do have Kublai here getting his steam power next turn. I also see Korni is going to get his fascism in 2 turns, while Guardian of the Natchez is still discovering ideology. Well, next turn. There's not going to be that much of a difference in between them. We didn't yet have the attack, right? But where are the tanks? There's no more tanks here from Germany. Sure, we got a few more of these modern armors, but it looks like he just doesn't have the numbers anymore. Panama got taken over. Looks like Bogota also got sniped out as the capital city, former capital city of Gran Colombia. While Macedon is going to work on Guayaquil here, he doesn't have artilleries to go through the wall defense. That's 300 strength wall defense. That's kind of nasty. Looks like also no more pressure on Macedon at the moment from Gran Colombia. While I do see Gran Colombia did manage to make it out with Valencia de Carabobo. That's going to be next to Khmer's defenses. And it doesn't seem like anybody's pushing Khmer hard enough to actually debalance him or unbalance him. Egypt he is actually going against Indonesia. Wait, is he gonna keep on going to go through the south? That's probably the best idea, right? Try to go through Jambi and Palembang, open up all of this territory here. Go. This is basically the Maginot Line, right, between Pahit and Mataram. He just needs to go through Netherlands. Just get around, no? Lol. Anyway, we do have production capabilities also 700 points on Corny, 600 on T-Wonder. And it looks like, of course, T-Wonder does have the biggest science in the game by far. And what I can see is since going for combined arms in 4 turns, so we do have Manhattan Project getting built in Mongolia's territory in 7 turns here. While Poland does have a level 2 spy over Mongolia, we're going to need to see if that's actually going to help that much. It's definitely going to help, but I don't know if it's going to help that much, you know? There's a difference there. And why do I have the impression this attack of Germany is just not gonna go through? It's just not gonna take any cities here. Oh, 1 second. Refreshing stuff and taking a look at other stuff and so on. Sorry. Okay. Looks like Egypt is gonna try to get some cav armies to turn them into helicopters. Also going for flight next turn. Well, I do see they still did not go over this turn. No attack on Taruga. We still had 1 science city-state left, right? That's Geneva. And that's being held by T-Wonder by Mongolia. Okay. Looks like 35 points is gonna keep it going. I don't think anybody's gonna get here anytime soon. Like this city is 111 garrison defense strength with medieval walls, 150 strength. That shit is strong. Very strong. We do have also Indonesia upgrading tanks here. At least he's gonna have 90 plus strength on his city's defenses, while he's still trying to get attacks going against the city of Krakow. I don't think this is gonna go through. With balloons and an artillery army, I'm pretty sure there's more than enough damage between the walls, the battleship, and artillery to actually do damage to these Indonesian battleships. Right? Yeah, there we go. That's another one being taken out. Boom. It got into range, it got visible enough, and that's it. That was it. Boom, boom. So let's see, score tab. You were talking about Lublin liberated. I don't think he got liberated though. I don't think top or I guess one of the allies of top. I don't think they got too liberated. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. Still is quite a bit of difference when it comes to the era and the Diplo favor, but it's not as much as I was thinking there will be. Anyway, I guess we'll see. Still 6 turns for my Hatta project to finish in Ulaanbaatar. I don't think T-Wonder has that much production per city. Yeah, he's 73 in the cap. Ulaanbaatar is like what, 80? 96. Okay, that's a little bit better. Korakoro, 67. I don't think he got vertical integration yet on Governor Magnus to actually increase that production. And I don't see that many amazing industrial zones either. That's kind of weird, actually. He put them in such weird places. I guess problems with aqueducts. He just didn't have enough space for aqueducts. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. You're gonna get cinnamon roll? Okay. Oh man, that's good. Okay, more tanks from Khmer. He doesn't look like he's getting those cored up immediately. And from what I do see, Germany is just stacking units on his borders, trying to actually do the damage with his artilleries and field cannons before he can actually try to punch through. It doesn't seem like he's punching through either way. New encampment set up here from Indrapura. From what I do see, Khmer is getting a few more of these tanks from those city centers. We'll need to actually army them up with the other ones, while he's also working on getting his totalitarianism. Looks like he's 4 turns out from getting there. Gonna be boosted by Jadwiga, actually. Gonna have it a turn earlier, which is fine, actually. It's just gonna be like 2 turns of difference in between Khmer and Germany getting their fascism. So I don't think that's gonna give them that much of an advantage here. Ooh. Our modern army is having a bit of a problem. Okay, so it looks like Egypt is actually gonna go through the Maginot Line. What? He's sending some tanks to Jambi. Well, it looks like he's getting his artilleries in range of taking out the battleships defending, and also starting to take out the encampments with also a balloon coming up from Iwuno. He's gonna get the extra range here on the artillery. It's gonna make it much more easier to actually attack into the defenses, not exposing his units to counterattacks. And we did jump into the new era. Let's actually see. We got a Golden Ager. Top is gonna be the single Golden Ager on Unlucky. Task for Fish is gonna go Heroic, and then we do have Corny on a Golden Age as well. Okay, Lubin unfortunately liberated itself. And the score tab, yeah, it still is, of course, definitely more Diplo favor on the side of COC. Gold per 10 shouldn't be a problem on either side, but there's definitely more gold coming out from COC versus Unlucky. While I do see Toby's keeping up that reform the coinage. I mean, I guess he didn't actually select anything right now, but he's on 382 points of gold per 10. That's very good at this point. Egypt is starting to actually make some railroads also for these traders to go through. He's going the other way, man. I mean, he should have made these into railroads, but whatever. It is what it is right now. So Space was planning to attack Indonesia. He was planning, yeah, he was planning, but very, 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 very late. I don't know what to say, man. I mean, I put that prediction at the beginning for, you know, the beginning, not the later part of the game. Cake W. We have Macedonian tanks are actually coming for the help here, and they're gonna smash in through these, or say these Egyptian ones. Did Macedon manage to recruit a general? Yeah, he has Rani Lakshmi Bai for the modern era. Looks like they also took out Santa Marta with the help of the German modern armors. Well, he definitely needs to upgrade some more here. Does seem like gold is not an issue. Yeah, gold is not an issue. Definitely not an issue. Wait, they're not taking Guayaquil? They're going south? Okay. Interesting. I thought they're gonna take this city next. But whatever. I guess that's the spy city anyway. Wow, Mongolia was the first one to get industrialization and he's still building factories in the freaking capital. Wow, that's a long time, man. Getting the military engineers to also build up the railroads, making it faster to actually resupply here the front line. He didn't go past his border, he just stopped there at the encampment of Urumqi. And we're gonna have a 2-minute pause for the Congress. We do need to see what options there will be. But yeah, it's happening. And look at this, man. Germany actually needed to retreat all the way into his borders. War Department coming up from Aachen in 2 turns, but he cannot flex his fascism at his opponent anymore. Let's get this. Go A, bridge them. What was it? I think me. Rico me. Okay, there we go. And be right back. Submit. And 2 minutes for the pause. But that's toothbrush, it's not top. What is going on? Game froze. I guess when we gotta, yeah, we gotta reload or something. Guess it is what it is. Starting to get cold. Yeah, reload. Yeah, reload a turn before Congress, which is kind of unfortunate because that means, obviously, there will be new options in the Congress. Oh well. Just waiting for everybody to come back into the game, into the lobby. And just waiting for Toothbias to come back, and we should be good to go. Oh, Sith needs to join also, looks like. So let's see what's going to happen in the Congress, if they do have actually a chance to get some more DPL points, or they won't get it. It's going to be a bit of gambling going around in the choices. I'm pretty sure they're going to try to leverage everything they can. If they can, that's the question. Okay, getting in. Well, he's trying to actually get in. Hopefully we're not going to have a desync. Okay, 8 are in. Come on. I really hope we want to see double loads, hopefully. Who's the last one to join? Still don't want to click stuff. Oh man. I don't want to click stuff. I guess I'm gonna not find out. Minus 10 degrees. Wait, winter is there? Wow, amazing. Yeah, I don't know about winter these days. Like we got so much higher average in Romania. We don't actually have that much of a winter anymore. It's more like a coldish autumn or something, coldish spring or something. We used to have like from December, the beginning of December, we used to have like minus 10 degrees all the time, minus 10, minus 15, minus 20 sometimes, all the way up to like how to say, end of January, beginning of February. And now we had sunshine, man, during Christmas and New Year. What the fuck? Like there was like, and also positive degrees, like 5, 6, 7 degrees. Like, what is this? I guess stupidity is paying a price here. Or I should say, we are all paying the price for the idiots in power. And also the idiots being CEOs. Oh well, it is what it is. You guys chose this future. I guess we're gonna need to live through it. This military economy is in Erfurt. I do see more modern armors coming out from Germany, and this was the turn that he actually switched to fascism, right? So he's gonna get an extra +5. Still not doing that much more damage over the tank armies of Khmer, especially when they are, I would say, inside of his territory here. Of course, the Vimayapuran ones don't actually have the extra strength of the Governor Victor there. And it looks like he could do some damage, but he's also going to expose the tanks. We do have new tanks from Khmer getting hard built. Most of them, unfortunately, doesn't have military academies everywhere. That slows him down to actually get cord up units or army up units. Also, winter without rain is the true winter. Kick W, yeah. Oh, we're in winter and we had rain. Amazing. Yeah. No snow, but rain. It's funny, global temperature getting warmer means more unstable polar vortex, which means colder winters in the northern areas. But that's not really what's happening, is it, Echo? You don't have that much snow, as we don't have that much snow anyway. Still 5 tenths for my Hataf project to finish in Ulaanbaatar, and I still see aerodromes getting built. Finally, some biplanes are actually getting trained over here on the eastern side. The two of them, from what I do see, and of course, the research labs are getting finished everywhere. 81 that is on 674 science, and I'm pretty sure he didn't finish all of his research labs everywhere. While Corey is also on 360. It looks like JFR1 the 7th is keeping up quite nicely with him. Not to mention that timing for totalitarianism is going to be here. He's going to get the fascism government, and he's going to get his own +5. Colder winters for Americas. We're getting the brunt of the cold wave. I don't know, man. Actually, I don't know about the weather in America. I just know the, how to say, weather here in Europe is kind of shit. As in, kind of shit, and it's not as it was before, basically. And also, whenever I look at the freaking weather in America, it shows me maps with Fahrenheit instead of Celsius. It boggles my mind, man. 1 second. Is it? What the fuck? Weather today across the country. Give me a second. I need to switch to Celsius or something. Current US temperatures. Is it just first move away? Okay. They're all in Fahrenheit. I switched to. Oh my god, man. I switched to Celsius and it still shows me Fahrenheit. Cake W. Anyway, we got the voting. Let's see. Oh wait, it's almost the same vote actually. Anyway, I guess no more recon. Breach them. Just yes. You think North American accounts are gonna get colder? Interesting. Don't think I share that opinion. I guess it is what it is. Oh man, check the article. Did you share it somewhere? Because I have no idea. There probably are multiple articles. No idea which one is it. Can you share it in the general chat on Discord, please? Yeah, it was an Icelandic article. Oh, there's so many articles, man. Articles with reality, though. They don't really mix proper, no? From what I've seen. Wait, are actually these tanks able to take Cartagena de Indias? I don't think so, no? When in the modern armor, I guess the modern armors do hit hard, and that's just 62 defense strength. Yeah, Nero's probably never gonna finish. 6 turns, 5 turns to finish. Within the past year, okay. I know how the polar vortex works. Okay. Okay. Let's see if it's gonna rain some snow somewhere. Not claiming that I know any better, just sharing. Yes, 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 I know. I'm totally understandable, no? I'm not claiming I know better either. Just seeing patterns. And how nobody's doing anything to stop those patterns from keeping on happening. That's amazing. That's the amazing part, actually. I feel that's insane. That's just insanity in a bottle. Wait a second. Here, we have an attack from Corny. No, I don't think he's actually gonna pull off another attack on Khmer here. Probably gonna be waiting for something more important, which, to be honest, it does seem like Guardian of the Notch is probably gonna stop that from happening. We do have Poland starting to get some anti-air guns in quite a few of his cities, and from what I do see, also Mongolia is building up his railroads here with the military engineers, getting that Manhattan project in 410. Still kind of slow, though. Still kind of slow. See, tankers from Macedon, sending most of them to the western side so he can push back Egypt. He's probably gonna push back Egypt, actually, and it does seem like Egypt is. Wait a second, is he gonna have the production? He does have 656, so I think he's gonna have the production to actually rebuild his military if he loses this one. There are so many tanks from Macedon with a general that will start doing damage here. Mataram, though, by the looks of it, is gonna take quite a few hits from those artilleries, and since they do have the balloons, they can shoot from 3 tiles out. And they did put that city into almost half HP strength range on walls, 60-ish%. Wait, is actually Singh trying to get out? It's getting some settlers. I mean, I don't think she needs to worry that much, especially with how many tanks are coming from Macedon. Guess we're gonna need to see if Tob is also gonna manage to keep his cities here. Definitely need to see the bombers and the nukes starting to rain down. Oh, what happened in the Congress with the Diplo? 16 out of 20 for Tob. Can they get another Congress? Because that's the main question, right? Can they make enough points to keep their edge here? Because right now they do have more than their opponents. And it's only 4 points. He's only going to need like 4 points. Actually, with his science, he might get another point, no? I don't think so, though. It looks like even with 322 science, I don't think he's going to get to the last one from the Tech 3 or the Civic 3 for that matter. Oh, Lubin did get raised down to the ground. And I do have to say, Tob couldn't scale past that 306 science mark. He's trying to get as much defense as possible. Some planes, some anti-air guns to defend against the possible attack from Mongolia, which is coming. I'm pretty sure it's coming. It's just, yeah. He does need to get the nukes out before he's gonna do any moves. The 30th of December, New Year's Eve snow on the East Coast has been heaviest till date. Yeah, and in California you have like floods, but that's still like those are just symptoms of the same thing, basically, right? Those are symptoms of a certain behavior of the humans on the planet that leads to that instability. What can you do, man? This is amazing, right? How does this work? You teach kids in school that they shouldn't do stuff, and then they watch their parents doing that the exact same thing over and over again, and they also go home and watch their parents not do anything about what they were taught in school they shouldn't be doing. That's some insane shit right there, man. That's like, how do you call this? There's a word for this. How do you call this? Hypocrites? I believe so. Basically, the school is teaching every one of the kids their fucking parents are hypocrites. Right? Hypocrites is the word, I believe, right? When you say something, but then you do something else. What is it? A person who professes beliefs and opinions that he or she does not hold in order to conceal his or her real feelings or motives. Yeah, amazing. They aren't gonna teach anything like that soon. So Super Far Right is trying to reset the syllabus to something that meets his beliefs. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Don't worry about it. Nothing you can do. Yeah, I know. There's nothing I can. Definitely, there's nothing I can do. But I can still point out to the how to say this stupidity of the matter, right? Literally, the school educational system is making every parent a freaking hypocrite. Plus, the kids aren't being taught to think clearly. I mean, sure, but they can still do 2 plus 2. I think the question is why should we future kids be in debt? I think that's the question. Why should we be slaves? Forced to cover religion is totally different. Being a slave is, I don't know about that. Okay, I had the project here and still 2 10s out from finishing. And it does seem like the modern armors are going for another attack here on Khmer, but now with Khmerian modern armors showing up, and even though Germany did get a few fighters in the air, it does seem like Khmer is gonna have this defense again. He's 1 turn away from totalitarianism, so he can get that fascism going, and he did have the money to upgrade most of his stuff here, but still, -8 gold, there's not a lot of economy. Oh well. And what is Egypt doing? He did manage to take a city away, and he keeps on going and taking out a few more of these Indonesian units, but it looks like he's gonna probably lose his military here. Like there's only a bit of a mid shield, like 4 tank cores, and then there's only gonna be artilleries, which are easily being taken out by the tanks. Easy. Some helicopters are starting to get upgraded, helicopter armies, which might actually take the brunt of these Macedonian tanks damage. I guess we're gonna need to see. Macedon, it looks like he keeps on bringing tanks to the battlefield here, and we do have Indonesia trying to get a safety settle going. Okay, 3 turning, 4 turning tank course is not that big, but we do have Macedon about to take Maracaibo, and I do see Cartagena de Indias is still alive. Wait, what? How is this freaking German city? Wasn't this Grand Colombian? Oh wait, there were tanks actually. There were tanks from Germany. Okay, never mind. They took out that city center and they moved over to Barinas. Okay, now that's what's happened. I see. It was like both of these cities are probably going to fall quite quickly, which only leaves this one, Valencia de Carabobo, which is kind of close to Khmer and probably will defend it if necessary. And those Alexander tanks are getting buffed by the Fountain of Youth Wonder. Yeah. Yeah, they are a little bit. Did they actually go through? I'm not sure if they all went through. Some of them did. I'm not sure if all of them did. Yeah, looks like Macedon just keeps on going, touching these Egyptian units and taking them down. While we also have Cynthia's Cav course here, taking a bit of a beating from the Egyptian helicopters. And she's slowing them down, I guess. Somewhat. I do see Germany still trying to figure out the weakness in the Khmerian defenses, but to be honest, it doesn't seem like there's one. We do have these modern armors significantly stronger than whatever Germany has to put on the table here, and even with the artists trying to do the initial damage, it's not gonna be enough. It's just not enough damage. Not enough damage. Stealth tech coming up from Corny. I do see Space is also getting that totalitarianism in 2 turns here for Cleopatra. That's gonna be nice. That's gonna be an extra +5 that he should leverage against his opponent, against Macedon here. Definitely will help out him withstanding the attack a few turns longer. We do need to see also how quickly and where actually the Mongolian nukes are gonna go for. Yes, he does have this privateer armada in the city of Xanadu. Would have been much more useful to have it in Urumqi, for example. And we're gonna need to see if he's gonna put down probably a nuclear silo somewhere. I would imagine that's what he's gonna use to attack with nukes. Nuclear silo somewhere. Lasers coming up in 2. Ideology also coming up in 2 from him. Barinas is getting placed under siege, and we do have probably that city getting taken down next turn, while Maracaibo looks like he's gonna go down next turn. Also, that city cannot be placed under siege because it does have a lake exit or entrance, exit, entrance. I don't know which one do you think is better as a name. Does Poland lose diplo points? Is the city get one? No, no, it doesn't lose. Once acquired, you don't lose them. Unless, of course, through the Congress. But not because you lost the Wonder City or something. So these points are his, right? The 16 out of 20 that he has right now are his. Go, I need to see if they do manage to actually get going. What did happen? Wait a second. What did they do in the last option? Loses to deploy and still he got some? Okay, interesting. Interesting. So they did manage to actually keep him there with the choices. He made the exact proper choices. Nice. Okay, Mongolia starting to deploy fighters. Of course, fighters not going to be that effective when they do have to encounter anti-air guns plus biplanes / fighters here. We do have him starting to buy jet bombers. Oh, wait a second. They're starting to buy jet bombers. That is going to be a problem. I guess we do need to see if they will manage to get that Diplo favor in check, because that's their only way. That's the only way. They have, what, 16 more turns until the next World Congress? That's basically the time they need to keep away their opponents from taking over too many cities. And I do have to say, even if Top loses all but one of his cities, he can still vote in the Congress. So there's a race. 16 turns. Tick-tacky, basically, right now. That's what we're waiting. Tick-tacky. The Big Ben check, please. I don't think we saw Big Ben. I guess we can take a look, but I don't even think I saw the notification. I should have seen the notification. So it's not in Polish territory. Oh, by the way, 6 turns for nukes here coming out for Mongolia. 6 turns, 7 turns, 3 nukes are in the build queues. He's getting some more jet bombers. Oh, 4 nukes are actually in the build queues. Yeah, I don't see the Big Ben here either. Germany, I'm pretty sure he didn't get Big Ben. Apadana, Forbidden City, Mont Saint Michel, Mausoleum. No Big Benus. Ooh, there's a jet bomber also in Magdeburg. Wait a second. Oh, Khmer is getting some defenses with battleships, but this one doesn't have defense. Vimayapura. Oh, let's see. Maybe with the jet bomber he can actually pass through. Punch through. Punch. Khmer definitely didn't get his Big Ben. Yeah, no Big Benus here. No Big Benus. Indonesia definitely didn't get it. Like, let's be real about this. So nobody got it. I don't think anybody got it. Cleopatra definitely didn't get it either. Alhambra. Terracotta. That's about it. Oh, Jebel. Didn't share it. That's about it. Wait. Macedon lost so many tanks here. What happened to the tanks? It looks like Egypt is actually gonna keep on punching through with the arrival of the helicopters here, some biplanes, and it looks like Macedon not keeping up with the effort, not getting another wave of units quickly enough for the front line is giving so much of an advantage here for the space to keep on taking units, keep on taking down these Macedonian tanks. Okay. Well, I guess 5 turns, and we're gonna see if Poland is gonna manage to actually keep his borders in check. Well, I do see Egypt is gonna get these helicopter armies. He did discover also modern armor technology, so he's gonna start upgrading his tanks, and also the new tanks he started building are gonna have that directly. He can definitely do so much damage to both Macedonian units and also Indonesian ones. 2 tapping actually the Macedonian tank cores. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, Looks like more movement. Space's artilleries are going to need to keep on moving forward. He still has some of the military engineers alive, so he can keep on building up these pathways to help him move his military much quicker. Looks like Jambi is probably going to be the next one on the chopping block. I really hope he's not going to split his units. It kind of looks like again he's splitting his units. I hope it doesn't, but yeah, that's what's happening. And here, let's see. So Vimayapura is getting attacked by the jet bombers. Looks like he's going down quite quickly. While we do have Indrapura actually getting some battleship fleets defense, that's going to make it much tougher for the bombers to actually go through. That does have interior defenses. And we do need to see if Germany is going to figure out a way to actually get through the modern armors here. That's 1, 2, 3. Oh, he did take one down. The one from the encampment. Oof. That was painful. That was really painful. A second, did Indo lose a city? Yeah. Yeah, this one. He lost this one. I don't know what was it called, but he lost it. Susa or something? I don't know. Whatever. The one to the southwest of Mahapahit. Okay, 800 points of production on Corny, 719 on T-Wonder. And I do see Corny just keeps on building up more of these modern armors to keep up the pressure against his opponent, against the Guardian of the Nachos. Both of them are kind of similar in points, actually, including production here. We do have Khmer with 800 points of production, working on his war department. Now he did switch to fascism, so he has his own +5 from that. Modern armors are super strong. But as you've seen, with enough damage from artilleries and 3 modern armor attacks, it could take out one of the Khmerian units without taking that much damage in return. And we do need to see, wait a second, in the government plaza, did we see War Department? We did see it, right? Finish. So whenever he's going to take out a unit, he's also going to get heals back up. It's super important. Super important. Okay, more fighters getting deployed western side. One single bomber, which was not actually used here. Oh wait, no, that's a fighter actually movement. And of course the tic-tac is just keep on going. Tic-tacky, tic-tacky. T1 that is 4 turns out from totalitarianism, from fascism. Okay. Well, Egypt just keeps on chewing, and it looks like Jambi is going to be the next city being taken out. Doesn't seem like there's anything stopping space here, even though Macedon tried. Now he actually needs to get his units back. We do have some more tanks from Synth also coming up from the northeastern cities, and he does have some safety settlers moving already to the eastern side. So she's probably going to survive this, but with, you know, just a single city or two. Just like Gran Colombia is reduced to one single city. As Valencia de Carabobo, and that's it. Barinas and Maracaibo both got taken down, and I do have to say that Fish and also Germany do have an opportunity to get here. They do even know about this city. Macedon has a spy, Sinane, actually in the city of Valencia de Carabobo. And since disconnected, kicked up on it, man. What the fuck? And maybe don't play on wireless next time. Oh well. It is what it has been. This turned out to be quite a long game on the Lakes map. Honestly, I wasn't expecting this long of a game, but to be honest, at the same time, we did see what they did on Primordial. Can you imagine turning 130 game on Primordial? I was like super close, probably all game. 130. Woo. But I do have to say, Unlucky does have a serious chance of getting this game. 14 turns to go until the Congress. They should have enough Diplo favor. Banking up. And they also did manage. Well, I guess no. They kind of almost lost one of their players, right, Michael? If he can be taken down, I do have to say, if he can be taken down, there's no more chances they're gonna win the Diplo. And of course, with Germany's power, not to mention Kublai Khan power, they should be cleaning up the map. Guess we're gonna need to see. Because, you know, should be cleaning up with actually cleaning up the map, two different things. They're talking about something? What is it? No, they're not. Okay, be right back a minute. Oh, kick. Lol. Is the other semifinal finished? I don't think so. I don't think they even started the series. Let me take a look. It's Meow versus Ferritos. I don't think they scheduled. What was it? So this is the change of circumstance series? Yeah, they didn't schedule yet. Are they talking at least? They're banning stuff. What is this? Let's complete the game. They have until the 12th of January to complete the game. Well, I guess the complete series by 19th of January, Monday. Okay. Ooh, Vimayapuras defenses are down. We do have the German artillery is getting a little bit closer. But of course the jet bombers did do the majority of the damage here. We do need to see if they can follow up, because it does seem like, of course, the Khmer is trying to figure out ways of lashing out and destroying some of these German units. More bombers, more jet bombers coming out. And we'll probably see the same thing happening on Mongolia's territory here. Yes, he does already have two of them deployed on the western side, with also jet fighters starting to show up. Okay. Rocketry coming up in 2. Also fascism showing up on Kublai Khan, this being discovered in 210s here for that extra +5. It started off on some attacks on the cities, the inner cities actually of Poland, but getting units there is going to be a bit of an issue. Looks like he does need to actually get quite a bit around, actually, if he wants to get there. Would have been nice if Indonesia actually dumped some units into the water, no? And got them closer to the cities. Pretty sure he can actually, she can use this. Anyway, we'll see. She's probably very, very concentrated of getting the settlers to safety here, since she is losing her cities. Lost another one, probably Palembang is going to be next. And it does seem like Macedon did upgrade his modern armors here next to the city of Jakarta, which definitely are going to put up, first of all, more defense, second of all, more counter offense here. Okay, modern armor course getting built. I don't see any unit actually going to take out this city. This is unfortunate, and this is very unfortunate actually, that we don't have German units trying to take out the last remaining city of Gran Colombia. I think that's way more important than anything he can do here to Khmer. Like, denying them the ability of getting the Diplo favor through is the best thing that they can do right now, actually. This is 13 turns to go. 13 turns to go, guys. Okay, few more turns for the news to come out from Mongolia, and of course we're gonna need to see if he's actually gonna leverage them against his opponent properly. While I'm pretty sure actually the war is more... Wait, we're gonna see more here. Another... Oh, Germany got Vimayapura. He might lose it again, but he got it for a turn here, and this is problematic. Got rid of the Nachos, is starting to actually lose cities. That is a big problemus. Big problemus. It's getting closer also to this city center. Maybe he can actually pull through. Maybe he can take out this city. It's just a matter of getting like 3, I think. 3 modern armor armies next to it. Or even like 2 can do the job, I think. I don't know where these guys went. I have no idea why they went to the west. Like, look at this. He had a modern armor army and a modern armor corps that could have just went through the water and got to Valencia de Carabobo. I have no idea why he went the other way. How much Diplo on unlucky? 16 out of 20. Kokusu, good evening, sir. They're 16 out of 20. They just need 4 points, and we're counting down the clock. 12 turns to go until the Congress, with quite a bit more Diplo favor on the side of unlucky this time. But I do have to say, COC is generating more Diplo per turn than unlucky. So we do need to see if they're actually going to get it going or not. If they do manage to gather enough. Because they still need 4 points. Not that easy. Okay, Khmer trying to snipe some of these artillery armies from the ground here, from the back line. It looks like he did manage to take out 2 of them. Very nice, almost a third one. Not that it matters that much actually. The artilleries are just, you know, adding a bit more damage. It's mostly the jet bombers that are carrying the heavy weights. And what happened here? It looks like there's sound smashing going around between Macedon and the Egyptian units. They're getting closer to Palembang and they will start shooting. Well, they didn't have a general to keep moving and shooting by the looks of it. We do have a new wave of modern armor armies. 3 of them coming out? No, 2 of them actually coming out next turn, and another wave of normal ones. Yeah. The next turn, I mean, not just next turn. It really doesn't seem like the fish can actually defend here in Indonesia. Even if he does have modern armors, even if he does have a general, I have no idea what where the general is. Where is the general? Didn't he have? Oh, wait a second. He doesn't have a general anymore. He had Rani or something. He had a modern one, not an information one. So, you know, now modern armors are not going to get the points anyway from it. It is what it is. I don't know where it disappeared, though. Anyway. It's on the east? Is it here? No, that's Strung Truck. I don't know. Maybe he activated or something. Okay, let's see what's happening here. I do have to say, the Guardian of the Nacho is actually punching through the middle offense of Germany. I actually opened up. First of all, he deleted a lot of units, and second of all, he split the army of Germany in half. That's not good for Germany. Oh, Cody just keeps on going, man. He just keeps on going, taking another city. Does he have a third bomb? Yes, he does. And Germany took another city. Hari Haralaya this time around. Man, he should just send these modern armors, to be honest, to take out Valencia de Carabobo. Like, this should be like... Oh, no, he's going back. Oh, well, I guess it is what it is. Oh, wait a second, there's another city. Oh, I see. Never mind. Gran Colombia actually has a second city here. Never mind. So, actually taking out Valencia de Carabobo might not do that much. He needs to take out this one also. It does seem like this one is gonna get some support help from Cleopatra also. Not easy. Not easy. Okay, next turn we're gonna have the first 2 nukes. But these are 3 nukes actually. But these are baby nukes. Not the big boy nukes. Lodz got some anti-air defense. It's like Krakow. All of these cities do have anti-air defense actually. We might not get this attack going. Culture victory? Nobody's getting a culture victory. There was a notification that I dismissed. I mean, I don't think they have. It stopped with the relics, like the tourism that he got from the relics from the beginning, basically. But there's nobody that's making significant amount of tourism. 183 on Guardian, and Tob is 157. We don't have anybody with like 1,000 or something. I guess there's not much of a defense either, but Courtney does have 350 on the defense. He just keeps on taking cities. Wait, he might be taking Indrapura also next. Oh man. Let's see. Would be nice if there were units from like Cleopatra or something to take back these cities, to be honest. Like Harihara, for example, could be liberated. This is super valuable. If they can start liberating cities, 100 Diplo favor is gonna be super good for them. And it looks like also Guardian of the Natchez is keeping the cities, so his allies can get there with a few units. Not much of a reinforcement from Egypt into the lands of Indonesia. I think they kind of figured out Indonesia is kind of dead in the water here. She's under 100 science, doesn't have that much military, nor does she have that much technology to work with. So kind of dead in the water. It's walking, talking 96 gold per turn, basically. Okay, War Saga's getting started by Tob. Let's see. Are these units getting there? Where they need to be getting? Hari Haralaya got the walls back. It's like the jet bombers are trying to actually attack into Indrapura, but yeah. He got the city. He got the freaking city. He got a third one. Well, that's gonna be taken back by Egypt, and that's a liberation right there. 100 Diplo favor. Boom. Oh, that's nasty. 10 more turns until the World Congress, guys. And we got liberation starting to show up here. That should be putting them way ahead of their opponents. Okay. Well. Oh, nukes. So, nuclear silo nuke. Hey, he got it through. He got it through, Rado. And he got the first city. Okay. And another one. Let's see if he can clean up, because that's the question. Right? Can he clean up Poland before he can do the damage? You know, in the Congress. Ooh, that's a big military that just got wiped off clean. That was the Egyptian military that just got nuked straight in the face. Man, that was worse than in the Terminator movies. Have you seen that shit? Everything got taken down. They didn't even have a fence to, you know, take a look through. That's a GG you're calling it? I don't know if it's actually a GG, to be honest. But I guess there are enough cities from Poland. And he does also have Taruga, which is kind of far away. Quite far away, actually. So 10 more turns, a city per turn. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 cities. That's not, yeah, that might not actually be working properly. And of course, he's gonna need to keep moving and synchronize his attacks with the nukes he's getting, with also the positioning of the bomber, so he can actually have enough distance to attack. Anyway, let's see. Macedon still trying to get a defense up. He did actually deploy a few more modern armors, and it does seem like Egypt is starting to run out of units here. Probably will still take Palembang and delete it. While I do have to say Egypt is starting to position and resupply the West as much as possible so he can help out Khmer take back his cities. This is super valuable for the extra depot that they can actually farm here. And look at this, man. Khmer is 4,000 faith. If only he would have had GMC. If only he would have had GMC and actually, you know, be able to buy more units. Would have been nice, no? I think it would have been very, very good. You called it before the nuke? Okay. Well, let's see. Let's see if they can pull it off. It's gonna be close. I gotta say, it's gonna be very close. 9 turns, guys. 9 turns to go. I do have to say Germany lost a lot of modern armors here. Don't get me wrong, he did kill a lot of modern armors also, not to mention took out 3 cities of Khmer. But still, jet bombers will need some promotions here before they're gonna get back on track. But he did manage to get quite a few more. He has like, what, 4 more? Yeah, 4 more. And another liberation. Oh man, that's just nasty. Another 100 Diplo favor on space, 366 right now. That's way more than I'll say than their opponents at the moment. Okay, nukes. Let's see. Another nuke coming out from the missile silo of Kublai Khan. What? Oh, he tried to attack him through Krakow and that got intercepted. He should have more, no? Yeah, he does have another one. Okay, let's see what is he shooting at. Oh, he's trying another time. Same city. And got destroyed again. Battleship anti-air gun defense. But this city shouldn't have that much anti-air defense. What is this? A single battleship and a freaking anti-air gun? with by stopping that, that just doesn't make sense, man. Because these are like machine gun cores. I don't think he has machine gun armies, but he does have machine gun core strength. It's super strong right now. Anyway, guess it is what it is. Does he have fascism? Did he get it? Yeah, he does. Oh well. That is unfortunate. Very unlucky. Very unlucky from a member of the COC team instead of unlucky team. I don't know. I guess unlucky is spreading around that unluck. Wait, how did this modern armor actually not get the city? The fuck? I don't know, man. Anyway. The normal army is coming around. And the Hariharala is being placed under siege, but there will need to be quite a few attacks actually from the Modern's armies to attack into this. And I do see he's gaining a few artilleries. Definitely will need them to attack into the city's defenses, especially the wall defense. And while I do see some resupplies coming out from Germany, there's definitely a lot less units on the battlefield than we've seen before. Of course, jet bombers here don't do that much against modern armors. It's a bit unfortunate. A bit unfortunate. Oh, Top has the same problem, right? 3,400 faith in the bank, and he did not get GMC. He went for intelligence, I believe. Yeah, intelligence. So he cannot actually use that faith. Okay, Macedon is also getting an attack going against the Bitgoish, which, as you can see, has a lot of anti-air guns to defend itself with. From the choke point got taken down, and as you can see, the Mongolian jet fighters are doing quite a bit of a splash of the units they are getting to see alone on the battlefield with no anti-air support. While we do have Germany. What is he gonna do next? Probably gonna wanna help out the defense of Hariharalaya and try to take back Vimayapura, maybe even delete it. Pretty sure he can take it easily, right? He has the jet bombers that could attack into it quite easily and efficiently. Wait, did I play my turn or not? I think I did. I started off a cloud game with how to say, the CPL admin team, like I don't know, a year ago or something, and we're still playing it. It was like a PBC game, one of those games like you play a turn every week or so. Oh my god. Yeah, this is what it is, man. Warsaw finishing up next turn from Poland. We don't have any more nukes. Oh man, he ran out of nukes. He cannot get through in 8 turns. I don't think he can get through in this time. He has like what, 4 more nukes coming around, and as you can see, they're kind of staggered, right? We got 1 in 3 turns, 1 in 5 turns, 1 in 6, and 1 in 7. And you've seen the success rate. It's not that good, right? When we were talking about actually, delivering the devices to explode. And even though we do have quite a few units here, it doesn't seem like he's taking cities quickly enough, so he can stop Top from actually getting to put his points in the World Congress, in the Diplo. And with so much Diplo farmed here from liberating cities, there's another Diplo, 100 Diplo favor on the board, maybe even 200, depends on Vimayapura. If Korn is gonna take it and delete it, which I think is gonna be the case, or is he gonna keep it? T1 that is still keeping Geneva, Space Valletta, Corny Cardiff. Corny also has Bandar Brunei. Task for Fish is the one keeping Lahore, and then Mohenjo Daro by Tob. Okay. Okay, more artilleries are getting built by Khmer so he can put more damage here on Hari Haralaya, but as you can see, there's not much scratching going around on the walls. 118 strength with the modern armor inside of it. It's making that city extremely hard to punch through. We will probably see this counter attack here. It looks like one of the Egyptian modern armors was getting attacked, but he didn't manage to survive, getting a promotion and healing himself back. Well, yeah, these artilleries are doing the damage. Khmer will need at least a few more turns before he can actually take back the city, or at least allow Egypt to take back the city. See, he does need Egyptian help for the liberate. What do we have here? I think Macedon is kind of stuck attacking into Bydgoszcz. Bombers cannot actually attack into the Polish defenses, and we do have Egyptian modern armor starting to show up here also, trying to put some more defense there. While I do see Macedon is trying to pull out a counter attack against his opponent against Egypt. Well, it does take him quite a bit of time to get there. Okay, well, still more nuclear devices. And Mongolia did upgrade his nuclear submarine, but I have no idea what that guy is doing there. And I'm pretty sure it's gonna be kind of tough to carry it, you know, on the land to put it in Urumqi's Lake, because that's where it should be, in Urumqi's Lake, not anywhere else. Poland did manage to get to mobile SAMs, and these are gonna put up quite a bit extra defense against the airplanes of his opponents. Well, we do have the Mongolian jet fighters starting to take out some of these units, but it didn't really matter that much. Third city from Gran Colombia, he just placed Caracas. That's another one of his safety settles. Okay. And since we do have 7 more turns to go, it looks like Stansford Fish is gonna get his industrialization in 2. Woohoo! Amazing, man. Turn 108 industrialization. That is perfect. What do we have here? More? No. Campus research projects, but I guess all of the good scientists have already been picked up. John Rockefeller got picked up by Mongolia. Sarah Bridler von Poland. More trade route capacity is always good. And I do see Egypt did manage to recruit Mary Catherine Goddard for extra Diplo visibility. Very, very important that one. Very important that one actually. The extra intel is helping out the space over here. Keep his units alive, basically. Looks like Hari Haralaya is gonna fall this turn, actually. I think. Wait, one of the artilleries got taken out, or was it this one? I don't know. Might have been this one. Just needs to move it out a little bit. Oh, mine did more turns, actually. By the looks of it. He ain't got no planes. He ain't got no extra effort. Another artillery has been taken down. What? Another one has been taken down? Man, these German units are just taking out the artilleries everywhere. Oh, this freaking one shot. He must have attacked into them with jet bombers or something. Anyway, it looks like he's just gonna flex his actual modern armors. And boom, Egypt takes the city, liberates 100 Diplo favor. Ching, 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 ching. 473 Diplo. That's pretty good. Looks like Germany just totally ignored Vimayapura. Going to take out a few more units? No, okay, finally he's actually doing the damage. Trying to also take out these modern armors of Egypt from that battlefield. Oh, these Macedonian units actually got behind, but I guess it's fine. Already 2 mobile SAMs did get upgraded there. He shouldn't have a problem with nukes. Or I should say with anti-air defense. Mongolian armies, modern armor armies starting to get around. But still, only 6 turns to go, guys. Only 6 turns to go and at least 8 cities or 9 cities. Well, what is this? He placed another one, Wroclaw, to the north of Egypt. He's so far away. That is so far away. He's gonna stay alive. That's all they need to do. Stay alive. Massive army from Macedon going against the south of Egypt here. Also, I guess the south of the cities of Gran Colombia that got placed in between him and Khmer. And I do see Space is starting to deploy a few fighters so he can help out with defense against modern armors. And of course, all the newly built units are gonna start going towards the south here. So he sent quite a few of them in the Polish borders. He sent quite a few of them in the Khmerian borders. Now he does need to defend himself, basically. Quite a row of modern armors are coming out from Egypt. But I guess the same thing is happening here from Khmer. Unfortunately, it doesn't have that many cities with the fully built encampment, so he cannot actually pump out modern armor armies directly. That's a big problem here, a big slowdown for Khmer. It's not only taking so much time to build one, he does need to use multiple cities so he can get an army out, or otherwise it's gonna take forever and a day to get an army out. Since killing Compos is next turn, Corn is also 2 turns out from Chemistry. Not that it matters that much anymore. We still have just 5 turns to go. While it does seem like the German units are trying to figure out the weakness here in Khmerian's territory, the same thing is happening from Mongolia. He did manage to get another one of these nukes built, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually do something with it. Because with mobile SAMs on the defense and battleships and stuff, I don't think Poland is going to care that much, to be honest. I don't think so. And also, he did nuke the way towards his opponent, so now these modern armors are just gonna lose strength moving through. Kick W. Definitely needed big boy nukes. I guess that's the weakness of nukes these days, right? We did speak about it, and the air guns are just right now too strong. you don't get big boy nukes? Unlucky. You're unlucky. Macedon is still building up units. Indonesia gonna get a safety settle out, although it does seem like her cities are gonna be fine here. He still has like 5 of the core cities. Even Badug is still alive. Incredible. I guess Egypt does have one of these artillery armies there. Also, any votes made without original capital are fake votes. Yeah. Yeah, I think Fish knows where this is going. This looks like it's gonna go to a 3rd game. That's what it looks like. Wait, nuke. Where's the nuke going? He's just gonna take out the Egyptian modern armors, probably. Yeah. Oh my god, not even that? What the Oh my god. How did that happen? He tried to attack him into Krakow again? Oh man. Oh man. He could have just taken out these Egyptian modern armors, would have made himself a little bit easier, made space to actually get some pillages off, but couldn't get Krakow, man. He just couldn't get Krakow. Mohino Daro has also been defeated, and that's a GG right there. That's a GG right there. They couldn't punch through the defenses of Poland to actually stop him from getting the getting the nukes, getting the culture Diplo. Sorry, I'm kind of tired. 6 hours of talking does take a toll. 6 hours and a half of talking, actually. Poland has premium
You ain't sure
anti-air.
about people.
Yes, he I mean, you know,
Orders tomorrow.
he paid the subscription price. He paid for the, how do you call it? For the battle pass. He has the battle pass. That's why. It's paid to win. No, I'm kidding. There's no battle pass in Civ6. But I'm pretty sure if you like talk to some, they will tell you, yeah, there's definitely battle passes coming in Civ6. To be honest, they should have made battle passes connect. Wait, what is this? Ugh. This is so shit that I cannot move this one. I cannot move the watch party down. Oh man, this is bullshit. Whatever.
Dude, I had so many units in my land, it was impossible to play.
Yeah, you had three different people bugging you.
Yes, I had three different people, and two of them had warriors on me. And I don't know how many scouts there were, but having to make like slingers on Poland early game when you want to make settlers is really bad.
Yeah, you had like 3 slingers and 3 scouts, I think.
Yes, and I made all of it. Except, no, I put one slinger.
Right, yeah.
And I made 2 slingers, and I think I made 2 scouts.
GG, well played.
Yeah.
I honestly want to know why you didn't harass a little at the beginning, Indonesia.
Well, I didn't.
Nobody did.
Dude, my tempo was completely gone.
Yeah.
I don't have any pressure. Like, the only thing I need to do is not to die to Mongolia.
Okay.
Because Diplo is our kind of our only win con, and we realized that pretty quickly. And it's a one-tile choke. Like, me pushing in there doesn't really do anything other than weaken myself. And Egypt's position is totally trying to keep me alive.
Yeah, it's with the
Killing
flow in,
it,
it's nukes don't really.
Yeah.
You can easily
Yeah,
defend
they
them with
didn't work.
battleships. Yeah, so,
Yeah.
I mean, and get into like death robots, it's just too long. They can just win.
Killing Indo
We
is
just need to
too
deny.
focused.
We need to deny one of the wonders. I think they got everything, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
I
they
set
got-
it up.
yeah.
They got all.
I
Yeah,
set it
so it's
up,
just-
so everything was almost finished on the same time.
Yeah. So that's just. We could have worked at least to deny one, and that would have, you know.
Yeah, we were talking about it super early, and I decided not to build Mahabodhi, so you wouldn't realize we wanted to go for it. So we delayed it as long as I felt I could.
Yeah.
So when statue was almost done, I got the Wonder Engineer, put it on Potala, and finished Potala, and like all 3 of them.
Mm.
It looked like Corny tried to go for the statue, but it was you had 2
When
turns
we-
left on it.
Yeah,
and it
when
didn't
we
Yeah,
like
he tried.
when we realized we had Patala like 2 turn, and he had statue up and almost like done it. So we realized way too late, and it was just us, you know, chasing them not winning the point. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
we
I
couldn't get
feel
there
like
fast.
you guys should have won this. We were struggling very hard for a very long time. The Diplo is a chicken's way out, but I mean,
I
it's
mean,
okay.
yeah, it's still a win con though, you know, still
Yeah,
part of the game.
yeah.
Because you do have to deny Diplo, or you know.
Yes.
So we'll get a game 3.
Looks
Yes,
like.
that would be good. On which islands, and all of the fucking griefers are going to be banned, and it's going to be amazing.
So when is this game going to be?
It's going to
Tomorrow?
be a sim off, and I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, it's a fun game, guys. A little bit too late in the night for me, but yeah.
Yeah, I gotta go to bed now. Good night.
Yeah.
Yeah, have a
GG's
good
guys.
evening.
No,
GG,
we're
well
out.
played.
Good night,
GG's.
guys.
So there we go. We're going for the 3rd game. We're going to need to wait for them to schedule, and we're going to come back and see what it is, and also take a look at the other series. I would say Meow for delegation going against Feritos de la Vega. That's also gonna need a few, I guess, days for the scheduling and so on. You saw it as I did. They have a few days to go. So have a good evening, everybody. Thank you so much for the support of the stream, and much appreciated also for being here with me. I do hope you enjoyed your time, and let's see each other next time. Don't forget, you can just take a look at my Discord, like use exclamation mark Discord to get the invite, or I think I have it also on YouTube. But there we go. Bye bye bye. Have a good one.
Make it a throwback. You making it all bad. We always get down, down. You giving that as it, moving with that Motown.